nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for you. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk.
Golden era faded,
But we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember they was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a violent free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, just the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack had us pop,
Even dancing in the rain,
now they nodding
shit
off.
just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.
just like that, we're back here. The other stream just ended. So I'll stop sharing that screen here. There's that. I'm sharing. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. There it is. And okay, so we're back. I guess Imperious. Let me put the link in the chat. Imperious is gonna come back up. What's up, Richard? Richard, what do you think about the tech talk? What do you think we should talk about in tech talk? We probably lean on someone like you to give us some feedback here. Questions? Are you here? I'll be right back here. Give me a second. Imperious, give me a second. I'll be right back. Hold all this down for a minute.
Imperious, I'm here. Thank you. Everything's worked out. Okay, great. Everybody's coming on. Great, everyone. Just closing up the previous live. I think everyone is here. All right, great. Keon, thank you for joining the chat. What say you? Imperious is here as well. Willie, is that you? Willie White? Keon?
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for
Hello.
joining. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining live. Yes, we can hear. Hello, we can hear you.
What's up, questions to ponder? Willie and Imperious. Is Imperious still up here?
He's here. He's on mute. He's here.
Oh, I have a question for Imperious.
State your
Um,
question.
I would like for him to repeat what he just said about welfare. Hello?
I don't even know either.
He's here. He's Imperious is here. He's just on mute. Just give him some time to just update.
What up, bro?
That JP?
Hello, can you hear me now or no?
Yes, we can. Audio sounds great.
Hello?
Hello? I can't hear anybody. Can anyone hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you great, Imperious. You sound good.
Yeah, we can hear you, Imperious, but I would like for you to repeat what you just said about welfare. Good.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm having some issue with my audio.
Everyone in the chat, thank you. We can go ahead and get started with those likes. Please go ahead and like the new live. Restarting StreamYard ensures that we will be able to continue pretty late into the night. So please support the channel with your like. And of course, super chats are so greatly appreciated. And of course, you are here at the John Galt, the Urban Landlord YouTube channel. Thank you again. The live will be starting right now.
Can you guys hear me or no? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear
See,
you.
I can't hear anyone now. What the fuck? All right, I got to reset my computer or something. Something's wrong with my audio. I'll
Just
be back.
restart your machine, Imperious. Oh, he can't hear. Hello, everyone. I think we can all hear me. Thank you for joining the new live. Yes, we're all here.
I think we can all hear me.
I don't think anyone can hear you though. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
I can hear you, John.
Everyone, I think we can all hear me.
I don't think anyone can hear you though. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Everybody's. I can. Just pretty sure everybody's heard.
You know, I can hear you though. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Everybody's. I can. Just pretty sure everybody's heard.
You know, I can hear you though. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Everybody's.
So now people are saying now they can. Now they can. So okay, there you go.
Are we just waiting on the golden boy Imperious here, or what we
Oh, well,
Yeah,
what's up?
I can hear everyone. Let's go ahead and get started. John, there was a question in regards to Republican says it was socialism, but someone here had a question for Imperious regarding welfare.
Yeah, Tyrone did. Tyrone Slot.
Go ahead and what is your question?
There we go. Now I can hear you guys. Yeah, I can hear you guys when I hopped up before.
Tyrone, go ahead and restate your question for Imperious regarding socialism.
Not socialism. He was talking about welfare.
Okay, excuse me. Go ahead and restate your question for Imperious.
So I would like for him to restate what he said about welfare again, so I can have some clarification on it. I don't want to like ask him the question. I heard what he said wrong.
What I said essentially was that if black people hadn't gone on welfare, they would have been better off and wouldn't have to deal with all this bullshit.
Okay. So, Imperious, who was welfare created for?
Divorced white women back in the day, really, or orphans, things like that.
So, would you agree that those same white women are the ones who still receive the most welfare?
Not sure about the overall number, but I know per capita, it's not even close. Black people are on it the most.
No, black people are not on it the most. Once again,
yeah, they are per capita.
When
Tyrone,
when Imperious states
Here we go with the per capita.
we're talking overall, not per capita.
No.
Overall, European Americans receive more welfare than anybody in this country.
Tyrone, respectfully, your stating is technically correct because there's more white people. What Imperious is stating is that when you look at the whole body of black people, the majority of black people statistically are on welfare. So if you have 10 black people and 2 of them are on welfare, that means 20% of black people are on welfare. That's what Imperious is referring to. That's
I understand what you're saying, Ponder, but at the same time, what I'm saying is this: they still receive more welfare overall than any group in America. That's food stamps. That's everything.
Pay the most.
And he just admitted that it was created for them.
So if we're the largest, and we
the bullshit about black people and welfare is what I'm saying.
People are still over 50% of the United States population. White people are currently about 54%. So more than
it's 68%. But go ahead. It's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Because Imperious, I don't count Hispanic. I do not Hispanic.
No, I'm not either. It's 68% white still. It's supposed to be. Yeah, it's 68% still.
That's like 2/3. So 2/3 of all white.
So may I ask a question? So may I ask a question?
Black people, we are only 14%. And that's how we've always been. Black America has always been about 10 to 20% from minute one. So that's how our numbers are.
I'll say it like this: 30% of all black people have been on welfare. Only 15% of all white people have ever been on welfare.
Lies, Imperious. Those are lies. That's a lie, Imperious. That's what you want to say.
I'm just taking the numbers, man.
That's not true. Where did you get that number? Pull it up and show the number.
Yeah, the Pew Research Center. Here, I'm going to pull up the link. Here, I'll give you the link, John.
Pull up and show them. I don't want the link. Pull it up. Ponder, pull it up and show us. So let me ask another question. You keep saying that white people, it's more white people here in America. There's not more white people here. That's impossible. That's impossible. I don't care what numbers you use or how you go about it, because they're bringing these many slaves compared to them here. That means that We outnumber them anyway. And when they first landed here in America, what color were those people? Those were melanated people too. So how
Sam,
can it
you
be
just got
more? How can it be more European Americans than the original people that were here?
Well, you think there were more slaves
a
than like
quick Google search,
white
buddy.
people in
Can
America?
just go
Like
ahead
what?
and figure that out, brother. You just Google it. Like you don't. I mean, we don't have to sit
No, I'm
here
not googling anything. I
think
asked a
about
logical question.
I
I
don't know,
asked
bro.
a
But I posted
logical
the picture in
question,
the
and
back
you
if you want to
guys.
see the
but
statistics
what?
plotter.
Why? I got an actual question here because this is my first time being on here. Is this John? Is this like a humiliation ritual? Like y'all just like talking to a nigga that
Sometimes for
won't
idiots
sit
like
here
this guy,
There's
and
not
yes.
a
I'm
humiliation
not
ritual.
talking.
He
I'm
said
not
something
talking.
about welfare, and I'm
I'm
saying
not
that he's
talking.
telling a lie
Honestly,
about
I'm
it.
not talking
Like
to
I
neither
don't
one
even
of
know.
y'all.
I've
Neither
never
one of
met a
you niggas
black
said
person that
John.
believes that this
So
is a
I don't know
majority
what you
black
guys are
country.
talking about. But
Hold
here,
on. Hey,
I'm
hold
talking
on.
to John. Yeah, appreciate it. So John,
Let me answer Tyrone's question. And Tyrone, this is what I think is the biggest problem, honestly, with welfare. With blacks being on welfare. And this is gonna sound, rather, kind of rough. But I think that blacks wouldn't have created a welfare system in this fashion. Someone's got background noise. Yeah, someone's got background noise. I've been to Africa. They don't have that kind of welfare. So white people have created a welfare system. Black people are here, and we are tending to use it in fashions that white people never would have designed it for. It's more like a helping hand or a help up. And I think that with blacks being where they are in America, it becomes just a way of living. And I think that is the bigger problem, particularly when you are receiving your way of living from other people. I think that's the problem.
so welfare has hurt black people more than helped black people.
Well, I think from the standpoint of a dependency, particularly when you factor in that, again, it's my contention that blacks would not be this compassionate to their own. This is a white man's creation, welfare and socialism and all these other isms, and it has more or less kept afloat the lowest common denominator of blacks, and so welfare in that sense has been kind of repurposed, not as a helping hand up, but just a keeping people afloat, and that has encompassed large numbers of black people. That's just my opinion.
But John, they created it for white women, John,
But
during World War II. They
again,
have always, and they still do, receive more welfare than black people, regardless of what your guys want to say.
But why
They still
wouldn't we
receive
create
more
it for
help.
our country, for our people that
right.
pay
No,
into it?
it was created for
Like
white
you
women and
understand,
boys.
white
We
people
just
paid like
admitted
the
it.
vast majority of taxes, right? So we can. So like if we want to help ourselves because we
And you
pay
still end
into
up
it.
on welfare. Who cares? That per capita bullshit is bullshit, bro. Like we need to stop doing it. We're trying to ratio it out because there's only 13% of the population. Nobody gives a fuck. Overall, white people are on that shit more than anybody else. Like that per capita shit is bullshit.
And white people by far pay the most taxes.
Okay,
Who
I
cares?
found
And you're
it.
the most
White
broke.
people pay more tax.
Gentlemen,
You're the
And so
most
then he
broke.
says what I just said. We're the most people. Did you hear that, John? He literally made my argument. He
You
just said,
guys are not
so
the
you're the
most
most people.
people. You guys
John,
are the
I'm dying.
minority. You guys are the minority. You can't be the most people because when Christopher Columbus, quote unquote, so called, which I don't believe in, landed here, there were already melanated people here. And you guys turn around and say you brought more melanated people here. So how can you outnumber the melanated people that are here?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. No one else speak. Are you saying that there are more black people here than, say, white people?
Of course it is.
Okay.
Of course it is.
All right.
Of course.
Do you
Okay,
understand,
man.
John, why I say we need to repeal the 13th?
Shut your bitch ass. See, this is what I'm saying. Why y'all
See,
let
he
him
knows
say shit
that.
like
Why
that?
does he know
Why
that
y'all
and
let
Okay,
why
understands
y'all
how
let
to
him say
process
shit
the
like that?
insult,
John,
Why
but
do
doesn't
y'all
know how to
let him
process actual fact?
on here on a black
This
preacher
is what I
platform?
mean, John. This is what
John,
I'm
you
saying.
know
They
what?
just, John,
You don't
can you
let no
mute him for
bitch
1
ass
second? I want to bring this up.
Hold
One
on.
second, John. 1 second.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
one mic.
We're gonna let everyone speak, but one at a time.
Well, I just want to say this, John. What we're witnessing here is, did you see that study that just came out that said 30% of the African genome is
No,
actually not
nobody
from
seen your
Homo
bitch ass
sapiens?
whole ass study, boy. Like what the fuck are
John,
you talking
this is
about?
what we're seeing, though, John.
Why
No,
y'all let him say shit like
Hold on.
no,
Kia.
but this is a fact. I'm not making.
Hold on, Imperious. I promise you, I'm gonna let everybody talk, man. But if you talk over each other, no one will be able to understand what the hell you said, so your point would be moot. Let Imperious finish his thought, then Ken, you respond to him.
oh
I was just saying there was just a recent comprehensive study that just came out and showed that 30% of African descendant DNA is actually from an offshoot subspecies of like the Neanderthal. It did not actually stem into the Homo sapien. And so there was intermating there or something.
Yeah, I've heard something similar to that. It's another one and something. I can't remember the name of the group of people, but denizens, some shit like that.
Densovians, that's for the Asians.
Yeah, I think there's a small group of people that have that in them, and I think some white people have that as well. There's something.
The Asians have that. There's actually a group, John Galt, in the Philippines who have the largest percentage of Denisovan DNA, and they're actually mixed with Black people as well. When the Spanish brought Africans to the
Black people.
They
come from Black people.
Okay,
there's no mixture. Black people been all over.
Okay, can I please finish? When the Spaniards brought Africans to the Philippines, because remember the Philippines is a Spanish colony, those Black people actually interbred with the native indigenous populations of the Philippines. So you have one separate group in the Philippines who are Denisovian DNA and also African DNA, but they're the largest group of indigenous Denisovian DNA. You can look this up.
It's the same in Brazil, Ponder, with the Brazilian the blacks that mixed with the natives in intra-Brazil, like in the deeper part. That's a subspecies completely different than other Brazilians or even native Brazilians or Africans.
And this is why I say rest in peace, Charlie Kirk, because he got bullshit ass white bitches who want to sit up here and say this dumb ass shit all day. Y'all let these people.
First off, Keon, chill.
Rest in peace, bozo. And all you goofy ass white boys the same way like him.
Can you chill? For I don't know what makes you think this is bad or morally bad, or there's something wrong.
Dude, white people are subspecies. Like Italians are.
I didn't say it was. The fact that you say that I think it is actually projecting. So I never said it was bad.
Wait a minute.
There's nothing wrong. Don't say rest in peace to this person who just got sniped.
No, piss, not peace. Rest in piss.
Yeah, rest in piss. Don't say.
Hold on, Keon. You can't believe that. You can't really feel that way, honestly.
Man, fuck, man. You right. I don't. You right, brother.
Like this is what I'm saying. Like I don't believe.
And that's what I don't think he does either. I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's saying shit to upset us because we're upsetting him. We're upsetting him, so he's saying shit to hurt us back.
I don't even know why we even entertaining your stupid ass. You should be shunned, nigga. Nobody should be up here even
At least I get to be black, right? Can I be a nigga at least? I get to be a nigga at least.
Exactly. This is how comfortable he is.
Hold on for 1 second, Keon. So you really don't believe that? So why are you saying these things?
Because, brother, I do believe it. You can tell me I don't believe it all you want to. What the fuck?
Well, I thought you just said you didn't believe it. Okay, so you do feel this way.
Yeah, because you think I don't. So I'm gonna let you think whatever the hell you want to. I don't have control over what you do, brother.
No, that's why I want to ask you. I want to get your thoughts about it. Like when you heard about Charlie Kirk was killed like that, and what were your thoughts? Were you really
shout out to his family? I'm sad that his family had to see that on camera, but him, rest in peace. I could care less. And I'm not saying that he deserved to die, so don't try to do this deserve to die argument. I'm saying I don't feel a damn about it.
Now, let me ask you, did you follow Charlie Kirk?
I definitely followed him. I was watching him on Jubilee. I was watching when he was going from college campus to college. I watched those types of... Yes.
Okay, so you're very familiar with him. I wasn't very familiar with him, so, you know.
For sure. It's either LGBTQT, black people. It's the same minorities basically. If he's different from an American white boy who has a family Christian.
We just got another shooting at Annapolis right now, John.
What?
We got another mass shooting at Annapolis right now.
Whoa!
Annapolis, the Naval Academy, John.
Oh no! Wait, not at the Naval.
White on white.
John, I'm pulling it up right now. John, I'm pulling it up right now. Annapolis, I'm pulling it up right now.
I'm telling you,
my buddy just texted me.
I'm saying, bro, like this is my opinion. Like we getting past race here. You know what I'm saying? When you having these kind of attacks on people, people start to look beyond race. On something like this,
but according, I feel like that's a personal choice if you're looking beyond. Because again, I'm pretty sure we don't know the motive of the shooter, of course, but I'm pretty sure it had something to do with some type of hatred speech that he feels that Charlie had said. Like I mean, come on now, let's not be oblivious here.
Well, one of the things is, there has been an attack on the military. Trump has brought the military into D.C. and Annapolis probably is a softer target than, say, coming into the Pentagon, where you're definitely going to get caught. So if it's concerning the Naval Academy, probably a little bit softer target there.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's different.
So, John, may I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
We've had Malcolm X, Medgar Evers, MLK, and a host of others who were assassinated basically in the same fashion that Kirk was. So, would you consider Kirk in the same light as you would those men?
I think Kirk had a higher ceiling. He could possibly have been president. None of those other guys you mentioned would have been president. So that's kind of different. He's at least going to be a presidential candidate. He's going to be in the running. Either that, he's going to be a rainmaker and have some say.
So Martin Luther King couldn't have been a presidential candidate.
If you read Martin Luther King's writings and stuff like that, he wasn't going to be in politics.
He didn't want to be. That's not what he wanted to do.
And
he wasn't a politician.
Okay, but he's making it seem like he couldn't have been. Like
he could have. Again, there was too much hate and division. You had to win the presidency.
Okay, but he said candidate.
If King would have ran today, yes. If King would have ran today, yes, he could have win. Then, no, you can't. It was just
being a candidate don't mean that you win. No, we're talking about being a candidate.
Yeah, sure, he could have been a candidate.
Okay,
sure,
yeah, but thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay.
John, do you want me to read about Annapolis real quickly?
Yeah, hold on one second. I should have said a serious candidate. King was never going to be a serious candidate when Jesse Jackson was a candidate back in those days. So that's what I meant. Whereas Kirk clearly, had some momentum there politically there. Yeah, go ahead. Question. Go ahead, questions. Yeah.
In regards to Annapolis, this was created 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, September 11th. In Washington, the United States Navy Academy in Annapolis is on lockdown status on Thursday evening, according to a spokesperson from Naval Support Activity, Annapolis. The lockdown is in connection to threats made to the school. Naval Support Activity Annapolis, in coordination with local law enforcement, is currently responding to reports of threats made to the Naval Academy, said Lieutenant Naweed Lamar. The base is on lockdown out of an abundance of caution. This is a developing situation, and we will provide updates as they become available.
So was anyone shot or just threats?
What I have here is just threats.
Okay.
From what I have, from what someone said, one person's in critical was airlifted. So.
Oh wow, there you go. I was in Annapolis maybe a year ago. That's a nice town, very nice town.
Yeah, it's up by Bethesda and Annapolis and all those nice military places.
Yeah, it's on the water.
About time they start actually. You know what? Because that's the thing.
I found it. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, there were shots. Got it. Update. Breaking. The U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis is on lockdown after shots were reportedly fired on campus. At this time, it is believed the alleged shooter is a disgruntled former student.
Wow, there you go.
The student. Okay.
You know what's interesting? I look at some of these military people that post online, and I just wonder, like, how in the hell do they achieve any cohesion in the military?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a troon that's the disgruntled. Remember, they kicked them all out. What if it's a back-to-back troon thing, John?
Well,
So what color were these guys most likely?
Probably white dudes. I mean, the white people are the most in the country, so I'm going to guess it's a white dude.
Well, if you're talking about, this is like workplace violence. So that's
yeah.
This is like workplace violence. This is, hey, you're not doing a good job, whatever, criticism at work.
This is like an inside. This is like an inside conflict. I wouldn't.
Criticism at work.
It could be, if it's a troon, it could be a political violence thing too. Question, you got to mute because you're on echo.
Somebody's okay, yeah, there you go.
It was questions.
Okay, yeah. So it could be It could be like some workplace violence there. That's what it sounds like.
I think it's more likely, honestly, John. You know what's scary is it could be a true thing because remember they kicked them all out, John. And remember this whole group. John, did you read that the book "Killing Charlie Kirk" was written 2 days before this happened, and they're posting it's on Amazon, published book.
Yeah, I heard about that. Someone says, aren't all these bases gun-free zones? I think the soldiers.
Oh, of course they are, John. Those really work, don't they?
Well, I think the soldiers cannot carry guns, but clearly the MPs have guns. But there are guns available. They're just not walking around with guns. I think that's how it works here, military base.
John, the only thing that works is mutually assured destruction. Okay, that's the only deterrent that people that really works. That stop nuclear war. It will stop this. You can't.
So,
disarm.
John, do you think this is a Second Amendment argument at all? Like, do you think?
I think if you viewed it as me to be absolutely honest, I don't think you can have a Second Amendment in with this level of diversity. That's my that's again. You go to black countries. I'm speaking of where I've been. Jamaica, shit like that. They don't have no Second Amendment. Shit, they know better. They have a whole bunch of fucking guns, people with guns running around. Like they don't want that. Here, when the Constitution was written, the white people, they looked around and judged the climate and the temperature of those people, the temperament, and say, it'll be safe to have blacks. Well,
but John, this isn't a race thing. I mean, as much as the race is issues, this isn't a race thing, John. I mean, the gun violence, yeah, that's fine. But John, this right here is something. This is a white person thing. This is an extreme leftist violence thing.
But he's asking about gun violence, and I'm saying gun violence is different for whites and blacks because whites is it's workplace. Something.
John, if we take out the top 10 cities in our country that are all liberal, all gun-free, all extremely hard on guns, and all predominantly African American, and you remove those 10 city statistics, we are the 5th lowest gun deaths in the world. We're ahead of Switzerland, we're ahead of France, we're ahead of Germany, we're ahead of Italy, we're ahead of all those countries that ban them. It's because we have cities, John.
That's very true. I mean, those countries have cities too. I've been to some of those cities. So it's not just cities that's the problem. That's just my thought.
So what? I don't think I'm gonna like asking this. What else do you think is the problem then, John?
Man,
what is the actual problem, John?
I can tell you from my perspective, again, as a landlord and a software developer, the country has progressed to the point where I think a lot of blacks have been like left behind. They're like obsolete. Where they can fit in, they don't want to fit in. Where they can't fit in, they want to fit in, and that's a problem. If you think you can go to the NFL and you 5'5" and 300 pounds, and you keep trying to go to the NFL, and you're gonna have problems. And if you don't think that it's your fault that you didn't make it, it's somebody else's fault, you're gonna have some real serious problems, mental problems. You understand? Yeah. And I think, again, you look at some of my tenants, you look at some of the phone calls that I've taken over the years, and it's like the blacks just having a hard time just scraping by. Even with all the education and all that, it just doesn't seem to matter. So you have to ask yourself, are they kind of overlooking low-hanging fruit because they're so propagandized for education and stuff like that? And that's what I've come to think over the years,
And you've only seen that with the blacks.
Yeah, man, because again, like education is available to anyone in America. Anyone. And so if you're black and you're like, I just graduated high school, I have nothing to do, I go to school. And then I go to school, and then 4 years spent around wilding your time away learning nothing. You come out, you realize, oops, there still is no job market for me. I interviewed a girl who graduated from Cornell. You can find it on the stream. No job. She's working as a waitress. Cornell is Ivy League. She spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. She wasn't rich. She went there, realized how poor she really was, even though her family was middle class. Bro, that caused a lot of mental psyche problems, bro. And you'll see it all on my stream. You see it all on my stream in reels happen. Like real examples. Or you can go on Twitter and see people on Twitter saying some of the same thing. So that's what I've seen a pattern of that. In these inner cities, very, very expensive to live. People like JP talks about how he's living better than these working class blacks in these inner cities. Man, that's what I think it is, honestly.
JP, you got something, or Tyrone, you got something? You got something to say about it?
I'll add on, man. I did a stream one time. Let me ask you this question. And it's not personal. It's not personal. You can fudge if you want. But like, what is it? What do you think your average buddy brings home every week?
My average buddy, well, I'm not gonna act like we're rich, but probably, to be honest, a lot of them don't bring home nothing. But the ones that's working,
Some of the ones that's working.
At the most, like they're probably. I mean, I'm working a job now with like 2,300, I mean, not 2,300, but 23 an hour. So that's like somewhere around 36, 37. So somewhere around there, I say average like
every week,
35 to 37.
A week.
Oh, you said every week? Oh, no, hell no, not every week. No, every week is probably like 1,200.
Does anyone remember when I showed that video of that migrant riding a scooter in Washington, D.C., and he showed it on his phone? He said, I made $1,100 a week, give or take $1,000 a week.
Doing what?
Riding a scooter, delivering food.
I mean, probably. You never know.
You know what else? He lives for free too, bro. So that $1,000 drops straight to the bottom line. While the average African American who has a car, who living with somebody in a house or something, has to compete with these migrants who they're competing down at the level that they're best suited for, primarily because they're locked out of the job sector, the formal job sector, so they get on Uber and DoorDash, and they make $1,000 a week. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to be kind of careful when you say stuff like that, because it's like, okay, the migrant may make the same thing as me, but is he doing the same thing as me? You know what I mean? Like
more than you, because he living for free.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if he's doing more than me, then I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
But
so
he living for free. How much is your rent?
Well, yeah, you gotta be on that one. The free living for free part is crazy.
The motherfucker, and then you got to figure in that he lived with multiple people. They had all kind of competitive advantages against the average black person who's just out here solo rapping.
But see, I've always, because even during the election, right, I've heard people break. Well, I hate to call it this, but the Republican talking point or MAGA talking point at the time was that immigrants was coming over here and basically living for free in these hotels and in rooms and boards, and then they was getting support basically. After they got out or after they got their visas to basically go buy houses and stuff like that. Like I've heard of this though, but I've never got told or broken down like the actual program and system, because that just sounds too good to be true.
Hey, bro, let me show you something. Let me show you something right here. This is just the other day, bro. Let me see if my screen is showing. Yeah, this is the other day. Look at this. And I saw something rather interesting. I figured you guys may find this. Oh, let me cut the Bluetooth off. Bluetooth is off. Okay, for me. Again, I'm at 44th, 8th Avenue. 8th Avenue is right there. Manhattan, bro. I rented. And you can take a look. There's a Shake Shack right there. As people come into the audience, I want to share something with you. Read your comments as well. You see that right there? Right there, you see these guys? You probably can't see it, but there's a bunch of guys right there on scooters and shit. You can see them with their DoorDash bags on the back of their scooters.
Yeah.
All right. 4th Street right here. Something with you. You're interesting. Here one time on the hotel, the name of the hotel. Damn, what was the name of it? You see that bike right there?
Yeah.
You know how much that bike costs?
Probably grip. Probably good grip. Yeah.
I think they say they pay. I got it in the guy on camera. I think he said he paid $280 a month. to rent the bike.
Mm.
Well, you'd be like, damn, why don't you just buy a bike?
There's been talk
Yeah, definitely.
about the hotel deal. But some hotel, New York City there. But I want you to look at these, like this lady.
Those are migrants right there, bro. You see the black couple right there?
Yeah.
And a lot of the people you see walking up and down the street, like this lady right there, she could be a migrant.
Look,
Oh, you got coffee? Okay.
look, you see it?
You can see these are migrants. You selling coffee? Oh, you got coffee? Okay. These are migrants here. All these are migrants.
Right there. See, these migrants kind of cute. They probably out here hoeing.
This nigga crazy.
I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I got
for sure they're hoeing. Are you kidding me, John? Like, come on, dude.
Hold on. I got video on the stream. You can find it on the Urban Landlord, where I was out here in front of the same hotel about a year ago, and a fine little Latina got out of like a fancy sports car early in the morning, and she had like a little short skirt on. I was like, damn, like it's all kind of here. It's prostitution, it's slave labor. I was standing out there, and a bunch of Africans piled into a minivan and took off. And I said to myself, those are the workers. Some businessman probably knows that he's connected with some Africans up in the hotel, and he makes them go clean his house or whatever, which is very, very common in the third world. This is not unusual. These people are just bringing their way of living to America, and we're housing them in hotels to accommodate them.
And if I tried to go in the hotel, I could prove it to you. All these migrants. Right? You can't go in this hotel. It's a private hotel. It's no longer a hotel. These are all migrants. Let's see if I go in here. They let me go in. They let me go in here.
Right, all migrants.
John, when did you take this? This was last year, right?
No, this was last.
When?
Oh, you can't come in? Oh, shit. I got to leave my bike outside? Yeah. Oh, shit. What, with the battery? Yeah. Oh, they don't let you come in with the battery? When you check in?
No, it's no more hotel.
No more hotel?
No more hotel. But you heard him say, so I just explained to you again why all the migrants are outside of the hotel with their e-bikes. You can't bring the e-bikes into the hotel because of threat of fire. So they have to stay outside of the hotel and work the bikes. So very interesting,
John, when did you take that video?
That was last week, while I was in New York.
So, John, who's still paying for these shelters? Is it the city? It's the city, right? I'm assuming because the money's gone from the feds. Because I know that, didn't that big one stop, or what? The one that the Saudis owned?
Well, that was, if you go back on the Urban Landlord clips, in the Urban Landlord, you'll see video from that same hotel a year or so ago. Same atmosphere. So nothing really has changed. Just the media stopped reporting on it.
But my question is it's got to be the city paying for this then, right?
Well, man, I mean, you're just talking about funding, at this point, funding here, funding there is all fungible, right? So that's how it works. I mean, in DC, for instance.
No, I understand that. But New York, I mean, John, you're seeing New York, right? I mean, they're going through a huge budgetary crisis, right? They're cutting tons of shit. Like, John, I mean, do you see what's happening with the budget up there, like in Albany and stuff? And the city's even having a worse one.
I mean, you got to find a place to put these people. And, again, you know how many homeless people I interviewed in New York? Well,
but that's what I'm saying, John. Like, my point is it can only go on for so long. I mean, this is going to stop in like the next year or so. Like, these people are going to be. My question is no, I genuinely, you know what I think, John? I think ICE is just developing, and the Pentagon and the DHS with ICE is just developing a big kind of encapsulation drill of New York City, and they're going to just come swoop all these people up.
Man, I think if I were to put my conspiracy hat on, I would say this plays very much in line with the 15-minute cities. You look into what New York has done. If you live in Brooklyn, where I live, you can't go into New York without paying a fee. And that fee is not cheap. It's like $9 unless you ride a train or something. And so they're effectively walling themselves off. There was a guy on the channel, I mentioned him before. he has to go near where the migrants are to get orders while driving Uber Eats. And so that's in that 15-minute zone area, and or what could be a 15-minute zone area. So I think that's kind of where it's headed here. These people are.
No, I get that, but what I mean, John, is New York, it doesn't have the money to keep paying and NGOs. I know, but all that NGO funding ends this year too. So I'm just, what I mean is, like, John, I can only just imagine when because it's just going to cut off. Those people are just going to be dumped on the street, John.
I mean, there are a lot of homeless people up there. I talked a lot about them. I interviewed quite a few of them. But they spent I don't know if the lady was on the stream. I know a lady, she works in homeless advocacy in New York City. Hell, that's a jobs program of itself. Finding housing, making sure that, in New York, they have people that walk around the city when it's cold to make sure these people don't freeze to death.
Yeah, I know, but John, that's all funding, man. And I'm telling you,
they've been doing that long before any of this migrant stuff. It's kind of baked into.
No, I get that, but John, maybe I got to bring it up. I'm trying to find you I'll try to find you the articles and stuff. But John, New York is in just as bad of a shape as Chicago. And do you see what's happening in Chicago right now with the budget? Dude, that city might go bankrupt, John. All these John, did you know in Chicago about 10 years ago, they sold all their meters to a company.
Yeah.
And so all the meters of parking and stuff, the city gets nothing.
DC did something similar in that they contracted out their red light tickets to Accenture. Accenture, Arthur Anderson, right?
Oh yeah.
And it came out that there were fraud in the tickets. Maybe they were clocking people with tickets where there shouldn't have been tickets.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, we're just making a mistake. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like a mistake that they made, but they'd already issued so many tickets. So I'm not surprised Chicago's doing the same thing. But
no, they're doing it worse, where the meters are all the money just automatically. It's not like subcontracting out that there's red lights or the meters and the parking. All that belongs to a company now. They sold, John, the city sold it's major. It's 800 million a year, John.
Yeah. And I read about that. Yeah.
It's just it's nothing more than mismanagement. It's nothing more than mismanagement. And this is all these cities, like I said, John, they can only pay for their things so long. That's why LA is so panicking with the raids. Because what do they keep saying? What is their arguments over? It'll kill our economy. It'll kill. John, it's just going to be you're going to see how much liberals have been dependent on slave labor for the last 40 years.
Well, I don't disagree with you on that, in terms of they are the ones that have these migrants in their homes cleaning up and stuff like that. And, they've taken advantage of that. So
it's more than that, John. You're seeing now, just with all these construction jobs they're raiding, it's all these construction places. How many buildings then weren't built up to code, John?
Yeah, no,
yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? This is a larger issue. How do we?
Who's the real villain in that?
Oh, the business owner.
Yeah.
Oh, without a doubt, it's the business owner.
I think ultimately it really falls back on us, honestly. I remember being in Barbados or somewhere, and they were like, yo, you can't just come down here and start working and taking our jobs. Maybe if you a higher level heady job, sure. But working in the convenience stores, that's a Bayesian job.
John, we could end this nonviolent. They'd move out. You know what you do, John? Tax every remittance out of the country 500,000%. Every dollar they spend, they have to pay a $5,000 tax.
Did I tell you? That's one of Trump's the first things that Trump talked about doing. I know I told you guys this, and I guess since this is Tech Night, here's a website I built years ago. Since Imperius mentioned remittances, here's a website by the World Bank, remittance prices worldwide. And this is something that Trump talked about doing, and I've shown this website before. So if you're going to send money, say, from the United States, and this is what Imperius is talking about, say from the United States, say to Mexico, which is probably a big area where a lot of money goes, so from to, and you'll see here, I built all this, by the way, guys. Oh, wow, the website on the air. Wow.
John, you on a VPN? Come on, John.
No, I think it's their website.
People are freaking out, John.
Last time I was here at work, what's going on here? But basically, what it will show
Ponder,
you is,
go into the machine and fix it or something. Talk to your software sister. Come on.
let me see, Mexico. Maybe we choose another country if this one doesn't. Oh, damn, maybe something's wrong with their website. Maybe they're doing some. Let's see. What's another country? Guatemala. That's a good hotbed country.
Yeah, there you go. It's a peso, right? They still use the peso.
Oh, damn, something's wrong with their website. Yeah, something's wrong with their website. But basically, let me see if I can do it to the United States or something like that from Mexico. Let me see if it's just not working one way or the other. Damn.
Look at John, the cocky white man's in chat. Ryan, he's like, "Oh, looks like I did this right 30 years ago." You know what, Ryan? I was only 8 years old 30 years ago. All right.
Let's see. I can't figure out a good country to send it to from it to. But anyway, so you see these the corridors and stuff like that, and so what you find if the website were working, what you would find is that it's very cheap to send money from the United States to Mexico. And one of the things that Trump mentioned was the remittance prices to basically tax the people sending money from the United States to Mexico. And so this website here details it. That's what Imperius was talking about.
Yeah, it's just like a tariff. You know, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
It's a monetary tariff.
right. Because there are companies like Western Union and Walmart in particular that have developed systems to send money to Mexico, and they do it very cheap.
31 to 33% of Mexico's entire economy is remittances.
Right. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, so that's very correct. Mm-hmm.
Like, people really don't understand how we're like the welfare of the world. We literally pay for, like, if we just cut off all aid tomorrow, like, I guess 10 to 15 countries would probably go down the tubes overnight.
Yeah, I think so. You see the fight to tax the remittances. Like, the people really went out.
Well, I think that's the big thing that he's negotiating with Scheinbaum in the background right now. That's why they haven't come to a total agreement, but she keeps giving him what he wants when he says it. You know what I mean? I think what he's saying in the background, he's like, listen, like, we better come to some agreement. I want this. I want all these things, blah, 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 or I will tariff all your remittances. You know what I mean? And I think that's kind of like, but they're working on, I think they're trying to work on some deal like he did with, Japan and who was the other one? Was the EU or whatever. So I think he's trying to do that.
I mean, I think they're so interconnected. It's going to be hard to punish Mexico, considering how much of our economy is intertwined with theirs. This is my opinion, though.
Yeah, it is.
So
But it's only the thing is if you remove that money, if that flow of capital into the country, it's overnight that country would fall. I really think within like 48 hours, if you just cut off all remittances, like, I think Mexico would probably fall. It's a narco state. That government can't hold itself up. It can't.
Have you ever heard of CMEX or PMEX? You ever
heard of it? What is that like I've heard of it.
Have you heard of Carlos Slim?
Oh yeah, he's the billionaire that did all their telecommunications.
Yep.
Right.
He was number one in the world.
Yeah, he was the richest man in the world for a while. Yeah, he's like really a lot of people think he's like the modern day Memo Ochoa, the guy who kind of was really the head behind.
The first thing you mentioned though was what? What did he make his money in?
Telecommunications, I believe.
Mm-hmm. You'd be surprised if you Google Obama phones and Carlos Slim.
Oh, I know. What network did it all come to? Oh, I know, John. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, like, man, these people are so interconnected. There are billions of dollars at play, and they're keeping the balls in the air. That's just my thoughts on it. To the best of their ability, they're keeping the balls in the air. They're think tanks. We just had a call from a woman today looking for a room today. Where was she coming to work? Not a business. Where was she coming? Anyone remember? She was coming to work at the Cato Institute. These people have budgets to think these things, 100 years in the future, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, John. Yeah. I mean, John, this is what I mean. It's just, you get to a point where it's so that's what they want, though. They want it to be such a big system. You don't like it's not really that complicated. It's just the same old thing. It's God, what is that word? Where the group where they kind of are all in it together, and it's like a cartel, but there's another word for it. God dang, it's coming up. It's gonna piss me off. Oh my God, it's not like a RICO, but anyways,
Like
it's
an
like a cartel.
oligarchy?
A what?
Like an oligarchy?
Well, kind of, but there's a word for it where you favor like a certain your class. God damn it, I forgot what it's called. It'll come to me in like 30 minutes. It's like, and I gotta move on or it's gonna fucking kill me.
You
Anyways,
talking about aristocracy?
what?
Aristocracy, is that what you're talking about?
Kind of, it is an aristocracy. No, but it's like you have like a deference toward a certain. I'll think of it. It'll come to me. Just let's just move on, or it's going to keep me focused on that. Nepotism. Thank you. God dang it, that's the word. Thank you. Damn it. Yes, nepotism. Damn it. Syndicate's a good word, but it was nepotism. The act of it. Yes. Ah, damn it. Thank you, Chad. Jesus, it was killing me. Anyways, yeah, it's nepotism. They're all in on it together. They're gonna favor like a certain people that's fit put whatever they get in their pocket, and they're in a small, like, what did Carlin say a long time ago? It's a small group, and you're not in it.
Yeah, that's true. You sound like BeBrave now, Imperius.
No, but it's true. I mean, there's always been an elite. I mean, some of my family are in it. Like I myself am probably in the upper class, but not the elite like that. And what I'm saying is like, yeah, there's always been an elite class.
Yeah.
But the issue is that the elite have forgotten how to rule is in this modern time. They're all just instead of because the thing is the elites have always had money. They've always been living better than everybody at the time. That's fine. But now they're only obsessed with that, and they're just putting their chips all in to just consume. They're all nihilists now. Back then they were like, okay, we still want to be remembered throughout the ages. We still want my name to be, remembered as good and, favored by people and looked at in aura and everything. But now they're just like, I don't give a shit what happens. I just want to consume, F everything I can, F everything, be as perverted as I can while I'm here, and F it, who cares? And so that's really what it is that you've lost statesmanship. You know what I mean? You know what that word means, John.
Yeah. I think, Obama being elected kind of represented that. I don't know where you come down on that, but
I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is that he is that. But when he got in, he wanted to chaotically bring it all. Like he is that, but he wanted to. It's like he was just an agent of a pathogen to inject the pathogen. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, John. The problem is he infused all this bullshit everywhere and encouraged it everywhere. And the left has this. See, the thing what you're seeing now, John, though, is because of the events now happening. The left is losing all that's what they used to have, the control of the narrative, the control of the popular will, the control of kind of the mechanisms of power. And that's why they're freaked, John. That's why, if you notice on the media today, what is the entire narrative today, John? If you looked on the news or looked at everything, you know what the narrative is? It is, well, the right wing caused 78% of violence in this country. The left only causes 4%. And on top of that, remember, if you say really scary things and mean things, we can't be held responsible about what people do. You said crazy, mean things. So that's kind of, you get what you get.
Yeah, I think
you were an asshole, so you need to die.
I don't know if that's going to fly in this environment.
It's not, but that's their messaging right now, and they're drowning themselves because people are seeing right, and people are just getting pissed at it. Like now it's just like blinding rage because it's like the gaslighting. John, you've been in a lot of relationships. You know when a girl tries to gaslight you on everything?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean.
And
Hey,
it just pisses you off at a different level because you feel like they're treating you like an idiot.
You know, and Pierce, you know, a lot of people have speculated that it's there may be an Israeli angle to it. What do you think about this?
Look, I'm not pro-Israel, anti-Israel. I'm not pro-star people. I just think people have like focused on these people like they have this old like. Everyone looks at like AIPAC or whatever as well. There are bigger special interest groups than AIPAC that donate to just as many people.
No, you're definitely right about that.
You get what I'm saying? Like this is what like if I wouldn't mind focusing on it if it wasn't just so like I could give you the exact same thing in a bigger sense. Like people forget like the Bank of America CEO is a Catholic Irish dude. By far the biggest bank in America, but nobody talks. Oh, the Catholics. We have 25 senators. We have a third of the House. We had the presidency. We have the vice president, probably the next president. Nobody says the Catholics are running. It's weird. I mean, maybe that advantages us,
Okay,
but like that's what I mean.
I'm curious. You're comparing apples and oranges. Bank of America, of course, is a large banking conglomerate. It's a necessity. Bank of America is the United States bank. I mean, Bank of America, when you go to its original history, which is NCNB, North Carolina National Bank,
yeah,
this bank was able to exist post the Civil War when few other banks were. And once Reagan deregulated banks, allowing them to move across states, NCNB, North Carolina National Bank, bought a bank first in Florida, then in Texas. That Texas bank is what brought Bank of America back then, which was NCNB Texas, which then became, which I'm sure you remember, John Galt, Nations Bank. I'm sure many of you are old enough to remember. I don't think Imperius is, but
I'm not quite that old enough to. Yeah, I don't remember that.
You don't remember Nations Bank, but I think John Galt and a number of people in the chat remember Nations Bank. From NCNB became Nations Bank. Nations Bank was top 10. Never again did they ever leave the top 10. Never again. From Nations Bank.
Yeah, but what I mean is like it's not what I'm saying is like if Bank of America is the largest bank, it's not a Jew running it. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not.
I understand. It's I forgot his name, but he's done phenomenally well. That's the man.
Oh yeah, no, he's a smart guy. No, I'm not saying anything about. I'm just saying like, look, if the Jews ran everything, they'd have that for sure. You know,
the number one bank is actually J.P. Morgan
or J.P. Morgan Chase. Yeah, well, because they merged with Chase. Once they merged with Chase, yeah.
And Jamie Dimon is. I mean,
yeah. Well,
they're at what? I think their total deposits, everything is like at $2 trillion. Something.
Yeah, well, I mean, but then that's minuscule compared to like the BlackRock and Vanguard and State Shield and. You know what I mean? Like that again, investment. These capital firms are massive. Like they're just, you know, it doesn't.
But
what I'm saying is like it's not just
Bank of America will always be protected.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, but they're one of the big four banks. Yeah, they're one of the big four.
But BlackRock is not a bank.
But BlackRock is integral. But that's a completely different. It's a private equity firm.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
It's not protected. It's a yeah. It's not a government protected entity. It's never supposed to be. But it also owns like what? How many trillions? You get what I mean? It's way bigger too.
Let's find out.
You get what I mean? It's much bigger.
I'll pull that right now for you. Let's pull.
Yeah, it's like is it like 6 trillion or something? 7 trillion or something like that? I don't know. Something kind of that. Incredible large assets. But yeah, no. What I'm saying is look, not everything are the star people. It's just fascinating. But like people have imagined how they're ruled in their head, and they've intertwined with their ego the way they've explained themselves how the world works, so it works for them in their mind.
I'm sorry for interrupting you. Just real quickly to let you know, it's 12.53 trillion. That's incredible.
Well, okay, yeah, there you go.
BlackRock Asset Under Management, the AUM, reached a record 12.53 trillion in the second quarter of 2025. This milestone made BlackRock the first asset manager to surpass the 12 trillion mark, driven by market rallies and, of course, significant inflows into its iShare ETFs. Okay, so they're public. They have their own index. They have an index for themselves.
Yeah, they're public, but it's public investment, but it's not government, backed. It's not. It doesn't have a government investment in it, or it's not
Well, you make a
supposed
really
to.
good point, though, because if BlackRock failed, there's a question for you there in periods. Would the United States involve themselves with the Treasury?
Well, they probably buy the equity, the liquidation. They probably buy a ton of the liquidation. Like, I'm sure BlackRock would be forced to sell their assets at a lot lower valuation. You know what I mean? Just like a bankruptcy court. And they would probably liquidate in that manner. They've done it before in different investment firms and stuff.
And then we know what's going to happen. Then people like you are going to get involved, and then they're going to create more regulation so that another bankruptcy essentially will never happen again to an asset management fund.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Yeah, they'll just write laws.
Hey guys. Hey, panel.
Hello, Timothy.
Hey, I got a question for Imperius because I ain't seen him in a while, and I rock with you. I used to see you on CT's channel. So I know you said you don't want to blame the small hats or whatever, and I don't want to blame anybody too, but I know you got an analytical eye with this whole thing that happened with Kirk. What do you think happened, and who do you think could be behind it?
Like, I genuinely think it's Occam's razor. I think it's a prune supporting leftist crazy guy who got a Mauser 30-06, which is just such an odd thing to get. It's just such an odd rifle to use. It's too big and heavy. There's no way a professional would be carrying. It's too big, too heavy from a 200 yards. 200 yards, a 308 does just perfect.
So wouldn't that be the throw off then to make it think that it's that?
But that's what I'm saying. Everyone no, it's that if you want to get away, this guy, like, the thing is it's a stupid, it's redundant and stupid. Like, all he had to do is dress in FTEs on top of that building, and he never would have been seen on video. Like, the integration of the camouflage would have been way too good with an FTE on that building color and stuff. And it's just and to carry a weapon that heavy is weird. It's
right.
Weird. He almost wanted it to be found.
Make you think that's what it is, though. You know what I mean?
But I mean, what other trajectory? What are we saying? Like, someone in the crowd really hit him or something?
No, I mean, if I'm looking at this and this being professional as I think it is, I think that there was more than one person in place, and there was a distraction afterwards because they only had 6 officers. So if you get a guy screaming something and you get a couple guys to go to him, if you got multiple people in place, when everybody scatters, you're looking at multiple things, and you're wrong about all of them.
Yeah, but I think a lot of it wasn't the old people or the people in the crowd. I think people said, "Hey, he's got a gun," and people were taken away as questions. It wasn't.
But why was he screaming, "I do it again"? I do. You know what I mean? That seems like a decoy.
Again, because there's crazy people, dude. Like, these events now have, like, political events, political discussions and stuff have drawn the craziest people in our society. Like, look, anytime you go to these people to speak on campus, you have these crazy people in the audience screaming shit, throwing shit, acting nuts, dude.
No, for sure.
And colleges, dude, are like the most nuts place because there's no discipline. It's like a daycare 2.0. If you're a leftist crazy, or if you're, a troon or mentally ill, the campuses, they'll go, "Oh, these poor things, just let them do whatever." But if you're some stable white person or a stable black guy or a conservative or an Asian, dude, they're like, "Get off campus, we'll ban you, or you're expelled. You're expelled. No trial, no questioning witnesses. We have our own discipline process. You're gone." Like, dude, did you see? I don't know if people heard this, but Texas A&M, a student taped her professor.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you see that, dude? Where the professor and the dean and the vice president of students were going against the university itself and allowing her to teach this troon shit in the class.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I'm saying. It's all enabled. You know what I mean? Everything's enabled. Nothing just happens.
But here's what I'm looking at, though, because you'll appreciate this. I coached a couple kids at a tournament called Western Preseason Nationals out there. It's in Ogden, which is a couple minutes above it. Or maybe it was in Ogden and the tournament was in Provo. However, it's real close. But what I'm saying is that area, if it's real easy to get away if you had a decoy, you just start driving north, you're out of there. There's not like a heavy law enforcement presence. Like, There's
No,
so
no, I get it. But my thing is this. This is the thing. There's no look. From what they've released or from what I've heard, they have a couple hours of video of it. Okay, there's no getaway car. So if you're a professional, you have a getaway. You blow the car up after you're out somewhere. Okay, like that. That's what I've always understood. I've read any professional like what they usually do is have a pre-jettisoned vehicle, boom, blow it up when they're gone, destroy all DNA evidence, whatever inside the car, and they have a plane and they're out. This guy don't have a plane. They have a visual of him. They know who. They got AI now looking at every plane, looking at every airport. This guy's not going anywhere, or Troon, or whoever this person is. And I can guarantee you, with the intelligence of the CIA, this is one thing. Goes back to this whole star people or everything. Like people think that we don't have CIA agents inside Mossad. Like this is what I'm saying. Like everyone just thinks, no, Mossad is like this god tier thing, that Mossad is only Mossad and they know everything everyone's doing. And it's this like mythic, like for people that think that the star people are these trash, evil people, they make them like living gods. They make them like omnipresent, omniscient when there's like 5 million of them. I mean, if they're that good, maybe they should rule the world. You get what I'm saying? It's just weird.
I think there's a lot of paranoia with it. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people with their insecurities, and you know, it's easy to have an enemy if you can create one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I said is, I personally, it's more of an ego thing. I think it is. I think it's people need to convince themselves how they're ruled in their mind, like kind of control themselves and not freak out. So they've said, okay, it's this oligarchy of these star people that are in control of all this stuff. It's like gematria. If you want to find an answer with every single data point everywhere, you're going to find that. Take every data set everywhere and compare it with every data set everywhere. You can create any kind of parallel you want. Like that's the thing. Like you get what I mean? Like
that's why horoscopes work. I just speak in generalities on what goes on.
Exactly. It's like how
oh my God, my horoscope was so right. It said I'd have.
It's like how Miss Cleo used to be. It's like how that redheaded dude on that used to go on Maury all the time used to be.
Yeah.
Those real like conniving, speak to the dead people. What was that old lady's name that went on Montel's show all the time? Remember Montel? Brown, I think her name was, but that real creepy
Sylvia Brown. I think her name was Sylvia Brown. Was it not Imperious?
Yes, Sylvia Brown. God. You're right. Yes, Sylvia Brown. Right, great memory. Yeah. Man, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's all these. It's all repetitive tricks. You know what I mean? Just repetitive rhetorical tricks. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you, man.
And the thing is like. Look, the problem why this got really messed up and big is because conservatives see him as like the most average person. Like, and if we can't exist as an average person, if that guy can't be here, we aren't. I guess they like, you got to realize, like, I remember hearing this from Scott Adams like 6 months ago. He said, like, there's been polls that show numerous times that 50% of black people polled hate white people, just hate that they exist, don't want them to exist. Everything that's wrong in the world is white people's fault. If you had any group that half of them hated another group, you'd call them a hate group by definition.
Yeah,
but
that's
not
tough.
black. You get what I'm saying? Like, so how are white people supposed to feel? Where there's literally, we have this moral feeling inside us, like we have to help black because we understand shit ain't fair, and like that is kind of a humiliating thing that happened in the past and is fucked up, and you know what I mean? All that we get that. But then to hate us, half of you guys, how the fuck else are we supposed to feel?
Yeah, but I got a theory on that because I think, as a black dude, I have a lot of white friends, and I think black people and white people get along for the most part. I think a few things.
I think so too, but I think there's a certain half of black. Like I've never see. That's what's hard for me to say. Like I said, my black cousins, they F with me all the time. They call me Mayo Maggot all the time. They call me Snow Roach all the time. They just mess with me all the time.
Snow Roach. Whoa, Snow Roach. I ain't never heard that one.
I give an example of what I think is really the problem. It's more or less personal examples. And a good friend of mine, still a friend of mine, I've told this story before. I was working at an agency, Department of Justice, and I was the only black guy there. Typical. And so they were sharing something around, but the white guy knew what kind of, what my mind was. So he wanted to share a website with me, stuff black people don't like. And I've mentioned this, it's now under the umbrella uns.com. And so he probably sent it by text or by email to all of the other white guys there. But with me, he came and wrote it down on a notepad. And so he was protecting himself, and I understood that. And I think that kind of represents kind of how people just can't be honest across races, particularly in employment. And, I've had a couple other people that I've known, Philippe knows them better than I do, but they were friends with their white coworkers. And then when things didn't work out well for them, and they were, probably incompetent on their job, they use any back conversation, conversation while they're out drinking or whatever, any communication by phone or email, text, to validate their claim of racial discrimination. And I would imagine that makes it very difficult for a white to be brutally honest with his black coworkers, as an example.
Yeah, I never thought of that really. I mean, you maybe. I don't know, John. I've been pretty blunt with black people. Look, my boss is black. You know what I mean? Like, and John, he's fucking worse than I am in a lot of things.
But if the role, but hold on, Imperius, if the role were reversed, and you were his boss, you couldn't be that blunt with him. Because
I mean, it depends, John. I mean, knowing him, if it was him.
I'm just saying, if it's an arbitrary black person, there's no way you would.
Yeah, arbitrary, yeah. No, I get it. Right. But that, again, whose fault is that, John? It's white people's fault. White people have imposed that on other white people. John, what the thing is, I've noticed, John, the black people that I've hung around with and I've been around my life, and, I've been to some rough areas, Long Beach and Compton and, Huntington Park and Elysian Park and, I went to college, John. Black guys that I've met have more respect when I'm just out front aggressive with it, when they poke at me or say shit, and they're kind of, all right, this guy'll fucking, whatever, and they'll respect it. Then the whole, I'm not going to say anything, I'm being real respectful, and then they just keep pushing, treating you more like a little bitch. Like prison, John. You got to step up the first time they say shit and be like, motherfucker, you call me a white boy or white girl? Oh, fuck you, nigger. You get what I'm saying? Like that, and then they're like, oh, shit. You know what I mean?
But I think in the corporate workplace where they can be very subtle, he looked at me the wrong way. One of my mother's friends sued the organization that she worked for because someone gave her a banana. Seriously, someone gave her a fucking banana.
Yeah, I could get that. But John, I've seen, I've seen that. But white people are real bad too, John. You know what white people are bad at? The worst at? Workers' comp claims.
Oh yeah,
They do the white people
and other insurance fraud.
Yeah, white people at work, dude. White women, dude. They are hurt. They'll hurt their thumb typing. They'll hurt their ankle leaning back in a chair, John. And that's not black people, John. That's white people. I'm sorry.
An overweight white woman knows the workers' comp system the best.
Yeah, dude. I'm a butch cut, that bowl cut white woman that's about 320 pounds and 52, John. Yep. You know what I mean? Oh,
no, I call it like it is now. I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
That's all I would say. It's not always there's certain things everybody does. This is something I think the thing is that white people have promoted it in black people. Dude, John, let's be real here. Did I read that quote on here from the Nobel Prize winner, John, the other day? Did I read that on here? Did anyone?
Soloninsky? Him?
No. He's a writer. No. I'm talking about the 1951 Nobel Peace Prize winner. He lived in Africa. He devoted his life to Africa. Did I read that quote to you, John? I don't think I did, John.
What's his name?
I don't think I.
What's his name?
His name is. Let me bring it up real quick. Albert Schweitzer.
Oh yeah. I've heard it. I knew you were about to say that. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
He devoted his life to Africa, right?
Yeah, Albert Schweitzer, Nobel Peace Prize winner, 1951, author of African Notebook, 1939. I have given my life to try to alleviate the sufferings of Africa. There is something that all white men who have lived here, like me, must learn to know. That these individuals are a subrace. They have neither the intellectual, mental, or emotional capabilities to equate or to share equally with the white man in the function of civilization. I have given my life to try to bring out the best of them and the advantages which our civilization may offer. But I have become well aware that we must retain the status, the superior and the inferior. For whenever a white man seeks to live among them as equals, they will either destroy him or devour him, and they will destroy all of his work. Let white men from anywhere in the world who would come to Africa remember that you must continually retain this status.
Hey, and Pierce, you ever heard of Lothrop Stoddard?
Hold on. You the master, they the inferior, like children that would teach or help. Never fraternize with them as equals. Never accept them as your social equals, or they will devour you. They will destroy you. That's a man who lived with them his whole life.
Yeah.
Devoted to try to do everything he could, and that was what he. So I don't know what to say, John.
You know, I was in somewhere in Africa, a white lady, she was living in Kenya. She referred this book to me. I was in a bookstore, I met her. What was it? Dictatorland. And it was a travel writer's last book as he traveled through Africa, and he profiled a lot of the countries that he had traveled and spent so much time in. And then there was another book I read as Lothrop Stoddard, Revolt Against Civilization. I forget the name of the title, the Underman, but he talked about the Underman.
Yeah, I remember that. The Umberman, the Uberman. Yeah, the upper. Yeah, I know what you're talking. I think I've heard of that.
He has two books, and he also talked about the Chinese and the and you know how more or less they are dominant against everyone else. He says the Chinaman can go anywhere and be very dominant, unlike say the Japanese or whoever, they can't take the heat. And you know, if you've traveled a bit, you will see that all over the world. Definitely in Jamaica, places where it's hot. Chinaman, he'd be there making money. Ghettos, it doesn't matter. And here's that book though that I mentioned. And Pierce, you ever heard of this book before?
Which one?
I showed you.
Can you zoom it in? I can't quite. I'm on my phone, so.
John, Republic Room is asking for the link.
Yeah, Republic's asking. She says quickly. The Revolt Against Civil. I've heard of it, but I have not seen, because I always remember the book Clash of Civilizations. That's the one I remember. That's kind of
it's a hell of a book right here. And then he wrote another book. Damn, it was called all right, let me look it up. He wrote two books. I read both of them. Lothrop Stoddard books. I'd be damn near embarrassed to go in the bookstore and ask for these. So one was the Revolt Against Civilization. Oh, and the other one is this right here. Oh, you ever seen my screen? The Rising Tide of Color Against White World Supremacy.
Now that one I have seen because I went to college. So I remember seeing that son of a bitch. Yes,
that's a very good book there. The Rising Tide of Color. That's where he talks about the Chinese man. And he says,
well, yeah, that's the one, because he says they're used to living in squallow in the fields. They can live in the river. They can do, like, they're just used to, remember, John, the Asians, they live off of grease on the side of the road. They make their food with and stuff. They're resilient little things, John.
Well, but the Chinese in particular for whatever reason, according to Lothrop Stoddard, and I've seen in my own life with my own eyes, they can take the heat of Jamaica, where they say the Japanese can't take that kind of heat.
Oh, just like physical geography, you mean?
Right. The heat, they can take the cold of Mongolia.
Yeah, they have that variation that they can live in.
It's something in them, man, that they
Didn't the Chinese that Mexican railroad, and there's still a town in Mexico that's pretty much all Chinese and like 118-degree weather, some shit like that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, weren't there Asians in the Gobi Desert and all that kind of shit too?
Yeah.
Like they're all like, that's what I'm saying. They're used to all that. Like, yeah, dude. Like, well, it's kind of. I mean, it's similar how white people are. White people are weird like that too. Like, I can live in cold places, but I love where it's hot. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, I love
You know,
South Florida. I
but I
love
mean,
Cali, Florida, SoCal, Florida.
but you know, you love it because you have AC and things like that. The accoutrements of the white man.
Well, yeah, but I think, and I don't even think, dude. Yeah, dude. I think even in their world, freaking Florida here, you get 115 with 98% humidity. They're going to use the air condition too.
And if they have it, shit.
No, but that's why if you go, John, have you ever been to? You've been to Japan and China and Thailand and all that kind of stuff.
I've never been to before. No.
Okay, so I've been to Japan. Japan's a little different because it's higher up, but I know friends who've been to Thailand and stuff like that when it's real hot and everything during the summer, and they do have blackouts, like rolling blackouts throughout their big cities and stuff. And it's not the same. It is hot and stuff, but it's not the same level of hot and different like that we have because the Gulf is a lot different. The Gulf is hotter, John. The water there is hot. The water in the Pacific over by Thailand isn't hot like that. So it's a little bit different. Like, John, I go in the water by my house. It's sometimes like 66, 67, 68 degrees, John.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah. You can cool off with that.
Like California is cold. You know what I mean? Like it can be cold. But in the Gulf, dude, John, during the Gulf in the summer in my other place in Florida, it's like mid 70s, high 70s, John, in the water. You don't go in the water. It's like going into a bath, like a warm bath. Like, so it's just a different, you know what I mean? Like you get a different kind of monsoon, you get cold rain there, not that humid, hot rain all the time. Like Florida can be hell, dude. Trust me, dude. Like it is literally can be like so hot. It's just ugh.
I haven't been to Florida in a long time.
Stationed in Florida for 2 years. It was a very interesting time.
It's a totally different. If you're not used to that, man. Oof. John, you can go outside in the morning and it's raining, and then go outside 2 hours later at 1 p.m. and it's bright, sunny, and beautiful. Looks like not a cloud in the sky.
Yeah, I've been to Florida where it's like raining across the street. You know.
Yep. John, like you don't keep. You know why no one keeps their windows down in their driveway, John? Because it might rain 5 minutes later and then stop. So everyone rolls their windows up on their driveway. No one keeps their windows down.
I just saw some news about Adobe and Google. Is Richard? Yesterday we talked
about. Doesn't Republic have a question, John? Didn't she have a question?
Oh yeah, sorry, Republic.
Republic Room, thank you for joining. Your question.
Yeah, thank you. So I wanted to ask Imperius, what were you? I have two questions. What were you reading from the text or book, or about the if we go to another place, we shall stay in power? Like, what was that from? Who stated that? That was my question. That was one of them.
It was Albert Schweitzer, right?
Yeah, that was Schweitzer. It's from the book African Notebook.
Okay, all right.
1939.
Because I was thinking about something Malcolm X had. Malcolm X was saying that whenever Black people start organizations, he was telling Black people, "Hey, look, don't ever if you have an organization, keep it all Black, because if you allow whites in it, they will want to quickly move to the top. They want to quickly move to leadership positions, and then they'll be taking it over." I'm not sure if he read that too, if that's why he said it, but I mean, it could just be something basic that people know, like, hey, if you have something, keep it to yourselves. But I also wanted to ask you all your opinion on something. Could it be, this is what you were talking about this earlier, that there are people who may state that they are a certain people and that they're using maybe Bible passages like Psalms 122, 6 through 9, that kind of hold hostage the rest of the world and religious people. And so they're using that so that there's this kind of a cheerleading and there's a support, because you do want to not go against what God has deemed who the people are, even if they're not. Because again, my thing, I don't want to get into any of that now. I have a different belief in who that is, but I'm just saying. So that was your answer. You did say you believe that they're weaponizing maybe scripture.
Well, yeah, I mean, Christ himself said there'll be false prophets, know them by their works. So yes, I mean that's the whole thing. Like remember he said, "Blessed be the ones that will be abused, be discarded for following me."
But in
So
periods, I'm talking even, but Psalms 122:6-9 is kind of about like, pray for the peace of Jerusalem. They shall prosper. You know, they that
no,
love.
I know what I'm saying is
Okay.
that yes, every verse that is in the Bible. Remember, the devil knows the Bible better than any human.
Hey, hold on for 1 second, guys. I just found a funny clip. Question: can you take it down for 1 second? I want to put this up. And you know, this just goes to show you some things. Can you guys see this right here?
Yeah, I see.
Yes.
Inside another migrant shelter hotel. Yeah.
Can you guys see who's on the screen?
Is it Stanley?
Now again, this was when was this? This was a year ago. I just happened to pull this shit up. Can you guys see who's on the screen here?
Yeah, I see Bob.
Oh yeah, there's Bob, Stanley, Mr. Chink, American Man, Denizen, John, and HB. Okay, yeah, we got it.
Now you think about, I'm changing the subject slightly, but again, you think about what all we just talked about the last couple of weeks here. Understand? I'm trying to tell y'all about niggas. Shit, like, I'm just, I ain't without saying much. The picture says 1,000 words. Anyway, this is a video. I was looking up a video for some migrant shit, and I just happened to bump into this right here. This is one of the hotels here.
John, are you gonna give an example?
What you think?
Is she working?
Hold on, HB, it's a little loud there. Yeah, damn. Yeah, damn. What the hell is that going on?
She working? She working over there? What's she doing?
Migrant
It's a
hotel.
migrant hotel.
Look at the rating on this motherfucker.
Man.
Should I go with HB, see if I can? Let me see if I can go.
Oh, man. Hey,
Yeah, I'm looking to become a migrant, my man. I'm looking for housing.
Become a migrant.
Any way I can get housing up in here? Anyway, ain't no way I can do that. I don't want to. Anyway, are you? Look, damn, something rolling down. You better pick that up from the picture. But you better pick that up. They just dropped their clothes. Do you wash their clothes for them? You don't wash their clothes for them. What's it like as an American? You sitting over here, you being replaced, and you working to get replaced, yeah?
Anyway, that's at a migrant hotel with it.
John, your passive aggressive way to insult people is just ridiculous.
I
Like,
didn't
you feel like an American wiping the ass of a third world person while you have to pay him for it. You know what I mean? God damn it, John.
I ain't insulting anyway, honestly.
Shut up, John. See, no, this is why. No, I don't do anything. I don't.
John, you knew you made that man.
Like, yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing. He's like, and the guy he was talking to was probably black. I guarantee you he was black dude, right, John? Because so you had this. I was surprised John wasn't like, nigga, how you like thinking wiping this Mexican boy's ass? Like that's how John would say something like that. Hey, how you like wiping this Mexican's ass?
Well, you know, one of the things you realize there, and we covered this on the stream. I went to another. Does anyone remember I went to the one in Brooklyn? Does anyone remember that one? That was a good one.
God, I think so. Was that the brick?
Was that a few weeks ago?
Just no, hell no.
Oh, this was a while ago. This was like 8 months ago or something, right?
Yes. And remember, we got the security guard to come online.
That's right. You were chasing him, and he didn't want to be filmed. And he's like, I don't know. Yeah, I remember that.
He came online and told us what it was like living in the shelter, housing all the migrants. And then shortly thereafter, a black man whose job was to clean up after basically the migrants would just trash the parks. His job was to go through and clean up the park. He pissed off black man down at the bottom. He comes back and shoot a couple migrants right there. Let me see if I can.
Oh, Jesus, John, really? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you know, you talked about this. You're
right.
like, I was there too. I was there a week ago, and then look, there's someone got shot down there.
When they shot the motherfucker, let me see if I can Google it. Let's see, Brooklyn.
Jesus, John, that like, do you still go? Have you gone back or no?
Oh, well, I was in Brooklyn. I didn't go down there because one of the things I realized is that they house those people very out of the way. It's very
Oh, so people don't see them. Yeah. Because I don't think Brooklyn wants them there. I don't think people there want it. Like if they have to see it all, they'll get pissed, dude. They try to sneak them in like abandoned schools or some shit.
Yo, you know what? So here's one of the videos from down there. Here it is. So one of the things which was very interesting is that a block up from the migrants, and I got this shit on video, I got to find it, was like a yuppie white guy. And I think he worked in media, so he couldn't be honest. And I'm like, man, like, you see all these migrants down here? He went, well, they do need a place to live, but but it was like the totally politically correct answer while having this neighborhood invaded. It's like Camp of the Saints, if you've ever heard of that book, Camp of the Saints. There, but anyway, so here's the
yeah, John, I get it. Yeah.
So here's the this is basically this is prime fucking real estate here. And so what happened is, I think if my memory serves me correctly, a real estate developer bought this building with the intent of building it out and renting it to people. And oftentimes in New York City real estate, they'll get held up for whatever permits, whatever. And so they'll do transitional things. Downtown Brooklyn, they put railway cars and let people operate businesses out of there. Fast forward to today, back then, where the migrants were in play and they were a money source. So you'll see this brand new building that the migrants are living in. This is the brand new building to the right here. A renovated building. These are all Africans. They're running away. Okay, look at all these Africans.
This looks like Berlin looks like this too. The whole world.
What's going on down here?
Police stuff.
Every first world country, every first world city looks like this in the world right now, John.
A shelter. There's a lot of them. A shelter too, man. Can anybody just come in here? Like, could Americans come see it? Yeah,
I don't know.
So your job, what is your job? Just stand here and guard the migrants?
Keep the peace. Make sure they're not really doing anything bad.
So you sit here just all day, just stand here all day?
Well, just for today.
Well, for today.
We're from 7-9. We're back to
What's 7-9? What's that? I think I'm 7.
Hopkins Avenue.
Okay, I'm a Utica. I'm not like Utica.
Oh, you're 7-7.
7-7. Man, this is amazing. Like, what do you think when you see this?
Like, John, I don't know if you follow what happened in Japan real quick, but I don't know if you follow what happens globally. I mean, I know it's not but I just take an interest because I've been to Japan. I like it. But because they had this issue in Tokyo, they were having migrants and stuff looting, burning, destroying stuff, just tagging things, being a pain in Tokyo. Guess what happened?
Did it round?
They had massive protests, and the prime minister has just resigned a couple of days ago.
He just resigned. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think we're going to get a president to resign over this. Maybe a city mayor or something.
No. What I'm saying, though, John, if the heat is up enough to if the heat these rats, they're all politicians are rats. They will do whatever it is to stay in their position. If it means going completely to the other side of everything, they'll jump to the other side tomorrow. They're soulless demons, John. They covet nothing but power. And if it means switching positions every day, every second, they'll do it. They don't care.
This is more or less. I was on. Is it Myrtle? I think it was Myrtle or DeKalb Avenue in Brooklyn. Myrtle used to be called Murder Avenue, and there are a lot of Africans out there. Jesus Christ! And so in Brooklyn, so this is down a little bit beyond where the police were standing. Take a look at all this.
You don't get on camera. Isn't it kind of like you were advocating this by you defending them down here in a way? You know, you're protecting them from being able to, like, and while he's selling his goods, no one can come out here and rob him. I mean, what are all these people in suits down here for?
I don't know.
You know, police officers. So what are they down here for?
No, we just gotta enforce quality of life.
But why do they have some?
Just like anyone else.
But why do they have some in uniform?
What?
Why do they have some
Enforce quality of life. That's interesting.
Oh, for the murder. Do you
heard me mention the murder there.
That's when you're talking about the guy who shot the migrants that was there.
Yeah, black dude crashed out. You know what I'm saying? Black dude crashed out, threw his life away.
I mean, you see you down here doing nothing all day when you're probably other parts. I mean, you down here protecting people that would you say they shouldn't be here? Do you think these people should be here?
I never said anything like that. I'll give you the answer.
About so you can do like these guys there, huh? Now, were you on the force when they had what they call it?
Stop questioning.
Anyway, I got another longer clip. I had to find it somewhere, but anyway, you get kind of the gist of it.
Yeah, John. I mean, I don't know, but the problem is, John, what I'm seeing, dude, the heat is not dying down out there, John. People are getting, the reason why it gets bad is because you're getting people more and more angry each day.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that, Imperius. I would agree with you on that. Is Tyrone up here? That Tyrone. Oh, what's up, man? We got Universal. What the fuck, Universal?
Yeah, I snuck up on you, man. What's up, John?
Well, we don't get much time with Universal. He's got a lot of time, Lowe's blowing him every day. So yeah, he's got that mixed ass in his face, so he doesn't have time for us anymore.
Don't worry about where I put the mulatto cheeks, brother.
Hey, Universal, when I come up, I always got the dope for you, Universal.
Oh, absolutely.
Universal, I'm going to start right here with you. I should start right there, but I'll start right here with you. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second. I've played the video a couple of times, but it can always be replayed again with you because, again, Universal, you get it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm doing here.
Yeah.
And then I'm highlighting the pattern here. Hold on. I'm highlighting the pattern here. And Universal is this is his field, so he really gets it here. So take a look at this, Universal.
Oh boy.
And I don't know if you've seen this yet, but
no, I haven't seen this clip.
Sister Gal.
I've seen this.
I do not care. I do not care. We do not care. We do not care. Speaking from a scorned Black woman living in America with PTSD, we do not care. I've seen so many Black men get unalived by the hands of the motherfucking government. I've seen my people on live stream get pew down by white supremacists. I've seen Black people get hung in 2025 in sundown towns. We do not care. I don't care about this YT woman. I don't care about that. And I'm never going to care. I'm never going to motherfucking care because Black people don't never get motherfucking justice. We don't have an anti-bill to protect us against police brutality or fucking hate crimes committed against Black people. We don't have these things. So I don't care. You can't force me to care. Black folks, stop making videos saying that you care because you shouldn't fucking care. I don't give a fuck about this.
To get that shit out, man.
Yeah.
And she never could bring one
a white guy broke her fucking heart, John, and went to the girl.
You know what?
You know that's what happened, John. That has to be it.
Imperius, I doubt it.
But Imperius, he's on a trail though. I think that some of the pain a lot of Black women have is because they know they can't be white women. And it may getting that white male.
He wants to be white, dude. Look how she was looking around at dude. This is not anger. This is looking for attention. Please look at us. Don't pay attention to this blonde white girl. Pay attention to me, please.
Yeah, and then
we don't get the attention when they die. Why do you think they bring up the whole Black girls die all the time and get kidnapped? John, it's all that. Why does this
John Galt,
girl
did I not say this to you, sir?
Mm-hmm.
John Galt, have I not been saying this to you, sir?
Yeah.
It's all a ploy for attention.
Yeah,
even if it's as small as something on YouTube, to as big as what's occurring right now with the young women in Charlotte.
Yeah.
If it's not them, if it's not me, attention, attention. They're like this at the workplace. They're like this in school. This need to be loud. This need to be belligerent. Like, who's going to check me? You need to check me. This need always come to me. And the worst weapon ever to these types of women
is the cell phone.
Indifference. What is
the cell phone? That's crazy.
Be even angry. Now, even Universal Jones, this comment, we need a seat at the table. We need a seat. Always need, you always need something. If anything, I'm a Black woman, a melanated Black woman at that. There needs to be some time to just be alone. I personally believe that a lot of Black women, we are hyper-stimulated.
Absolutely.
There's so much noise around us, loud voices, loud noise, cell phones, Universal Jones mentioned. If we can spend some time alone and experience quiet, just quiet, living alone, that's one thing that I think a lot of Black women fear. It's not that this white supremacy, it's not even Black men. It's our fear of just being alone.
It's bigger than that.
Move in groups.
I think it's even deeper. You want to know what I think it is? It's
No,
that
it's
you're right.
also-
You're right. It's fearing of no. Hold on. You're right.
She
It's
only
fear of being
mentioned
alone.
Black men. She never even mentioned Black
No.
women
Hold
or
on.
children.
Hold on. Give me. Let me just say this, John. Before you, let me just add on to that. It's deeper than that. It's not fear of being alone. It's being alone with your own self and what you've created and who you are. It's being alone and retrospective and looking at your life.
Hey, you know what? Imperius, it's good that you mentioned that because I have a clip on that too. I do have a clip.
Yeah, but
Universal
thing too, though.
Hey, hold on, guys. You know what? Hold on. You know what clip I'm talking about? Universal.
I don't know yet, but I know that this concept is showing up a lot, especially when this white woman was stabbed to death.
Man, you know. Well, before I get to all that, and here's an update on this case. The father of the Ukrainian murder victim, Iryna, whatever, it says Zaruska, could not attend her funeral in Charlotte, North Carolina. Why? Because of strict rules banning fighting age men from leaving the Ukraine. Now, you must ask yourself, how old is her father? How old is her father?
It doesn't matter. It goes up to like
70.
You're
like 52 or something, 53.
And that is something that the mainstream media is not telling you. But here's
they're actually kidnapping men upwards to 60. Like they are the Ukraine is going like there's a video of a man walking his dog. They literally kidnapped this man, a 60-year-old Ukrainian man, put him in the back of a truck.
Oh yeah, did you see the kid? The dog was tried to save the guy and stuff like that. His wife came out there.
Using men with Down syndrome, like mentally challenged men. There's this on Facebook, John Galt. They don't have anybody to fight. So when
the manpower is gone, dude. The manpower.
In reality, the elite men, they're not fighting.
Right.
They're just pulling up the dregs. What do they call it? MacArthur's army. Anyone ever heard of MacArthur's army?
Oh yeah.
Oh, what they call MacArthur's idiots.
Idiots, yeah. You drag you put it's pretty much, John. They did this in South Park. Operation Get Behind the Darkies, right?
But that was with black people. Hey, Imperius, was that with black people? Correct me if I'm wrong. That was with black people.
Yes, Operation Get. Yes, that's what the whole joke was. They were playing off that concept, John, of what you were describing. They're saying just put the black people in front.
Right. And then the black people over there, MacArthur thought it was MacArthur's Follies or something like that.
Folly, yes, Follies.
Yeah. Is anyone familiar? Has anyone ever heard of that?
General Douglas MacArthur, if I remember it.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's see if I could pull that up here.
John, are you dropping the link? There's a few people.
Drop the link.
I'll drop.
I'm trying to see if I can find but it was MacArthur's Follies, and I think he enlisted a lot of blacks that didn't have the capabilities to fight, and I think they were ultimately a lot of them were killed or something like that. But anyway,
it's pretty much just over like Zerg. People know this when I'm talking like Zerg rushing. It's where you just you have a ton of like dumb, mindless horde. You just throw bodies.
Yeah, you put them all to the
Russians do that.
Right.
Yeah, so the Russians are doing this. The Russians they just have more people. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, let me get back to Universal. Universal, you heard that Sister Gal.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, how can she go out into the workplace with that kind of hatred in her heart?
Very easily.
She has to fake it till she makes it. She has to conceal that pain, and she has to operate around people mostly non-black for her to get that paycheck, and then she lets that rage out online. I see this shit every day, man.
Isn't that what JP says? That she got to go in and grin for 8 hours?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's what JP holding. Yeah, he's like, you doing the dance, you're grinning, and behind that grin is anger. You're gritting your teeth.
You know, John, there's another level to this though with the male-female dynamic. A lot of those types of black women, they really don't care about black men, but they use it as an excuse to just validate themselves. Like, how many black men
to get attention? No, dude, it's to get attention from higher end men. Everything women do. This is what John. Let me get into one little thing I wanted to talk about, because everyone's afraid to talk about this, John. Every single thing. Oh, go ahead with your
Can you give us 1 second? Deborah,
yeah, of course. Money goes first.
Welcome. Imperious, do you agree with me that the universities in this country are a huge part of this country's problems? And is it fixable? We are churning out little communists.
Absolutely.
Imperious, what say you?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a big problem. But again, anything that can be manipulated one way can be manipulated the other way. I think if you're looking at colleges right now, though, it's not the systems are extremely literal, but you're seeing a revolt inside of the universities by the students themselves. That's why Charlie Kirk was so effective. He's turning the student bodies themselves in young people's views right now. Being conservative is the cool thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Also, Imperious, have you heard about the clean look? There's a lot of people regretting these tattoos.
Oh yeah, people getting rid of tattoos, getting rid of you're seeing this all over TikTok. People are going and getting rid of all their they're like, I want to go back to God. I want to get rid of all this shit. Yeah, dude, like John
they're calling
you don't
understand.
understand.
I want to be clean. I want to be clean. That's they're actually using.
Yeah, everyone wants to. John, everyone's going back to the dude. John, when you swing something so far left to that degeneracy as the norm, being really traditional religious looks like the anti-establishment, John. So you've turned the very thing that made liberals, quote, have the cultural relevance, lose that. Now being conservative is seen as the anti-establishment, the NWO of the wrestling times, that vibe. You get what I'm saying, John?
Generation X.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the NWO. This you know what I mean? Like we're the outsiders. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things I hope you guys stitched together today. Earlier I
remember her.
We had a phone call from an African woman. Does anyone remember that phone call we had earlier? The lady looking for
I was actually I was in the bushes, John, when she called in. I heard the whole call.
Right. And so one of the things you notice here in DC, the trade it's not trade, what do they call the think tanks.
Yeah.
So he was coming to work here for Cato, and there are probably 100 other organizations like that are
Manhattan Institute, the Heritage Foundation, all those.
Yeah, Robert Woods Johnson.
Right. And all of them hover around here. You also hear where she says she wanted to live, right? Even though she doesn't make a lot of money, where does she want to live? She want to live in Northwest. Forget about the shootings. If you're working at the Cato Institute and they talking all that hoity-toity bullshit, do you want to be like, hey, I live in the ghetto? Hence, there is that need to kind of conform within the workplace. You understand what I'm saying? Universal.
You've got to conform to the class that you're around, or they're going to look down on you.
Right? Do you think anybody in the Cato Institute live in Southeast?
No, she's got.
No, they all live in Columbia Heights.
Well, I mean, that's the ones that really don't have this on the on a budget. But the rest of them live west of Columbia Heights in the very affluent areas.
Yeah.
And so here she is, the best she probably can afford. You see what she's talking about? It's like Petworth, which is east of Columbia.
How much was she making, John? How much was she making?
And see, that's the thing. The think tanks do not pay a lot because That's not a poor man's game, Imperious. You understand?
Oh yeah, no, I get you. So she was pretty much interning.
Yeah, but a rich kid can be like, fuck it.
Yeah, I don't care. My parents just want me here for the connections. No, I get it. I get it, John. Yeah, no, I know. What I'm saying though is, what was she made? I just wanted to know her particular circumstance. That's all I was saying.
Which woman are you talking about? The one on the screen or
the one we've been talking about? The
No,
one we're
he's talking about the Cato Institute woman. She wasn't making much because she wasn't talking about living in Georgetown.
Right. She also didn't have 2 months up front either.
Right.
Remember, she said she's gonna get paid.
Right. Nigga, it's levels to this game. You know, this motherfucking white people come into this city, nigga, they never call me. I ain't even on their radar.
Yeah, there's a whole side of town you stay in.
Yeah, nigga,
But is this right? She went to Cornell, John? She's a Cornell grad?
This right here went to Cornell. Listen to this.
Oh, that's so sad to know she was the poor kid all the time. Like, oh.
What was your major at Cornell?
Industrial and labor relations.
It really? So you wanted to work for the what's it? NIL? What's it? The NLRB.
Yeah,
National Labor Relations Board. I know all the call letters. I'm in DC there, and all the call letters. I work for a lot of them.
Yeah.
Did you ever get a chance to work for them?
No. When I got out of college, I got an internship at the ACLU, and then it just, I don't know. Then I was working at Target down in Flatbush, and then
whoops.
Before I play the rest of this shit, I'm gonna ask you guys this question.
Oh, that's sad. I mean, I don't want to make fun of her because, dude, again, I would say
hold on. I'm not making fun. What I'm saying is, and this one, I need me a video editor.
John, to me, somebody's work, if it's an honest work, you should be fine. I don't want to make that's just my own personal. I'm trying to
hold on. Listen, Imperious, I'm not criticizing. I'm not criticizing work. Trust me. Universal know where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
It's that she thinks way bigger than what she can be.
Hold on. Wait, follow the breadcrumbs real quick.
But she's young. She's got a Cornell network. She'll figure it out. I mean, I don't
really
feel bad for her.
So you think?
And so now I got to pull up the other clip. I got another Cornell. This nigga didn't even goddamn finish school. Who remembers him? Anyone remember him?
White guy, dark hair. I think I've seen this.
Yeah, motherfucker ain't no shirt, no shoes
on, right? Yeah.
Just walks around, probably makes bank because he's on the corner office, doesn't care. You know what I mean?
His mama rich, his parents rich. Tomorrow, he could have turned it on right now before, since we last talked to him. He could have turned it on. I can't find the video. But anyway, so here's a graduate. She graduated. And we interviewed a white boy who walk around barefoot. And bro, he could turn this shit on tomorrow. He lives better than her. He lives in a better neighborhood. She's rooming with someone. And listen to what she says.
At the same time?
well, there was like a slight overlap because it was an internship and it was closing, and I had to find a new job.
Right.
And then I after the Target, I found myself at the restaurant. And I've been there for a minute.
So wait a minute, you graduated from Cornell, and you work in a restaurant?
I know.
What is it? How does it feel to have gone to Ivy League college, right? And
John, brutal question, Jesus.
I mean,
I did this. I ain't gonna Ivy League.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
John's a savage, dude. I swear.
John,
you failed yourself and everything.
Law school, but I didn't really want to do that.
Yeah.
Also, it was more important for me to get to New York and get outside of Arizona and get outside of a smaller place. So I just feel like, I've been applying to a lot of jobs. I think they just don't really care that much that I went to Cornell. I think that they're like, well, go do another school, get another degree. Yeah.
Let me ask you this question: do you think
that shit universe get more educated, nigga? Get more.
Yeah, but she just said that she could have went to law school, so part of that's choice.
Get more education, law school, whatever the fuck.
But it's also not just that. But John, I suspect one. Let's see what. Hold on. She's applying to jobs probably that she's not qualified for. If you know that addict, if she's looking to move. Okay, anyways, go ahead.
I got to stop you for 1 second. I got to address a black person
here.
Yeah. Because this shit, is probably flying over your head with these niggas saying Imperious. So you heard what she said. The option is what Universal? Get more what?
Education. Go to law.
It becomes like
more debt. More debt.
Well,
But
delayed.
from a black person's standpoint, we don't think of it like that.
Mhm.
She's thinking
But to
title.
me, I just think of debt as slavery. So to me,
Well,
it's
hold on. She's black. You know, maybe some black ass school, some school want a black person. Would think, hey, come on here. So
black.
there's no debt. So forget about the debt. What are we also experiencing? Delayed childhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get. That's what I've been saying. College is high school 2.0.
And the more education you give her, the higher her demand. I'm a Cornell educated, this and that, right? That's what she's gonna
entitlement. Yeah, entitlement.
Right. You know, she got a lot of entitlement for the education, but she ain't got no skills to back it up. And listen to more. Well, this is it right here.
That's what I was kind of saying. She wants more than what she is. She wants to live in the nice areas, but can't afford it. You have to live with what you have. Like when I graduated, I didn't start making tons of money right off the bat. And remember, John, like when I was dude, I remember like that attitude is the same thing. I mean, I was like that as a kid. I remember my first car. I told my mom and dad, I want an Escalade because I saw it in all the, you know what I mean? At that time in 2002, 2000, that was the big car. And my dad's like, are you effing kidding me? Kiss my ass. You're getting a Bronco that we used to use in the back to drive shit around.
But in 1993 shit, Bronco.
Hold on. Now here's another Cornell. This guy didn't even graduate.
Yeah.
And university, if you had to guess whose future is brighter, who could turn this shit?
Tarzan right here. I mean, fuck his future, John. His present is much brighter at the moment. And Imperious, like this connection that we're about to make is gonna prove your point in a weird way. Watch.
Yeah, that is very true. And again, before I play this, and I gotta say this. And you guys, if you can connect the dots, you connect. The black girl, where is she? The black girl. Guess what? She grew up very middle class.
Upper middle class. Remember, John, Arizona. She was like the top of her class or something.
Yeah, like among blacks, she was that shit. But then, if you watch the full interview, she says, when I got to Cornell, she realized, like, what?
She realized, oh shit.
It's like people like she said it. Like,
well, that's what I said a minute ago, John. It's gonna suck for her to feel like she was always the poor kid. That's what I said.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
John, she was not the shit amongst black people because black people don't champion.
No. What I'm saying is, black people do champion titles and money, and where she lived, but where she lived, she was big shit, even among white people. She was doing very well for herself. There's some, you can draw some connections.
He's the Kevin Samuels meme. I'm a PhD.
Well, but her family, her
hasn't even made it that far yet. But yeah, pretty much.
Her dad was a doctor. I mean, a medical doctor.
Yep.
You heard this story before. And
he had a lawyer that couldn't pay his rent, John.
What I'm saying, yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying is that, like, a black person, let's say a black person reaches the level of a doctor.
You'd be surprised how many of those there are, though, dude.
Right. And so he reaches the level of a doctor, but still there are white people that dwarf the amount of money that he makes for a living. They just got money.
It's old money, John. Just money off of investment over time, John.
Right.
It's
things like that, right? I get it. For the audience, hopefully they get it as well. And so when she was confronted with that, it blew her mind. You can see that you can see this in the full interview. This is what she talks about. Like, she saw people jetting off on private jets every weekend. You understand? And I told you guys I developed a Facebook-like application for rich people. It blew my mind to develop the application to realize they don't go to the doctors like we do. They don't stay in hotels. The really rich ones don't stay in hotels and fly on the same planes we do. There's a whole network.
John, have you told them about like the presidential physicals and stuff?
I haven't told them about that, but
but the problem is, John, she didn't think that she was a nigger anymore.
Well, I guess
not even that. There's white people that think that too.
Niggas don't think that they're niggers anymore because they get to a certain point in life or status or success or whatever you want to call it. We as black people call it
because Michael Jordan ain't no nigga. Like
Michael Jordan is a nigga. He's gonna get. He came from niggers. He came from niggers.
Hold on, the bigger point I'm making though is that there are levels to the game, right? And Even though her family was doing very well in Arizona, when she got to Cornell, she bumped into real extreme levels of wealth. If she had gone to Arizona State, she probably been right where she fit in. There's some rich people there, but not.
John, it's that saying, you were a big fish in a small pond.
Right.
I'm a whale in a teardrop.
That is
okay.
correct.
Like,
She
you know
went
what I
to
mean?
big. She
You know?
should have went to an HBCU.
Well, yeah, that is correct, but she would have been too big of a
Too
fish.
big. Yeah, that would have been a fish tank, but she should have been in a pond.
Right. And so here is a video of another Cornell dropout. Again, he lives in a better neighborhood than her and all this.
No shoes, never. In the subway, nowhere.
Funerals and weddings.
Huh?
Funerals and weddings.
That's the only time you wear shoes.
Kirk.
What do you think about that?
It is a very interesting thought.
Yeah. Would you be willing to get barefoot out here? Out here. No. So the camera can see. And what did you do? You went to the hospital? Here.
Pieces.
Barefoot. Really?
Yeah. Summer camp county, they could feel cool. They're hard.
Yeah. Fucking interesting.
Just wandering around now.
How do you live in what do you say, Tribeca?
Hell's Kitchen.
Hell's Kitchen. And what do your parents think about your lifestyle? Your lifestyle choice? When you walk out of the house barefoot, I guess they never ask you to
Look at
take
the
your
white lady
shoes off.
looking, the black lady looking like, what the fuck?
They never ask you to take your shoes off. Huh?
No, they never have to. But sometimes I wash my feet before I come in the house.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
So what do they think
In
about?
the wintertime, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
In the wintertime, I have tried walking barefoot in the city.
Yeah.
So fucking cool. Your feet hurts. How do you do that?
I started doing this.
What do your parents do?
I guess software.
Oh, they do software?
Yeah.
And are they pushing? Did you go do software with them? Do
I
they
studied
own-
computer science.
So you studied computer science. Did you graduate?
I dropped out.
What college did you go to?
Cornell.
Wow, so you're pretty smart, aren't you?
Thank you.
And so you dropped out. Why?
I guess I decided I wanted a different life.
Really? And so you probably well.
Officer, nothing.
Probably.
Excuse me. Officer, nothing.
Probably.
Excuse me.
Do you come from a wealthy family?
What? Excuse me. Officer, nothing.
Probably.
Probably middle class.
Anything will. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So you see that where he says, like, I come from a wealthy family. And I bet you his family is much more wealthy than that black girl that's a doctor. And so he can afford to walk around barefoot in Manhattan for a few years. And I asked him, I said, like, could your family get you a job? He goes, yeah, hell yeah, anytime. And those are kind of the differences between how blacks and whites live, in my opinion.
So is he working, John?
No.
He's not working. So she is working. Did she flunk out of school? I know she went to Cornell.
She graduated.
She graduated. Did her niggerdom, because I know she forgot that she was a nigger, did she have out of wedlock kids and get with with a she didn't do any of that?
No
okay,
kids.
so she was
But
working.
Republic, but you know what's so interesting? And this
I
was
know she thinks she's too good for her. She's a black woman, so I know she thinks she's too good for who she is. So, but go ahead.
I didn't say that, but this
No,
is
she did. She had a
I was Republic gonna talk about herself.
Hold on. This is the absolute next video. And this really shows you kind of the extremes in whites. This is the absolute next video.
But I had something to say
That's
about
what I was going to say.
Hold it for later. This is the absolute next interview. This is a white man that sat
It's like
down.
my dad. Yeah, I know.
The white man that sat down after he saw this white boy with no shirt on. And listen what he says.
You wait forever to get in the bathroom. Especially the women wait even longer.
last question. Last time we were talking, okay. So last time you said you either get a Doberman,
and this time it might be best. I'll give you a map, okay? You come visit me in Florida,
okay?
Because you ain't gonna want to fucking be here, right? Okay? If Zoran becomes the mayor of New York City,
yeah,
he's gonna disarm the police. Could you imagine? He's gonna disarm the police. They're all gonna have to turn in their guns. Half the police will quit.
Yeah,
that's a signal to his Islamic army. He has an Islamic army right now, okay, of radical Shia Muslims that are going to go ballistic.
Wait. Introduce yourself with the camera before.
Pardon me?
Introduce yourself with the camera. What kind of work you do?
I own a research company.
Research company.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, white people like this are the funniest.
This is a wealthy man, by the way. Again, a wealthy, young, shirtless boy who come from a wealthy family. Was a previous interview. Along come another wealthy man. Now, I want you to listen to what he says here.
I research whatever's going on, political events, what's going on in entertainment, the business world, whatever. I predict for my client. My clients pay me to predict the future.
Yeah. So you,
Imperious, this is you in a few years.
Yeah,
it's
big time.
very well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
It's a recording.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever I say is.
He's like
taken
premonitory. Yeah.
And it usually cannot be proven to be false because it's not. You get 3 independent sources to verify anything. So if somebody came by here right now and said that Apple happened. Now I got to go find 2 other people and also say, or 3 corporate entities to say Javier has a beautiful hat.
Yeah. So very much.
Yeah.
So tell us about the situation nowadays.
Flush the city down the floor.
So who are you voting for? Cuomo?
No, I'm voting for Curtis Lewa.
Oh,
yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, I got to stop it right here. Is it really amazing that this white man, businessman, he's going to tell you later, he's a multimillionaire, that he's going to vote for Curtis Lewa? This white man been backed into a corner where he voting for a former fucking guardian angel. Anyone know about New York City, you know that Curtis Lewa been running for mayor for 30 years. And he been backed into a corner. Cuomo ain't got a chance. You saw me interview Cuomo. He talking that black talk. Here's a guy, white man, rich man. He's going to tell you some interesting things here. Listen.
Curtis Lewa 31 years ago.
Okay. Were you part of the Hells Angels? Boarding Angels.
No. I met him at a corporate event, and he.
You notice he has a Republican pin on his lapel there.
Did a free workshop on how to be safe while exercising in Central Park. I met him 31 years ago, almost to the day. The thing that's unique about him is he hasn't changed at all.
Yeah, well,
he's the same person.
Positive things from the city.
Yeah, he's the same person I met 31 years ago. Like you haven't changed.
Yes. I believe he's got some good.
There's something there. He's saying there, you know, there's something to authenticity. You know, being your original self.
Well, that's what we're seeing in politics. If you look, John, okay, I just want to say that, John, if you look, every political person right now, either on the left or the right, are the people that, like, the public believes are the more genuine. AOC, Mondami, they're genuine leftists.
Yeah.
They're genuine communists. And on the right, you have Vance, Kirk, Trump, you know, genuine populists. And so you're seeing, everything right now is about who you I think people are tired of the snake sales tongue thing. You know what I mean?
Right. And, you know, that is very interesting because he is going with the more genuine character, or, you know, in this race, who probably is the underdog. You know, 20 years ago, he wouldn't find himself. He would look at Curtis Lewa and be like, I'm not voting for you. The more establishment figures, Cuomo would be a more viable option. But today, he finds himself really a man without a country here voting for Curtis Lewa, who doesn't have a chance at winning. Very interesting.
Good historical, good history. I mean,
record of keeping people safe in the city of New York.
Yes.
And that's going to be very important going forward.
Yes.
Because we're all being pitted against each other. Okay. And people are becoming more violent every single day.
So what do you believe about Trump, the last political passing, the decline, the dollar decline, the dollar nacional, because of the
capital. He's going to free up our
money
currency.
print.
No, he's not printing money. No,
He wants the
tax.
powder over there.
The largest tax cut in the history of and more. Economy is going to take off. Now, when that happens initially, it's inflationary. Because then all that money comes back into the economy. People were sitting on that money. It gives you a temporary. It's the money, people. It's not money. Okay, let's be very technical here. We have not had money in the United States of America since 1971.
What?
We
What
have.
do you mean?
We have.
We have money.
We have currency.
Yes.
Called
We
the Fed.
got out of the
We have currency called the Federal Reserve. No,
You know, the Federal
it's a
Reserve called me about a job
It's-
yesterday.
Did they, John? Were they like, look, we need a black man to get these black guys. We need to collect some
Okay, I used to
taxes.
debate this.
Man, they use Sitecore, the content management system. So,
Hey, John, have you ever seen?
John,
You
I
ever
Just go to
apologize.
see
Can
what
I
they
just
talking about.
take a few,
Uh,
John, just a few moments to a friendly reminder to everyone to please like this live. If everyone's streaming, may please take a moment to go ahead and like this live. Currently, we are sitting at about 27 likes. We can go ahead and get those up to 33. Thank you, everyone. Back to regular scheduled programming. John Galt.
and so here's
Thank you, Cortana.
he's going to say this in a minute. Give it a second. He's coming here. I want you to hear this part. He's going to tell you how he got rich. It's a very interesting story.
Was accurate. They were trying to destroy all those young kids with college loan debt. Yeah, it wasn't working.
You're missing out on one of the most interesting people.
Meet you. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Interview a little bit.
Okay. Came here from a combination of Toronto, Detroit, Pittsburgh, and they get destroyed. Come in and buy up Toronto, Canada. And then I came here to New York.
Wait a minute.
Pittsburgh. I watched Detroit get destroyed. I watched Pittsburgh get destroyed. And I watched the communist Chinese come in and buy up Toronto, Canada. And then I came here to New York.
Wow. And I see that, was that a donkey on your lapel there?
What this is a Marxocrat. Okay, a Marxocrat is a Marxist communist disguised as a Democrat. There you go. You can have a button. Okay? So it's a Marxist communist, but they disguise themselves as a Democrat.
Right.
So my contention is we no longer have Democrats. We used to have Democrats. Okay? John Kennedy was a Democrat. Bill Clinton was a Democrat. We had John Kerry was a Democrat. We had Democrats at one time. Ed Koch was a Democrat. We had Democrats, but now we have Marxocrats, or Marxist communists disguised as Democrats.
So what's it like living in a city like New York with these Marxocrats?
Well, it's actually pretty easy to make money here because I'm competing against.
This is the money line right here.
There it is.
Money line. You have to understand.
Play the hand you're dealt, John. Play the hand you're dealt.
He's about to tell you all. He's about to tell it to you.
Universal, how much do you think you had to make to get Lowe to marry you?
Marxocrats.
Hold on, man. Come on, man. Shit. Universal. Ian Pierce. Come on.
Sorry. You're just so there for it. I'm sorry.
Come on. Video.
With these Marxocrats.
Well, it's actually pretty easy to make money here because I'm competing against a bunch of idiots. Marxist communists are always idiots. They don't believe in hard work. They don't believe in research. They don't believe in getting educated. They don't believe in what we're doing right now, coming out here and learning from people. They don't believe in that. I'm going to learn something from you in this conversation. You're going to learn something from me. They don't believe in that. They have their Marxist, Leninist, communist beliefs ingrained in their head, and nothing's ever going to change that.
So you think that mindset that they have makes it easier for you?
Yes, it does. Much easier because they don't want to work. I'll work 17 hours a day. They want to do, and I don't mean to disparage your last interview, but when I was that kid's age, if I came home and said, "Mom, Dad, I'm going to live off you," you know what my parents would have told me? Get the out of the house. Go to work.
Yeah.
Go to work. We didn't send you to college to be a bum. Go to work. he won't go to work. Okay, but I guarantee you, when the Marxist communists start handing out all the free stuff, he'll be the first person in line.
You know what's crazy? I was in Bryant Park. You know where Bryant Park is, right?
Yes, I'm very familiar. Yeah.
And I'll never forget, I saw a lady, a family, and I guess they were somewhere in Eastern Europe. And the lady was amazed at how stocked the Whole Foods grocery store was.
Where'd she come from?
Somewhere in Eastern Europe. So it wasn't like Africa.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it was a white woman.
Yeah.
And she was amazed at how stocked the grocery store was. And I said, man, people in America don't know how good we have it.
Yeah.
Right? You go even in the ghetto, the stores are stocked. They can say they're overpriced, but they all stocked. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm 67 years old now, so I've done a lot of things. Right now, my primary function now is out of research.
You mean 10 minutes?
And I have to predict the future.
You mean 10 minutes, 67-year-old wealthy man still working? What?
Steadily.
Yeah, because it's easy for him. It's easy.
Well, that's what he's saying. It's easy.
So would that make him an opportunity?
Like my dad, dude. Like my dad just has to constantly be doing stuff.
Hold on,
Tyrone, yes.
Yeah, what did you say, Tyrone?
Would that make him an opportunist?
Well, he just explained
Even though he was talking about Marxists and fascists.
Hold on. He just explained it. The answer is yes. He said, if you're going to be stupid and don't want to work, I will make money off of you. That's what he just said. He said, it'll be easy.
But by default, he's not doing anything special.
That don't matter.
It's given to him.
And?
Well, but you also noticed it. What kind of business
That
is he
wouldn't
on?
make him an opportunist, is what I'm saying. An opportunist to exploit something. He doesn't have to exploit anything here.
Right, he's not exploiting. And the other thing,
he's just saying, you're leaving money on the table. I'm going to work hard to get that money.
So y'all don't think
if you're an idiot, I'm willing to work 4 more hours.
He's exploiting laziness, maybe. But you know, the other thing do you remember what he said his profession was?
I remember.
Research.
He's a research development guy. Researcher?
But what does he research and what does he advise?
Political and social climate and trends, I think he said.
Going forward, not going back.
Yeah. Like he's a like an analyst, an analyst, like a futurist.
He's speculating.
Speculator. He's like a speculator. Yeah.
Well, but these companies pay him for his research, and if it ain't good, then they're not going to pay him. Correct?
Yeah, he's just like a financial analyst. Like you have their, you know what I mean? You're paying for their speciality and predicting the market.
One at a time. But what did he say? He also said something about violence. Did you hear him say that?
John, they make money off of
violence.
John, every time anybody goes into the prison system, regardless of where they are, they make more money. They make more money.
We're not talking about the prison system yet. Did you hear him say something about violence? Did y'all hear that?
Well, he said like violent trends, right?
He said it's going to get more violent. Now remember this interview was when was this interview?
3 months ago, right?
It'd have been.
And he's right. Yeah, he saw the political violence coming.
But violence leads to what? Incarceration.
Well, but it also leads to a lot of instability and then maybe strong.
But I think we've all been saying this, John. I mean, can you imagine, John, I just want to remind everybody of this. We had a presidential candidate shot at or assassinated at twice. Multiple assassinations.
I guess what I'm saying here, though, is that down on the level, we all see these things.
Yeah.
But this is a researcher advising companies. Companies pay him. And he's advising them that things are going to get more violent. And 6 months later, clearly he's proven right. Those companies look at what he's telling them, as he just told us on stream, and say, hey, you seem to know what the hell you're talking about. Right? It's how it works. Right? You provide me information. You know, I back check it, see if it was predictable. In his case, he said, you're going to see more violence. We've seen more violence. Charlie Kirk being the biggest example of that. So anyway, so that's what he's telling his clients there. And so here's a little bit more of the interview.
They want to know what's going to happen in 3 months. They want to know what to invest in. They want to know, should I leave New York City? Should I stay in New York City? Where's this all headed? I predicted in January nominee for mayor.
I predicted that too. As soon as he said he was running, I figured he'd win. Yeah,
well, let me ask. Okay, so we both arrived at the same conclusion.
I'm a landlord, by the way.
Okay,
so I see these things from that angle, right?
You know. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what woke you up to the fact that this guy was going to win? What was the determining factor?
You know, I think there's an anti-law and order sentiment that's very strong.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you what really brought it home for me was Amazon. When Amazon was rejected, you know, AOC led the effort.
I know all.
But above and beyond her, the people on the ground, the immigrants from that area, were more protective of their current situation.
Yeah.
Their rent, their this and that. They weren't future forward thinking. Now, as a software developer, I'm also a software developer. When I lived here in the city, years, I used to go to 14th and 8th Avenue. Google had free training. You can learn all the software to Google, right? They lost that when they rejected Amazon. But the people who were against Amazon never were going to benefit from it anyway. They were the cab drivers and make you someone seeing people that are willing to foreclose the future for their current comforts. So Montgomery fits right in line with that.
So you saw.
Yeah.
Because AOC killed 25,000 good-paying jobs.
Right.
She worked with Bernie Sanders, and the whole idea was the rent's going to go up. Well, you know what? If you move the Amazon people in, demand for apartments will go up.
Right.
Okay, and I'm a landlord too. So being a landlord, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Now, for being a landlord, you landlord, I have a question. I got a new pit bull in the house, and I think the landlord wants to kick me out. He wants me to get rid of the pit bull.
Then you need to negotiate with your landlord.
Negotiate.
It's called a free market.
Yeah.
Okay, we still have a free market economy right now.
Hey,
you could sit down and negotiate with your landlord.
Let me ask you this question. We had a couple here earlier, and they were looking for apartments. They were young, and they were black.
Okay.
And there's a stigma. I'm black, so I bring it to you rough. There's a stigma to renting to black people. I mostly rent to black people in Washington, D.C. So, I'm telling you, I did. And so I'm telling them, look, you got a pit bull. 2 of them. You're a young, black, poor couple. You need to get rid of the pit bull. Just got to get rid of it. That's the way. No landlord is going to look at you and think that you have your priorities in order with the fucking pit bull. I would like. Do you think that there are some practicalities that these people just seemingly are missing?
Everybody today. When I was young, I didn't expect the world to accept me at all.
Yeah.
Okay. I started my first business when I was 24, and every single person I dealt with was twice my age, and they viewed me with a lot of skepticism. They're like, "Who is this young kid?" Like,
hey, John,
what can
John,
you
real
do?
quick.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you notice how he was careful how he answered that?
I mean,
notice how he kind of dodged you there?
Yeah, he's a landlord, so he better be. He better be careful. He doesn't have the ability to take the kind of risk. But I want to let you guys hear how he opened up his first business. Very interesting. He mentions Nautilus, the equipment company here. And so you have to just be in the right position, and you have to be thinking creatively. And he tells a hell of a story here how he got rich here.
I like this guy a lot.
Yeah.
If I rent my building to you, because I built an athletic club when I was 24, and I rented a building from a 60-year-old man. And every day I had to prove myself to this guy. And if he told me to get rid of my pit bull, I would have got rid of I would have given my pit bull to my sister. Okay.
Yeah.
I would have got rid of the pit bull.
Yeah.
If he told me I want to see how hard you work, I would have showed up on the work site at 7 o'clock every morning and proved myself to this man, because he was going to give me a 20-year lease on his building, which he ultimately did. But I had to prove myself to him. He didn't have to prove himself to me. He owned the building.
Right.
These young kids today, they don't get that. They view someone that owns a piece of property as an oppressor.
Yeah.
You're the oppressor. That guy wasn't my oppressor. He allowed me an opportunity. I built that athletic club.
What's the name of the athletic club?
It was called the Pittsburgh Suburban Athletic Club in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And it was my first business, my first real business that I owned.
Really?
And I was able to build it up to a couple thousand members. And I sold it 3 years later for $2 million.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Really?
But now watch, if I had had an attitude with that landlord and said, I'm not getting rid of my pit bull, and you can't make me show up for work at 7 a.m., fuck you, buddy. He never would have leased me the building. I needed him. These young kids don't understand that we all need each other.
John, you remember that book? Who wrote that saying, "No man is an island"? John, that poem, "No man is an island." When one man dies, it affects me as a man.
That's one of the things. I showed the guy that was shot down on the street in San Francisco. He was saying, "Hey, call my job. He has bullets in his back." But he needed to pay his landlord. He needed to pay his child support, so on and so forth. So we're all kind of somewhat connected there, and that's kind of what this man is saying here.
Something.
John, no man is, it's literally like the whole economy is about a tapestry about passing labor from one person to the other. You're passing your labor and your work from one person to another when you're changing money and making things, changing labor and saying, I made this, I earned this, I'll pass my labor to you by buying this from you and your labor. That's all it is, John.
Yeah. I want you to hear how he cut the deal with Nautilus. You probably all heard of Nautilus now, but 24 years ago or so.
They fall into the victim role. They're the victim. And I wake up in the morning, that's all I think about is how I can oppress, 23-year-old kids. That's all I think about.
Can I ask you, I want to dig a little deeper here. What do you think about the racial politics in America?
It sucks.
Tell
It
me
really
more.
does.
Yeah, tell me more.
I vote for people based upon the person.
What do you think about the racial climate?
It's terrible. It's the worst I've ever seen.
I agree. What makes it so bad?
It's the worst I've ever seen.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And then what makes it so bad in your mind?
Because we're all being played off against each other. I saw this, 1971, my grade school in South Buffalo, New York, was fully integrated.
Mm-hmm.
So we brought in students from the east side of Buffalo, which was mostly black, into an all-white Irish Catholic neighborhood.
No, okay. I'm going to stop you right there. Do you think that was good or bad?
I think it was great. The best thing, for me, it was. For me, it was the best thing that ever happened.
All right.
Okay? Because, well, I'll tell you what, I had a lot of respect for the kids that were coming in because they had to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to get the bus to come to the neighborhood. Okay?
Like every black parent wants his kid to be in a better school.
Let me ask you, why do you think the blacks wanted to come to school in the white neighborhood?
Well, they told me when they got there.
What did they tell you?
They told me that our school was better.
Okay.
The facilities were better.
Okay.
Well, I was the captain of the basketball team. Okay. When I showed them our uniforms, some of my classmates that were going to try out for the basketball team, I showed them the uniforms. They're like, we don't have uniforms.
But let me ask you this
I'm like, well, we have uniforms. You're going to get a uniform.
Let me ask you this question. Yeah. Okay. So the blacks get to your school.
Yeah.
And they see all the inequality that they otherwise had not seen.
Yeah.
How do you think that made them feel?
Angry.
Angry.
Yeah.
So bringing them to the white school made them angry.
Yeah.
And you can sit out of the sun right there.
You hear that?
The Nile is a river in Egypt. It's not just a river in Egypt, John. It's better to not expose people to what they don't know and the inequalities that exist.
University, you heard that too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We've seen a thread here. The black girl.
Yeah.
She got the Cornell. She said, "Oh shit." Go ahead.
You know, John. There's been a upgrade to the thing we used to call the inferiority complex. It's taken a new level, man. Like these, we don't realize the level of classism that has emerged and morphed over the last 20 years. We're about to see a huge divide, and I think black women that have separated themselves from black men, it's a wrap, man. Like it's bad. I don't know if you've been seeing the reports.
Universal, respectfully.
So universal. Universal, what do you
What do you
mean
mean by that,
that
Universal?
it's
Can you
bad?
expand on that, please?
Universal. It's not separating. It's marriage.
What do you mean it's bad, Universal?
And you don't hear this conversation even
Yeah.
with Black men.
Hey,
It is
tell me,
marriage. The wealth
I heard Tyrone's question. I'll get
comes through marriage, respectfully, and we
Yeah.
don't
Because
see
black
that
men
amongst
aren't
Black
complaining
people.
like black women are. That's why you're not hearing it.
Black men are not speaking marriage. You hear Black men
that
speak
is
about
true.
themselves. You hear Black men speak about weaves. You hear Black men speak about their children.
That
But
is true.
when I have yet to have been in these YouTube streets and hear Black men speak on marriage or even utter the word marriage.
Well, Ponder, can I ask a question? Or can I just say something on that, Ponder?
Please ask a question. Yes, I'm here.
Yep, and then
Well,
I'll
do you
respond
think
to both
maybe,
comments.
Ponder, it's because I think we have just masked over the general realities of the world and relationship between men and women, right? Like, do you not think that it could be that? Like, I think it's just a lot of it is miscommunication and then standing on being prideful on our own sides and battling. Because if it was presented in the way that women want to feel secure, because let's be honest here, guys. Women's bodies after they have kids or after years of being in a marriage is not the same. They don't look the same. They don't have the ability after those ages to get somebody else in case you leave them or find a younger model.
You know,
it's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Imperius,
Hold
if
on.
I may say something here, man. I interviewed a white guy from Iowa, 26, 27 years old. And I'm just going to call it straight. University, I can hear him in the background. So
Go ahead, man.
Did you see the interview, though?
Yeah, I remember the interview. Yeah.
So you know where I'm going with this, Universal, right?
Yeah.
Right. Is it 20? Should I pull the interview up? Or should I just tell you about it?
No, just tell him. Just tell him.
I said it was a 26-year-old white boy living in a shelter. And he had been in solitary confinement in prison. And he ain't mind this shit. And I was in solitary for 5 days. Drove me crazy, bro. I almost went crazy. I started Googling it.
Really, John?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I like quiet. I love
solitary.
you're white.
Years
I
ago,
like it.
you
I like it.
you like quiet in your home. You don't like it where you lose spatial orientation.
Yeah, no, I get that, of course. No, but I mean, what I'm saying is, it's not the quiet, John. It's the.
But
I think a lot of what
it ain't all the way quiet. It's you got niggas screaming.
Yeah, it's not like that because people do their call outs in the morning. The gangs do their call outs. You know what I mean?
Like, what time are these niggas screaming? They're screaming all night long. You don't know what time it is. So there's a white guy. He's on the stream, and he's still an incel. He's homeless. Been in prison, and then I don't have a problem spending time to myself. Blah blah blah. I talked to BeBrave. BeBrave said, "Man, I don't have a problem being by myself. My mind keeps me comfort." I have several white kids. They all are incels. And I'm using that term to say, guys.
Yeah, we like being on our own. John, white men go out and build
So,
cabins.
John, are you saying that all men? Are you saying that all men are incels?
No, I'm saying that
single men.
I'm saying that the white men, right?
I'm not talking about white men. I'm talking about men. Period.
Well, I'm talking about white men.
It's easier for men to be alone.
Hold on,
all men have the same right with women.
No,
whether they're white or black women, all men have the same right.
Don't repeat yourself and don't interrupt me. What I'm saying is that I've been able to see behavior of white men versus black men, and a white man can go and spend time by himself, not worry about women, and it can go on for years. I have a tenant right now. I have never seen one.
So I've been celibate for 5 years almost, John.
Understand? And and then I see the black people, black men, for whatever reason, they just can't spend time by themselves. That's what I've seen. I interviewed a guy that was on the stream in Times Square right after I interviewed the white guy. They both were homeless, but the black guy had 3 baby mamas. Well, 1 baby mama on the way. While the white guy was practicing celibacy, voluntarily. It just happened for him. I can't go out and get me a baby mama while I'm homeless. And so there's that kind of, difference in people.
Exercising discipline. John, I wanted to.
And Pierce said he's been doing it for 5 years. I've been doing it for 2 years. It's not hard to do.
It's really not. After like the first 6 to 8 months, like any drug, once you get off pussy, like you can kind of coast, dude. Like I'm telling you, like it's not like the craziest thing in the world. Like honestly, you feel more free. And honestly, John, like I used to get girls okay, you know, decently before. The more if you don't look for them and don't want them, that's when they want you, John. I'm telling you, it's the truth. Like if the more I go around not wanting them, not caring, not looking for it, the more it comes upon you like that. It's just it's weird, John. And not just that, but John, I think you get a better fulfillment in life by being more well-rounded, by diverting all that energy from like obsessing over that to like just having a ton of different interests and doing things and keeping your time busy.
And
you learn shit, you do shit, you go places.
And Pierce, I think this is a perfect pivot point to like Universal. Because I definitely agree with you, and Universal he definitely has something to add here.
Yeah, you're 100% right, John. And again,
the difference is the majority of black men want to have sex.
Tyrone.
Yeah, Tyrone. Even though you cut me off, you're right. You're right, Tyrone. And Pierce is right. And Pierce, you're thinking like a white man, and that's not a bad thing. But you got to understand the typical black American mind. Tyrone's right.
Oh, JP. Oh, push,
I know you get it. Hold on 1 second, Imperius. You're smart. We got it. But what Tyrone is saying is important because most black men, their modus operandi, their main focus, their desires all around sex. A lot of it is. And when questions the Ponder's point, where she says men are not talking about marriage, why? Why should they? If they're getting the main thing, like Tyrone says, sex, they're not gonna think that. And when
but Universal, I don't mean to cut you off. I want to say this right quick, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Like with most black men, that's what black men thrive on. When they say provide, protect, this or that. But the only thing a black man feels that he gets out of that is sex.
Yes. Well, yeah.
So at the end of the day, sex is what really rules the majority of black men until they mature.
Correct.
To understand that sex is not it.
And you know what's interesting about that, Tyrone, is we love to talk about historical trauma and relate back to slavery, but that was kind of the core functionality of black men throughout that entire time: physicality, labor, and sexuality, reproducing.
I think white guys are after it too, but white guys become simps, not pussy hounds.
But they become like y'all weren't conditioned. White men weren't conditioned like black men were to breed and make certain types of people.
Yeah. But two different levels of social engineering.
At the end of the day, they might have had a buck. They bring 10, 12 black females to him to reproduce. Mm-hmm. It was about the stock that they made. It had nothing to do. He could be 50, 60 years old, but if his sperm's still good, they're gonna let him continue to breed. What they call breed. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, slavery, this country was built off of genocide because when they first came here, they killed off the natives. Second of all, they came with slavery. So the foundation of this country is slavery. And
it wasn't white guys. You realize though that a lot of it was that they traded, and the things that natives wanted were guns.
They didn't trade nothing. The white man took everything. He didn't trade shit. He didn't trade shit.
Guys go too deep down the rabbit hole on that. Let's stick to the socialization.
They traded guns and alcohol.
The European didn't trade shit. The European came and conquered. The European came and conquered. He didn't trade shit. He didn't trade shit.
How do you think they got Africans? They traded other Africans' guns for slaves. It's not like white people had nets going around going, hey, I'm going to capture black people. Let's go run into the wood.
I don't believe that. And I'm going to say it once again.
They wouldn't have known where to go.
When Columbus landed in the New World, there were already melanated people here. The people that they brought from Africa, they sent people from here and started a civilization called Liberia. But other than that, I don't believe the slave trade. They pulled up and melanated people was already here. They committed genocide. They took over, and whoever controlled it at the time, whether it was Moors or whatever you want to call them, they sold out the original people that were here. I understand George Washington chopping down a cherry tree. That's him or the U.S. or Britain defeating the Moroccans or whoever you want to call it. I understand
Are
all
you
that,
saying
but
like
at
the
the end of
natives were
the day,
black, but not like Indian, like red, or?
the definition of American, if you look in the Webster Dictionary, it says copper-colored people.
Tyrone.
So if copper-colored people were here and they got taken over by the European man, whether he's Spanish, Britain, Portuguese, Dutch, or whatever, they were conquered.
Tyrone,
They
let
were
me ask you.
conquered.
I don't know how that a few people come and just conquer people like that. I don't know. Listen, I don't even want to
Because
get into
the
it
people
because
that were here,
It's
the people
through
that were here,
It's
the
through
people that
warring
were
of
here
the
were so nice.
tribes with the new
They were too nice.
technology.
They were too nice.
yeah,
They were too nice.
yeah, that I understand. But see, I want to say this. Someone mentioned about first of all, pointed out this about an hour ago. You made a great point that some of these women just don't want to be by themselves. They really need to just be by themselves. And I would say not don't have kids out of wedlock and bring little hostages along with you in your chaos. But that's what I wanted to tell her about that. But also, she was right. So a lot of women are spazzing out. I think that was the next video John was going to show probably about an hour ago. When someone else mentioned that Black women would be in trouble by separating from Black men, not the way Black men and Black women are engaging now. Black women actually probably do better if they don't. If they, because when they get with a Black man, there are stats that say that they actually lose money. But what I'm saying is this: it's better to, I would say, go it alone. Give your children, if you have daughters, give them a girlhood, so that then if you have sons, give them a good, boyhood, a good childhood, so you don't bring your children up, wanting and angry and in lack.
You don't
That's
even
what I
have
see a lot
children.
that's
You don't
happening.
even
That
have
doesn't make
children.
I
sense.
don't, but
You
also,
don't have children,
but I
Republic.
am
So at the end of the
a
day, you can't
child
speak
of
on that.
someone. But I
It
am a
doesn't
child of
matter
someone.
because you swap sides.
Republic,
And at the end of the day, Republic,
everyone,
what you're talking about is bullshit.
respectfully. No, respectfully, what Republic is
No, what she's talking about is bullshit. Anytime she gets the chance to bash Black men,
what Republic is, she's not bashing Black men. What
I can
Republic
poke
is
holes in that
referencing-
logic real quick though. Questions with
what
one.
what Republic is referencing is number one, her most recent statement is to stop adultifying your children, Black women. That's what Republican is stating right now. Give them a childhood, a girlhood, a boyhood. Let them be children. Stop trying to place adult responsibilities onto a child.
that's not what she's saying.
That's
She's
not what she
trying to
said.
blame the Black
There's an
man.
issue.
That's what
There's
she
a whole
stated
kinds
right
of issues
now.
with that logic. Here's the thing.
She's trying to blame the Black man. That's not what
No,
she's
but it's
saying.
bigger than that.
The
Tyrone,
Black man
check
is the
this out.
household. The Black man
No,
is
check
the
this out.
household.
At the end of the day, she's not even with a Black man. She's not even with a Black man. So why should she continue to speak about Black men?
But here's something even
because
easier.
But I see the results that other women are having when they make these
No,
mistakes. I'm
she
just
can't
saying,
do that no
if
more.
you're a
She
woman,
has a European
listen.
man. She has a
Okay, right?
European
Yes,
man.
I
So
do.
what she
But
need
I'm
to do,
saying this:
what she need
if
to do is
you,
uplift the European man that you
I
feel
don't need to
is
uplift
better
him.
than
He
the
doesn't
Black
need
man, and
uplifting.
quit talking about the Black
He
man.
doesn't
That's
need
what she needs to
uplifting.
do.
I'm just
That's what she
saying.
needs to
Hold
do.
on a second. Republic Room. Do
Need
you realize there's
uplifting,
some
like-
women? Do you realize there's some Black women who wouldn't even be able to financially survive if they weren't a baby mama? It's a whole career. So that pokes a hole right through your
If
logic.
they well, so that means if they, I don't think anyone should be a
That goes
baby
back
mama
her
to survive.
point. Why are you a baby?
Right.
That's how a lot
Why
of
are you
Black
a
women
baby
get by.
mama?
What are you talking about?
Just be a single individual woman.
Right. They would do
Time
well if they did
alone.
that.
Just
No,
spend
they
some
wouldn't.
time alone.
No, they wouldn't
Yes,
because
they
they're not
would.
willing to work. No, listen.
How are they doing well, Republic? How are they doing well? Are they getting government assistance? Are they doing it alone?
Okay, can you
Single
go
people
ahead?
with, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Gentlemen, Let's go ahead and give Republic Room 2 minutes.
Are they?
Republic Room 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Republic Room, go ahead. And then we'll bring in Tyrone and Timothy. Please, ma'am. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ponder. So what I want to say about that is no one should be bringing in kids into the world without a plan. And what I've seen is a lot of Black women are doing because of this, I guess the culture, this loneliness, this feeling like you are nobody without a man. I mean, I myself had pretty much a very late start, even, I probably had an extended, girlhood. I mean, I really enjoyed my 20s and 30s and not fast or anything like that. I'm also saying when it comes to having friends of all races, it's someone kind of alluded to like Black women. They showed a video of the woman who was talking about Black people being lynched, Black men being lynched. Having Black women still be in this position, saying these things that aren't true. I just say, I'm trying to cram all this in together, partner. For having all races of friends and good friendships with women is good. Good friendships with men is good also. You learn a lot from other people. You learn also about how people can just be friends and have great relationships and not it always be sexual early on where you're getting pregnant. I'm saying that if Black women put themselves if they really looked at themselves first, they wouldn't be having children like this the way they do. No one should be having children expecting that the government will take care of them. And no man should be impregnating a woman, knowing that if so much falls on you, you'll be responsible for children you don't want and with a woman you didn't want to be married to. So that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, but the issue with that is some of
Thank
these
you
women
very
will
much,
have no
Tyrone.
job.
Let's do one mic, gentlemen. One mic. Tyrone, if you may please respond to Republic Tea Room statement. What say you?
So Republic T, you're a 50-something-year-old woman, right?
52, yes.
Do you have any children?
Never had kids.
Okay, so how can you speak on that?
I can speak on it because I have family, I have friends who've done this, and because I see how they've struggled. You know what? Just because I don't have kids doesn't mean that I can't tell one woman, hey, don't let your kid play out in the street. I was once a child. I can tell people, listen, everyone can look at the Black condition and see that even if I don't have kids, I know what goes wrong. I know what people are doing wrong. Right? I mean, it doesn't matter. I would still I would have had kids the right way. I would have planned for that. And that means even planning on where you live, the education you'll get, how much money you want to make. And people have to think about things like, what schools do I want my child to go to? If Black people were thinking that way, because I think there was a time when they sort of did, you wouldn't have the situation you have now. No Black person should be having children unprepared.
So you were thinking that way, right?
I would know what to do if I had.
I'm asking you a question. So you were thinking that way, right?
When you say thinking, what thinking? Yeah, I mean, yes, it's always been my
about
thought.
being responsible, about having children or whatever. And my question to you now is, why didn't you never have children?
I just didn't want to.
But you think that you
see, either way, I'll be looked at as less than for never having given birth. But then, if I were a single mother, it would be the same thing. I would be looked at as worthless as a single mother.
Every single mother goes through something different. Every single mother goes through something different, so it wouldn't be the same thing. So my question again is, how can you speak on single mothers when you never had a child and you can't
because I've watched the outcomes, because we all see the outcomes of what's happening with single mothers.
Every outcome is not the same though.
Okay.
You're saying you're like 3 to 5% times more likely to go to jail if you're raised in a single mother household. That's the statistic.
I'm not talking about statistics. All I'm talking about is, how can you speak about children when you never had children? Because every parent there's not a handbook to it. Every parent does what they think is best for their children.
Yeah, but
So
actually
at the
there
end
are
of the
handbooks
day,
to
at the
it.
end of the day, how can you attribute or answer anything concerning children when you've never
That's
had
not true.
children
There's a lot of
and you
deadbeat
can't have
parents.
children?
There's a lot of deadbeat parents on all races, all whatever, that don't give a shit about their kids.
I'm gonna say
And
this:
as a
all
nurse,
parents are
can I
deadbeat.
tell you
All parents
something?
are deadbeat.
As a nurse, I remember seeing, and this was the saddest thing. I remember when I was 33 years old. I remember being 33, working in an area of nursing where the other nurses, I would give them the mother baby, and I would take the surgeries, the gen surgeries, hysterectomies and stuff like that. One of the bells went off, and I walked into a woman's room, just a girl who was 14. She just had a baby, and her mother was 28. I'm older than her mom, and her mom had just had a baby 6 months prior. And this girl and her mom were both there, just confused, and there was drama. And in that whole unit, every Black woman seemed to have drama going on with baby daddy stuff, on the phone, arguing, fussing, the guys not wanting to sign the birth certificate, drama, baby mamas calling. I guess I saw so much of that just in the hospital setting. And I realized that when I'm seeing all this criminality, the jail stuff, the kids doing poorly in school, people dependent upon the system generationally, I guess that's where I'm also deriving this from. I see that nothing's perfect, because there are people who they try to do everything right in their couples, and their kids don't turn out the way that, they want them to. But I'm saying at least they gave that a fighting chance. At least that was under the umbrella of them trying to do it right. But what
You
I'm
know
seeing
why?
Black women
Because
do
we're talking
is a
about
mistake.
mindset. We're talking about a mindset thing. The women that you want to think the way that you're talking about, it's never going to happen, is what I'm trying to tell you. That
And so
14-year-old
they
girl
should never have children. That's what I'm saying. So if they don't have that mindset, they shouldn't have kids.
It wouldn't matter. The children just makes it worse, is what I'm telling you. Some of these people were never going to be productive. They were never going to help. Them having kids just makes it worse. That's all it is. They're never still going to go back and think the way you're talking about. We're talking about a lot of lost causes here on a high percentage.
Yeah, exactly. Like my grandpa said to me back in the day, he used to say this, is that Imperius, you're going to realize when you get older that most people can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
Boom.
And that's fine if they can, but I think it's easier if you can't walk and chew gum, if you're kind of just can't do it alone. If you're struggling to do that, at least if it's just you that you have to take care of.
It's our job as elites, or at least middle class, that's the whole point. There's a hierarchy in society. We've forgotten that. The elites are supposed to mold and create a society where these people are contained. These people are focused to what they have for capabilities to keep their minds occupied, to keep it focused and compartmentalized, so that they're not sitting around all day thinking about all this shit that their minds aren't capable of and getting nuts over it.
And you know what that is? Have a baby,
means
get the EBT, and get the welfare, and I can
just sit on your phone and watch YouTube videos all day and develop a political opinion on shit you have no. Yeah.
But there are white women that are doing that. There are white women that are doing that. You can't
This
contribute
isn't a
that to
race
black
thing.
women.
This isn't every person. This
We
is
didn't
a
say race. I'm saying women thing. This is a women
Okay,
thing.
all women, white, Mexican, black,
For
or whatever that's on welfare.
It ain't
They're
just
all
women,
doing it.
dude. It's
They're all
guys
doing it.
too, man. It's men.
They're
It's
all
men
doing
too.
it.
Yes,
Bruh,
it is.
I work every day. Hey, I work every day. I work every day. At the end of the day, if a man don't work, a man ain't gonna eat. And at the end of the day, let me
Not
tell
in
you
this
like
world,
That's
dude.
not
I'm
true,
not
though.
in this country.
if a man don't work, a man ain't gonna eat. A
But they
man don't
are,
work, a
though.
man
But men
don't eat.
are eating.
It doesn't matter if a female is on Section 8 or welfare or wherever, and he's staying with her and she feeds him every day, but he does not get his motherfucking ass up in the morning and go and be productive. So at the end of
Right.
the day, I don't applaud that shit. I don't applaud that. What I
It should
applaud
be.
is a man that gets up and goes to work every fucking day like the fuck I do. I'm a convicted felon. I've been in all kinds of trouble. And at the end of the day, once I made my mind up to straighten my motherfucking self up, it has nothing to do with nobody else. Once I made my mind up to straighten my motherfucking self up, shit started going better for me. Period. It's
Do you
all
have
on the
children?
individual.
Do
Yes,
you have
I do
kids?
have children.
Are
Yes,
you
I do
married to the
have.
mothers of
I
your
got
kids?
children and grandchildren. I have children and grandchildren. But at
Were
the
you
end of the
married to
day,
the
when
mothers
I
of
was
your
younger,
kids?
when I was younger, I'm gonna tell you just like this. When I was younger, I was out there. I was doing shit just like any other nigga in what y'all call the hood. I was doing that. But when I went to jail for selling narcotics 2 times, the first time it didn't straighten me up. But the second time, that's when I made my mind up that I didn't want to go back into that atmosphere, that environment. So at the end of the day, it depends on the man and what the fuck he wants for himself. And I understand what Republic TV saying, but at the same time, these females that are raising these children that don't want the man there, not the ones that allow the man to help them, but these females that don't want the man there or say, I'm single, I can do this, I do that, I do that. The children wind up being rotten. Rotten.
I got a question for Tyrone. But and I agree with what you're saying. Based off what you're saying, and I think that many black men specifically are missing that. What do you think are some of the missing things in black masculinity today? What's going on with black men?
Masculinity.
So
Raised by
this
single women,
this is
dude.
universal. I'm gonna tell you what's going on, universal.
Yeah, what's going on?
It has nothing to do with masculinity. What it has to do with is a female, a woman raising these boys. They consider them man husbands or whatever they want to consider them. And at the end of the day, when these dudes graduate from high school and get out into the world, there are these females that are out here that are doing shit, that are making money, the whole nine. And they fall subjective to these females because their moms, as a single parent, have made them son husbands and irresponsible. At the end of the day, a woman cannot raise a man to be a man. She can instruct him, but at the end of the day, a man has to be there to show him how to be a man. Period.
So you're saying
Agreed.
So you're saying we kind of have arrested development, like a lot of black males, adult males are stuck in like boyhood. What are you saying?
Oh, big time. You
They
see
are
it at
stuck.
basic
They
training
are
when you
stuck
go to
because
the
their
military.
parents, the mom say, I'm not gonna let my baby struggle for nothing. I'm not gonna let my baby this or that or blah blah. Those are son husbands because she
So can
don't
you?
know how. She doesn't know how to raise a man. And then like if she has a man, she gonna choose her son over that man. She gonna tell her man, even though that man say, "Hey, you being soft. I'm trying to step in and do this, do that."
Don't
She's
touch
not
my
gonna allow
baby.
him to do that. She's not gonna allow him to do that. So that son is gonna grow up soft as fuck because a man wasn't involved. Period.
So why are men creating? Because this is just a question I'm having. Because why not protect yourself and not ejaculate inside a woman to even create children with who's not your wife? Because it's going to be hard going into some woman's home where you're not the father. I think that's what every person's going to go through. People are supposed to be protective of their kids, but according to y'all, according to what I've seen, I think black women put men over their kids. So I've not seen a whole lot of this. Go ahead.
Black women do not put their children over their man. No single black mom does that. Her children is her main objective. There's nothing you can say about her kids, even if they're fucking up and you trying to tell her right from wrong. She's not gonna listen to you as a man. So that's where the black man runs into a problem at. That gets into a relationship with a single mom. She's not going to allow him to be the man.
But
She's
where
not
are
going to
his
allow
own
him to say
kids? I
that
mean,
to her
where are his
children.
kids? Because it is hard to come into another person's situation where she already has an established little broken system already, and you try to come in. Where are your kids? Where's that man with his own kids? Because usually these are men who also have multiple baby mamas.
Okay, the multiple baby mama comes from this. He might have tried to make it work out with that previous baby mama, but she was on some bullshit. So he said, I'm going to go make me another family. Fuck that shit over here.
That is really irresponsible, and that goes back again
It's
to the
irresponsible,
refusal
but I'm
to.
telling you, she
That
asked
goes.
a question and I'm
That's
answering her
really.
question. That's irresponsible, but at the same time, that's what
Really
happens. That's what happens.
This kind of goes back to my initial point with marriage. To as a man, moving with purpose, because first off, as women, we can only have a certain number of children per year anyway, and it's a lot easier said than done to even get pregnant, number one. And then, of course, gestation and then having a successful birth. So there's a lot against a woman to even have.
No, it's not. We can go to the club. I can meet a female. We can hook up. And I hit that pussy. And I nut in that pussy. Depending on the circumstances, on down the line, she could be pregnant.
Okay, but are you hearing what you're saying? Like
I know exactly what I'm saying.
That level of just go to the club, hit that, do that, punani, all this stuff.
But that's how it goes out here. That's how it is.
Like,
do you remember the 90s or not? Questions to ponder. What do you think was
clearly
happening?
I do remember the 90s.
Okay, that's exactly what was happening.
I mean,
the
that's
whole
ridiculous.
Time.
That was a whole little Kim bar right there. I did. There needs
that
to be
was
that.
Ponder.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Focus.
Okay. I have another question. Oh,
yeah,
sorry, Ponder. Go ahead. Okay, I was going to say this is not a question. I was also going to say, whenever we hear things like, again, because I come from definitely a hospital setting. When
One second. Can I just read what Helen Haynes? Helen, thank you very much. I just want to read this out loud. Has anyone paid attention to how society was when family was a thing?
But family's not a thing anymore.
If I may, just Helen, thank you for this comment. Thank you, Helen. Marriage,
family's not a thing anymore. Family's been over with. Well, I'm not going to say, as far as black people are concerned, family is over with.
One second, Tyrone. Women were able to raise their children and take care of their family. And she put a question mark. Father provided. And I do want to make sure that we touch onto her comment. Republican, if you may. And I'm going to go ahead and give Republican.
The answer is feminism. I'm just going to get to the end of it.
First of all, Helen's been dropping some gems. Helen,
she's been dropping.
You really have. Especially she talked about, like the incentivizing of having kids and getting this money. But I'm starting to think some of this is going to be changing. A lot of these women are literally feeling the heat. And to me, it's not so much about
Haynes and Burgess. I just want to put that out there. Helen Haynes and Burgess. Thank you to both of you. Helen Haynes and Burgess. Okay, a Republican. Everyone will go on mute. 2 minutes. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. I wanted to go to an angle. Maybe someone else could answer what Helen said, but I do know what Helen's talking about. I mean, I remember that, and I remember how it was. Some people might say it was kind of romanticized, but yes, there was a time when this happened. But it'd have to be very trusting. Today people are having to work. Both people have to work. I don't think it's the best situation, but I'd have to trust the person I'm with if I had a lot of kids and only had one income, if I even had kids. But the world was different then. But I will say this, whenever we hear people talking about how, Black women have a harder time in the hospital setting and, the mortality rates. I want to state this. So whenever you all hear this, remember, Black women present differently when they are pregnant. Some people aren't going through prenatal care. Again, they have a lot of baby daddy situations, trauma. When they bring children into the world, some of them, their kids aren't being welcomed In other words, if you have, I saw the stark difference between, let's say, happily married Black women or other races of women when they had the support system. But I saw so much more of single Black women coming in having children. So they had higher blood pressures. They had probably stress during pregnancy, no prenatal care. And I think that this is taking we see the results of maybe outcomes of how these children are being birthed and the problems that they're having in schools and everything. One of my teachers in high school said she thinks that there's the crack baby era and all this other stuff. But just know that the way you get pregnant is the way, it's like you've mapped out how your child is going to be raised. And that's what I want to say too.
Well, one, you get all these shows like Ally McBeal and Jenny Jones, and all these women want to be independent feminists, and they start
Ally
initiating divorce,
McBeal.
and then here we go. Yeah, you like that?
I think he meant Murphy Brown. I think he probably meant Murphy Brown.
That's hilarious, man.
Hey, no,
Right.
I meant Ally McBeal. What I meant is a lot of these women
Ally
wanted to be
McBeal
her,
never had
and
a child out of wedlock.
I know that. That's not the point.
But she was still the Sex and the City type girl. Like it was that whole
and they looked. No, listen. They looked up to her. These
She
women
was an
wanted to be
attorney.
free.
Ally was an attorney, correct?
Yes,
It doesn't matter what
they are. I work with them.
The point is this: these women saw something
that theme
fictitious
song
that they
on the
wanted to
show.
be, and then here
Right.
we are. They started initiating divorce and talking about their own independent power. And now when you get that independent power, it comes with a price tag. And now it's, oh, well, it's all men's fault. No, women started this. And that's the conversation a lot of you don't want to have.
So women started this.
No,
Feminism, what do you
I'm going to
think?
say is this. Hold on. I haven't said much for a while, so let me just
Can
give me
we
a second.
please first define feminism before?
Feminism is the
Feminism
ideal.
is Republic Tea Room.
No,
That's
hold on,
feminism.
hold on. It is the
Imperious
concept that women and men are equal.
Yep.
Okay.
Flat out, the ideal, the concept that women and men are equal is not, there is no such thing in nature or reality called equal. There are tiers of responsibility and accountability. Okay? The issue right here is what we are seeing is the limitations of our biological creations being pushed to where they should not be. Women are not meant to wake up every morning at 5 a.m., get dressed, stressfully drive to work, running around thinking of all this stuff, having to sit there at a job all day, stress over a job, stress on the way home stress. That causes women, okay, to not want to do their primary function, have kids.
Facts.
Okay?
Facts.
Biologically. And then what this also does at the same time is create something called inflation, because you have massive amounts of new taxation and spending
in the system.
In the monetary system. So you have a self-fulfilling prophecy where you have a system where people are so stressed because they can't afford to live, but then they work to keep living, paying into the very system that makes them harder to live. So that is the issue is you have to break the abusive cycle. Someone has to say, I don't want this anymore. Women have, and the thing is if men do that, if men just say, we don't want to work anymore, we don't have a society.
It wouldn't be the men who did that, Imperious. It would be the married women who would be the only ones who would be able to pull something like that off.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying in general,
Republic Tea Room supposedly has already done that, but she likes to constantly reach back and talk about the black man. You're done with the black man. What you need to be talking about is
but at the
how
same time,
good your white spouse is now. The black man is no concern with us
but look,
anymore.
if you think about this, what is the number one reason women say they can't have kids? They can't afford it. They don't want their kids to grow up in a world that's poor, or that they don't have what they. You're fighting biology. Okay, women.
What does the book say?
Hold on. You have to wake up. You have to hold on. You have to understand. Women understand innately. As everything women does is a shit test. Them
What
going
does
to
the
work.
book say? Be fruitful and multiply.
No, but that's the Old Testament before Christ superseded that.
Yeah,
When he
damn
said
Christ. Christ ain't got a goddamn thing to do with nothing. The book says be fruitful and multiply.
he
Fuck Christ.
spoke the
Fuck
word,
Christ.
But he's
Christ
trying
cut
to
my
fill the
grass.
earth at that
Christ cut
time.
my
He was
grass
trying to
every other
populate the
Friday.
earth.
Fuck him.
there was no such thing as marriage at that time.
So why do you have marriage now then?
Because the whole point is that the best way God instructed to have children in a family that creates a society. Back then, there was no society.
But
You had to
what?
populate
There
the earth.
wasn't no society.
There was no. Where was the cities? Where was the laws? Where was the
Galileo, Nazareth,
Galileo?
those all were
You're talking.
cities.
Oh
Those
my
were
God! I'm
cities,
talking.
bro.
I think he
Oh
meant
my God!
Galilee. I think he meant
Those
Galilee.
were cities, bro.
Galileo's in the 1500s, 1400s.
I'm
I
just
mean,
saying, were they not
He meant
cities? Were they
Galilee.
not cities? Were they not cities?
but that's way
No,
after marriage
Were
was
they
already
not cities?
created.
no,
Were they not
A lot
Galilee,
of
cities?
them
sir.
were tent cities.
Galilee, not
Man,
A
were
lot of
they
these
Galilee.
not
were tent
cities,
cities.
man? Y'all on that bullshit. Were they not cities or
No,
not?
a lot of these were makeshift tent cities. They weren't like a
Oh, so
developed.
No,
now, so okay. So
dude, human beings.
Atlanta's makeshift, Houston's makeshift,
They didn't have infrastructure
Pittsburgh,
like we
New
have
York,
now.
all of that is makeshift.
A lot of these people were migratory in the same region. What are you talking about? They had, all right.
Dude, human beings were migratory until like Gobekli Tepe or whatever. Oh, that's like the earliest settlement we found, Gobekli Tepe or whatever I think it's called.
In Turkey, right? That's in Turkey, right?
Yeah, in Eurasia, right there. Like,
Well, and
look at
They're not talking about black people. They're talking about you Caucasians in Turkey.
no, they're not. There's no Caucasians from
Yes,
there.
they are. They're talking about the Caucasian
No, they're
man.
Middle
They're
Eastern.
not
No,
talking about
they're
black
called
people because
Semitic.
black people have always
They're
been here.
Hasidic or Semitic
Always
people.
been around. Always been around.
No, they're Middle Eastern people. That's not white people. But you understand that, like my people,
Middle Eastern,
Italians, Romans
Eastern
didn't
derived. They
you
derive
understand
from the Caucasus Mountains.
Do you understand that Romans, Italians like me, did not call blonde-haired people white? They called them blonde. We were white. What are you talking? So you don't even understand what's going on. Like, we did not look at Germans, the Gauls, or the Franks, and
Because
say they were
because
white.
y'all knew that y'all were different people. And that's the problem with black people.
And so
We
how do
think
you think that there's a united
every
white?
color is we think that every color that's our color is kinfolk when they're not. All skin folks are not kinfolk.
The
And that
only
applies to you.
Caucasians
That
are
applies to you all
Iranian.
too. That applies to
The
you all
only
too. You just said
Caucasians
that
in the
you were
Middle
German.
East are Iranians, and they are Caucasians because they came as a separate genetic people from the Caucasus area.
From the Caucasus Mountains. The Ashkenazi,
Iranians are
the
Zoroastrians.
Ashkenazi, and who
All right,
else?
we're getting
You're
off
saying that
topic.
they came
We're
too.
getting
No,
off
but what
topic.
he's saying, what I'm saying is he doesn't understand that
Are you
there's
saying
not
that
this.
they came along with the Ashkenazi?
No, Ashkenazis are Russian, dude. No,
They are from the Caucasus Mountains.
no, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. They
Yes, they
immigrated
are.
away from.
Yes,
No,
they
they
are.
immigrated
They're
away
from the
from
Caucasus
Judaism.
Mountains. They're
No,
from the Caucasus Mountains. Yes, they are.
no, they're Jewish. No,
No,
they're Jewish.
they're not Jewish.
I thought
They're
Ashkenaz
southern
was
Jews.
German, but this
Ashkenaz.
is
They're not Jewish.
They're Jewish
They
too.
stole a lineage. They stole a lineage. They stole a heritage. They stole the culture. They're not none of that. They are from the Caucasus Mountains.
Why did their
Period.
genetics say they're Jewish, dude? Their genetics, the
They're not
the
Jewish.
DNA doesn't
They stole
lie.
that. They stole that. They stole
The
that land
DNA
and said
doesn't
that they're
lie,
Jewish.
dude. I mean, dude, just because they bred into with German people doesn't mean their Jewish line is not
Not
traceable
German
genetically.
people in Palestine.
Like they're
Oh,
like they
man.
obviously have I don't
What
look
are Palestinian
like my
people?
ancestors, but I can
In
guarantee
period.
you I can
What are
trace my
Palestinian
line back.
people? What are Palestinian people?
They're Arabs. There's no Palestinian
They're
people.
Arab. So the land that the so-called quote unquote small hats occupy is Palestine, right or wrong?
No, it's Judea. Palestine
No,
was
it's not
created name in the
Judea. No,
90s
it's
by
not
Yasser
Judea.
Arafat.
It's Palestine.
It
They
was
took
created by
those people
Yasser
land.
Arafat.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, it was created by Yasser Arafat. The name
No, it
Palestinian
wasn't.
was made
No,
by an
it wasn't.
Egyptian
It
named
was before
Yasser
that. It was
Arafat.
before that. It was before that.
No,
It
it
has nothing
wasn't.
to do with
No,
Yasser
they're
Arafat.
Arab. They're Arab. No, they're Arab.
Those are Arabs. Those are Arabs, and they've been Arabs.
No, the Palestinian
The
is a name
Jews,
developed by
the Jews that
Yasser
are allowed to
Arafat.
stay there, the British conquered that spot of land. They
Yes,
were
yes.
never supposed to stay there. They were never
And they gave
supposed to
it to
stay
the
there.
Jewish people. No, they gave it to
The
the Jewish
people that
people.
are there now was never supposed to stay there.
What do you mean? What
Right?
are you talking about? They gave it to
All
the
They
right,
were
Jewish
this
never
is
people.
supposed
getting
to
too
stay
far. I
there.
gotta hop
They
off.
were
Good
there
night.
looking out. They were
Afternoon,
supposedly
everybody.
there looking out for the land for the British.
Peace out, Tim.
All right,
And when
later,
the
guys.
British, when the
Listen,
British gave it up, when the British gave it up, when the
no,
British gave
the
it up,
British gave it to no, the British dissolved
gave
their
it to
empire and
them.
allowed people to create their own nations and gave that area to the Jewish people to
They are
create
not
their.
Jewish. The Ashkenazi.
Yes, they are.
They're not Jewish. They're
Yes, they are.
Ashkenazi.
Like Gimpy's
They're
Jewish.
Ashkenazi. They're not Jewish.
Yeah, Gimpy's Jewish.
They're not Jewish.
Why is he not Jewish? Have
They
you
are
seen him?
not
He looks like
Jewish.
Gonzo.
They are
I
not
think what
Jewish.
he's saying is Jewish as in Hebrew. You're saying that they're not necessarily the bloodline, the
They're not
biblical
Jewish.
descendants of the.
They
I know
stole
what
the
No,
I'm
they do
lineage.
saying.
have
They
that. No,
stole
but
the
they do
heritage. They're
genetically
not
have that
Jewish.
line through their mother's side. Yes,
I
they do.
don't care what they say. They're not Jewish. They're Ashkenazi.
Okay,
They're
so
from the
where did
Caucasus
how
Mountains.
did are you saying that just people popped up genetically?
They came from the Caucasus Mountains. The
But so where did
Ashkenazi.
the Jews? Where did the people that are Jewish
They're
in
not Jewish.
Judea come
They're
from?
not Jewish. They're not
So there's
Jewish.
no people that were
There's nothing
originally
Jewish
in
about them.
Judea. Is that what you're
They
saying?
stole
Are there
their,
Those
no?
they
people would
stole the
be
heritage.
the Negroes, is what he's saying.
They
And
stole the heritage.
Oh,
They're
he's
not
on the whole
Jewish.
black
yes,
thing.
right.
Okay,
That's what
okay, okay.
he's
Oh,
saying.
he's
Yeah.
on the
So,
whole black thing.
'cause
That motherfucker
right.
that nigga Piers knew what the fuck I was saying. And Piers
No,
is the
I
lawyer.
genuinely
He
didn't.
knows
I forgot
exactly
about
what the
this
fuck
shit.
I'm
I
saying.
forgot about
So
this
don't
shit.
take
Yeah.
up for him. Don't take up for him. They're not Jewish.
I'm not. I was saying that Jewish isn't necessarily like
Jewish means
Hebrew.
something like a Jew.
Kind of like
So who's
different.
the original Jew?
Right.
Jewish
So
means something like a Jew. So who's the original Jew? Who's
Negro's
the original
DNA
Jew?
would okay, sir. Negro's DNA would link them back to a tribe called the Limber tribe, and those are the people who have been stated to be
That's the
the Kohen
Hebrew.
tribe. Yeah,
The
Hebrew,
Hebrew tribe.
but the tribe of Aaron, they are the Kohen. I'm in touch with a man named Kohen Hamandishi. He's out of Zimbabwe. These are the people
Who
who
cares? Zimbabwe
the
does
British
not follow
guy.
that. Zimbabwe, they are Christians.
It was, but no, but they see
They are
they were
Christians.
the right. They're no, but they are Christians, but they are the bloodline, the Kohen bloodline, and a man named
If they follow their bloodline, they wouldn't be
British.
Christians.
Yes, that is a
If they follow
religion.
their bloodline,
Christianity may not be a blood.
they would not be
Sir,
Christian.
listen,
They would not
you
be
can be
Christian.
you can be anything you want to be.
No,
If
you
they said
can't.
that
If
they
you
were
don't follow
Smurfs,
their
that doesn't
bloodline,
mean they're not Hebrew.
Look, my
You're
grandmama
not
told me.
understanding.
I don't
I'm
understand
not
it.
over talking to you. I don't think you understand, and that's what's
My
confusing to
grandmother
me.
told me that we are Cherokee
They
Indians.
first no. These
That's
are
my
people that
bloodline. That's my
immigrated because of
bloodline.
Roman road
Here in the
systems, dude.
Americas.
These are Jews that spread out the Roman
They're not
Empire.
Jews. They are not Jews. Stop that. Don't
They
say that they're Jews.
can you okay? Can you explain to me if
They're
they
not
were
Jews.
black people,
They're
like
not
you're
Jews,
saying? How did
and
black
you're
people?
a Catholic, so you should know that.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If they were black people, like you're saying, Africans, how did they cross the
Not
Sahara?
Africans. Not Africans. Not Africans. They're not Africans. They were not
Okay, black.
Africans.
How black? Why do we? How were there no black people before a certain time up there? Because if you look at ancient people,
Black people have
for example, if you look at the air, like the Philippians, if you look at the Mesopotamians, if you look at
they're an admixture of black
but if
and
you
white.
look at like these
Of black
ancient
and white.
Sumerians,
They are
if you
an
look at
admixture of black and white.
if you look at the Sumerians, all
They
these
are
really
an
ancient
admixture of black and white, Imperius.
white because they're Arab.
Black
They're
and
mixed.
white.
They're Hasidic. They're
Right?
Arab.
They're
Yeah.
an admixture of black
That's
and
what
white.
Middle Eastern people are. They're
The
like brown.
original Bedouin Arabs, as they call them, are black Arabs, not the light-skinned Arabs. Because if you want to trace it all the way back, when was it? Abraham or whichever one it was, he got rid of one wife because Sarah wanted him to. She
Hagar.
disappeared, and those people
That was Hagar.
became those Hagar. The people from Hagar became the original Arabs, which are Bedouin, dark-skinned people.
But Abraham was a Jewish man, and he was in Israel.
Abraham was not Jewish. Abraham was not Jewish.
Wait, what was
He was
he?
an
Then?
Israelite. He was an Israelite, not Jewish.
That's what they are, Jewish. Israel
Not
is
Jewish.
the land of the
Israelite
Jews.
and Jewish is different.
Abraham wasn't even
Israelite
Jewish,
and
nor
Jewish are
Israelite.
different.
No.
Israelite and Jewish are different.
No, Abraham was neither a Jew nor an Israelite. Abraham was Hebrew. He was
Hebrew means
the Hebrew people are
Hebrew,
Jewish.
Israelite,
That's what they
Israelite,
No,
Israelite.
the term the Jew, that actually started in Babylonia. And but
it's
started with them.
it's
That
the
started with
colloquial
them.
name for those people
The
that
12
you know
tribes
who
of
we're talking
Israel,
about.
you have a tribe
The
called
land,
Judah.
the
You
people
have a
that
tribe
inhabit.
called Judah.
remember, Jacob is Israel. Remember,
Jacob is Israel. Jacob is Israel.
But it's still,
Jacob
but Abraham is
Israel.
still the father. No, the father of
He's
Abraham is the father
the
of
father
Jacob.
of Israel. The father.
Abraham is the father of Israel,
But he
Jacob.
is, but Abraham was not Israel. Yeah, no,
Abraham was Israel because he came from the Chaldeans. He came from the Chaldeans. They call him a Hebrew. Hebrew only means to cross over. Hebrew only means to cross over. You're not listening right now. You're trying to be right and you don't want to listen.
No, I'm
Abraham
hearing.
was an Israelite, and he was a Hebrew. Hebrew was their language. Hebrew was the language that they spoke.
Was Hebrew. Yeah, you can say that to their language, but he was not an Israelite. He was not Israel.
He was Chaldean. He was Chaldean. Abraham was Chaldean.
And we're bringing up
And
Ishmael.
Hebrew only means to cross over.
The other son of Abraham.
You got
Isaac and Jacob. It's Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and that's how the line goes.
That's exactly how.
Hold on. What I'm saying is,
Jacob being Israel.
Yeah, but that was because that's when Israel became a. But look at, if you look what the name Hebrew, it means the descendants of the patriarch Jacob's grandson of Israel after the Exodus.
No,
okay?
Hebrew means to cross over. That's all that means.
The definition
That's
of
all
Hebrew
that
is a
means.
member of ancient people living what
Look
is
at
now
us,
Israel and
you're a
Palestine.
Catholic, man. You're a Catholic. Y'all invented Islam. So how are you
Jesus
sitting here
was a
trying to
Jew,
go
dude.
against what I'm saying?
Jesus was a Jew, dude. What are you talking about?
Jesus was not a Jew. Jesus ain't shit. Jesus didn't exist.
His mother was
Jesus was a homosexual. He was a homosexual. He was a homosexual.
His mother was Jewish. That makes him by default Jewish.
No, he wasn't Jewish. That motherfucker wasn't Jewish. That motherfucker washed feet.
Quick break. I'm sorry, just quick break. Our Lord was not that. Let's just calm down. No, he was not. You can argue that he was not a Jew, but he was a Jew. But to say that Jesus of Nazareth, like Christ, was a homosexual Negro, let's not do that. I don't believe that. No.
And Pierce knows. He knows. They don't
He's
tell the
referring
truth.
to Caesar Borgia, that person who they say they paint Jesus' supposed likeness as Caesar Borgia. That's who he's maybe talking about. But I think, Jesus Christ.
There's not even the Muslims say Jesus had sex. They even say he was a virgin. I mean,
yeah. So that's who he's talking about, Caesar Borgia.
Like that, come on, dude. That's like, that's like saying I'm purple. What I'm saying is, dude, dude, in the end, Jesus was a Jewish man. His mother was Jewish.
Jesus was not a Jewish man, and you're not gonna say that.
He did. Did he not read in the temple?
Jewish man. If he was Jewish, he would have kept the law. If he was Jewish, he would have kept the law. He would have kept the law if he was Jewish. He didn't keep the law.
King of the Jews. They tried to rub it in his face. They called him the king of the Jews.
No, they tried to rub it, but Rome said no. He's king of the Jews.
Jesus didn't keep the law. Jesus was nothing.
Why did he write he's king of the Jews? Why did Rome, the law that we
That's
base
what Rome said. That's what Rome said. That's what Rome said.
Yeah, Rome is the basis for our modern day laws. You understand?
Who did Jesus say he came to deliver?
Jesus was not a Jew funny.
Did he say he came to deliver the lost sheep of Israel or Jews?
He said, "I delivered the law to all people."
No. Did he say he came to deliver the lost sheep of Israel, or did he say Jews?
Funny, but our good Lord Christ was definitely not a Jew. Funny, but
Y'all
maybe
are wrong. He was not a Jew.
Jeebus.
He was not a Jew. He was sissy.
I
He was a
know.
sissy.
Yeah.
Why did he read at the temple then? Why did he read the Torah when he came of age?
And why
never
would
read
he
the
even?
Torah.
Why would
He
he
never
even
read the
flip
Torah.
tables at the temple?
He never read the
Why
Torah.
is he even going back and forth with the Pharisees? Like, this is the New Testament.
Yeah, if he wasn't Jewish, why would the Pharisees be mad at him? Why would they
He
care?
Why
wasn't.
would
Y'all say he was a Christian.
Why would any of this
Y'all say he
care?
was a Christian.
And furthermore, the Romans didn't even
Whoa, whoa,
care
whoa,
about
whoa,
him.
whoa, whoa. Do most people say that Jesus was a Christian or a Jew?
He was a very
Can you
There was
answer
no
the question,
Christianity
please?
until he gave it to Peter and said, "Upon you I
There's
base my
no
rod, you have the
Christianity
keys of the
until he
kingdom."
gave to Peter. What was it before
Until he said
Christianity?
that, there was no
What was
church.
it
There was
before
no
Christianity?
Have
Christianity.
a whole
And
Bible
period.
study just
And
for
period.
Tyrone.
What was it before Christianity?
It
What
was
did he preach before
Judaism. It was
Christianity?
Judaism.
They were
Judaism.
They were
It
Jews.
wasn't.
They were
It
Jews.
wasn't. It wasn't Judaism.
Remember,
It wasn't.
when did Christ reveal himself as what he truly was? To
Christ never
Peter,
revealed himself because
hold
Christ
on,
is not
to
real.
James, John, and Peter, the transfiguration on top of the mountain, correct? Where he finally showed them the revelation and showed them that he is Elijah, Elisha, and the Father in one. Do you not understand the transubstantiation that
So in the
that
Old
passage?
Testament, so in the Old
No, this is the
Testament,
New
when the
Testament. I'm
Most
talking
High,
the New Testament. I'm
in
talking
the
the New
Old
Testament.
Testament, in the Old Testament, when the Most High say that He's our only Savior, our only everything, so you're negating that.
Yeah, I guess he's saying that the Old Testament does the Most High
You're
says
negating.
there's
You're
no savior,
negating
but
what was
there's
said in the
no
Old
savior
Testament.
besides me, says Yah or the Most High, and that no man can die for your sins,
No
and so
man can die for your sins.
and that
But
a human
but it was not a
sacrifice,
man. That's the whole
a
point.
human sacrifice is
Jesus was
abhorrent
a
to
man.
God.
He was born
I
of a
guess that's what
woman.
he's
Why wasn't
saying.
he a man? You were born of a woman. Aren't you a man?
But he wasn't born with a man. He wasn't born
He
with the need of
was
a
born with
man.
a man. It takes sperm.
Who gave him
It
the
takes
kid?
sperm and an egg. Joseph was
There
his
was no
father.
sperm. There was no
Hey
sperm.
man, say
There was
man,
no
they
sperm.
say that in the New Testament that Joseph was his dad. Stop the bullshit, bro.
No.
They
Hold
do.
on.
They do.
Wait. When did they say anywhere in the New Testament that Joseph was the father of Jesus and not his
They give the
parental
lineage.
father?
They give the lineage of Jesus' father and mother,
Yeah, do
Mary,
you understand
and
that
the
lineage is
lineage
the
and
legal lineage?
the lineage of
That's
the
the
father.
legal lineage. That's the
The
legal
lineage. Why
lineage.
would they give a lineage if he
Because
wasn't
it was
born of man
followed
and
down
woman?
legally.
If he
Because the
and
Jews
period.
followed everything
If he
legally, as in
wasn't
the Old
born of
Testament.
a man and woman, why would he have a lineage?
Because there are laws in the Old Testament that said how you would
Stop the
record this.
bullshit, Imperius. That's
You need to
bullshit.
read your Old Testament. The Jews, which follow
No,
the Old
I read my
Testament,
Old
right?
Testament plenty of times. You need to read it. You
The
need to read
Jews,
it.
which follow the Old Testament,
So
have rules about how lineage
Did
follows.
the Catholics invent Islam?
No.
Oh, Prophet Muhammad was married to a Catholic woman. He was illiterate.
She
They
converted.
conspired. They
Yeah, she
conspired. They
converted.
conspired. They conspired
Yeah,
a
she
plan,
converted.
and they came up with
Converted.
Islam.
No, she
Stop that,
converted.
man. Stop that. She
Muhammad
didn't
converted. Are you
convert.
saying
She was
how
already
can it be
Catholic.
Islam if Muhammad didn't create it? That's literally the definition. The saying of
Muhammad
Islam is
didn't do shit. He was illiterate. Muhammad ain't did a goddamn
that
thing.
doesn't
He
mean
was
that there
illiterate
weren't
and he was a
people around
pedophile.
him that could.
And he was
Dude,
a
that doesn't mean
pedophile.
the apostles
And
were
he was a
illiterate.
pedophile.
The
Muhammad was a
apostles were
pedophile.
the
Muhammad
apostles were
was
Can
a
we
illiterate.
return back?
pedophile.
Okay, Tyrone, respectfully,
Muhammad
you're
was a
bringing up
pedophile.
The
Islam.
apostles were illiterate, dude.
We're not discussing
Muhammad was a
Islam.
pedophile
Just
and
bring
Jesus
it
was a
back to
sissy.
Christianity. Like you're
Jesus
bringing up
was a
Islam.
sissy.
You have
Jesus
not
was a
even
sissy.
mentioned Paul. You have not
Jesus
even
was fuck
mentioned
Paul.
Paul.
Who is Paul? Who
Oh
is
my God.
Paul?
Oh,
Paul was a Jewish
Paul
man
said
who
he was
Paul
a
is a
converted.
Jew.
Benjamite.
oh my God.
So
Oh,
Paul
Paul
more
said
than
he was
yeah.
from the
Jesus.
tribe of
So
Benjamin,
y'all trying to
actually.
tell me that Paul is more than
80% of
Paul
the
is
New
more than
Testament
Paul's
is
an
quote unquote.
Paul.
apostle.
Paul is greater than the Son of God, supposedly Jesus.
What are you talking about?
Is
I would
Paul
need to
greater than
remain
No.
patient.
Why would
is
you ask
Paul
that?
greater than the so-called Son of God, which is Jesus?
No.
Is
Why
Paul
would you
greater than
ask
him?
that? No, why would you ask?
Because he just brought up Paul as if Paul is some real shit.
He's an apostle.
Paul and Timothy said that
He's
women.
the
Paul and
patron
Timothy
saint of
said that women
like
couldn't preach
Christianity is
or teach
literally
in the
Paul.
church. But at the end of the day, in the
80%
Old
of the New
Testament,
Testament is Paul. Paul is the
fuck
patron
Paul.
saint of the
Fuck
Gentiles.
Paul. Paul was a sissy.
Paul's
Okay,
the apostles
okay,
to
we
the
need a
no.
break.
Paul is
We
the
need a quick
apostles to
break.
us,
We need a
dude.
quick break.
Paul is the
We need a
apostle to
quick
the
break.
to
Please don't say F Paul. Please don't do that. Not even
no,
in pure
Paul's the apostle to us, to the
Jesus
Gentiles.
dry
Paul's the
his
apostle
feet.
to the Gentiles.
Paul let Jesus dry his feet, butt ass naked. Paul's a sissy too. The only motherfucker that's not a sissy, the only motherfucker that is not a sissy is John, that said, "You would never dry my feet. Never, never." Look that up in the book of Matthew. Jesus drying feet. Jesus was a sissy. He dried feet,
How
but
are you
no.
calling
No,
the
you know
Lord
what
a
that meant,
do
right? You know
funny?
what that meant when he said that, right? He
What did
said,
it mean?
Jesus, you're too good.
I
You're too
can't,
good.
honey
You'll
chicken.
never be wiping my feet.
I can't. I
It
don't.
So
literally
how do
said that you
how do
will
you
never
drive
be. I
somebody's
cannot
feet,
allow
butt
you
ass
to wipe my
naked?
We're
feet.
all being tested right
So
now. A lot of happening in the world
would
is
you
being
let me
tested.
dry your feet, butt ass naked? Would you let me
No,
dry
I
your
did.
feet?
No,
Dude,
Some
And
rebuking
Hotep,
period.
needs to happen
Hotep
at
Would
this
you
is
let
being
me
point.
dry your
weaponized.
feet, butt ass naked?
This is
Would you
Hotep
let me
talking.
dry
You
your
the
feet,
imp.
butt ass
You
naked?
always
And
talk.
period.
Would you
Would
stop?
you let me dry your
Stop
feet,
being
butt ass naked?
funny.
that's the
It's
whole
not
point. He
funny.
said no
Y'all can
because
go
he's not
read
good
this.
enough to have Christ doing that to him. To wipe
And
somebody's
period.
feet is an act
Would
that
you
you're
let me
lesser
dry
than the
your feet?
person.
Would you let me dry your feet? And I'm butt
No.
ass naked.
Well, yeah, because you're lesser than me. Sure.
But I'm saying I'm butt ass naked. Would you let me dry your feet?
Yeah, sure. You're lesser than me. You're a slave. That slaves did that naked back in the day. Yes.
I don't give a fuck about that shit that you talking. You're the fucking slave, motherfucker.
No, if you're drawing my feet, you're the slave. That's the entire
You're
point.
the
And
slave.
Matthew was
I'm
saying,
not gonna dry your feet.
Matthew was saying, you are
I'm gonna
greater
be
than I. You
just
don't
like
wash my
Peter
feet.
was. I'm gonna be like Peter was. You can't dry my feet. No, never, never could you do that to me. That's
In the
what
book
Peter
of
said.
Matthew,
But
in the book of Matthew, when it
all the
says
other
that,
disciples went along with it. All the other disciples went along with that gay shit. Jesus
that's
gay.
the whole point. Peter was always the one most sensitive
Jesus
to
gay.
Christ, like he was the
Jesus
closest one
gay.
to him.
Jesus gay. Jesus gay. Jesus gay. He
Jesus,
gay.
how can he be gay if he doesn't have sex?
The motherfucker gay.
How can he be
And
gay if
he
he never has
always
sex?
hung out with a prostitute.
How can he
Mary.
be gay if he
Mary
never
the
had sex?
prostitute.
Mary
Tyrone,
Magdalene
Mary
wasn't
the
a
Tyrone,
prostitute;
prostitute.
she was a gambler.
She
She was a
was
If
gambler.
you may, just a quick break and a quick breath. And again, our Lord, not a do funny. Dirty Toot. So good to see you here, Dirty Toot. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I could hear the Epstein file reading here. Oh, Dirty Toot, so
That's
funny.
pretty funny.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
Tyrone,
dude, like
take a
Mary
deep
Magdalene
breath.
was a gambler.
Take
She's a
take a
gambler. She
deep
wasn't
breath.
a hooker. She was a gambler.
Tyrone, take a deep breath. Our Lord is not a do funny.
Our Lord Jesus Christ was a sissy.
How was he a sissy when he calmed the storm with the wave of his hand?
Stop that
Like,
bullshit.
yeah, how would you do that if literally existence was a breath, reality a thought? How is that a
Jesus
sissy?
ain't did a goddamn thing. And
How
he
would
said,
a do funny
what does Jesus
do?
say? If you
Have
ask
you
in
not
my
seen the
name, can I ask
passion
y'all
of
a question?
Christ?
Can I ask y'all a question? Does
To
not
go through what
Jesus
he
say,
went through. No
if you
do
ask in
funny
my
is
name,
doing
if
that.
you ask the Father in my name, it will be granted? Right or
In
wrong?
my name.
Right or
In
wrong?
my name. Yeah,
Okay,
in
so
my name.
all your people that you know that were sick, all the people that have had problems that you have prayed to Jesus about, how many of them came out on top?
They're innumerable. Innumerable. Are you talking about, like, dude, you know how many things happen through prayer and through miracles
But
all
he
the
said,
time?
asking his name. If my mom about to die, and I say, Jesus,
That's
save
not
my
what that
mom,
means.
save my mom, and he
That's
don't
not
save
what
my
it
mama,
means.
he's a
That's not what
liar.
that
He's
means.
a liar. He's a liar.
That's not what that means. What did he say?
What do it
If you
mean then? If it
if
don't
you
mean that, what
pray
does it
to the
mean?
Father, if you pray to the Father
I
in
pray
my
to the
name.
Father for my
What
grandmama.
is
My
praying?
grandmama
What do
still
you do when
died.
you pray? What do
My
you do when you
grandmama
pray?
died, bro. My
What do
grandmama
you
died.
do when you pray? What do
My
you do when
grandmama
you pray?
died. Jesus didn't
What
do
is a
shit.
prayer? What is a prayer? What is a
Jesus
prayer?
didn't do shit. Jesus didn't do
What is
shit. My
what
grandmama
is a
died.
prayer? What
My
is a prayer?
grandmama died. I prayed to
What is a
Jesus and my
prayer?
grandmama died. So now
What
what?
is a prayer? What is a
Now
prayer?
what? Now what? Pray
What
to
you're
me.
making
Pray
is
to
a
me.
request.
Pray to me in God's name and everything. I did that.
What you're
And my
making is
grandmama
a
died. My grandmama died. My grandmama died. Where's Jesus?
I'm sorry
you
about
make
your grandma because you keep repeating that. It's like it
Where's
must be
Jesus?
something.
Where's Jesus?
Sorry.
Did Jesus work? Did Jesus work? Where was Jesus during slavery? When motherfuckers was getting lynched and hung and all of that shit. Where was he when black people was calling on him? Where was Jesus then?
Well, but that would have been if it was the
that
Most
has
High
Where
nothing
was
to
who
he
do
put
at?
with it.
black
Because
You're
they
people
making a
taught us
in
to believe
request.
in
slavery.
Jesus. They
A
taught us to
prayer
believe
and a
in Jesus.
request are two
Where the
different
fuck
things.
was he at? Where the fuck was he at
A
then?
prayer and a request are
Did he
two
show
different
up?
things.
Did he show up? Did he show up?
A
We went through
prayer and a
slavery.
request are
We
two
went through
different things.
slavery, Jim Crow, all the way up to now. And
Tyrone, oh my God.
this motherfucker still hasn't showed up. He's a fucking false fucking prophet. Fuck him.
I'm headed downstairs, y'all, because I don't want to wake my fancy up. Hold on.
Fuck
Let
him.
me. But
Fuck
this is a
Jesus.
good
Fuck Jesus.
conversation.
Jesus ain't shit.
You're making a request, not a prayer.
Okay, Imperious, you and Ponder are Catholic, right?
I don't
Both
know
y'all.
what ponder is, but I am, yes.
Oh, but
Imperious ain't Catholic.
okay.
All that
Well,
shit
no,
he
I
talk
think
about
he said
fucking
he was
bitches and
Catholic.
all that.
Well,
That motherfucker
my
ain't Catholic.
fiance is Catholic too. Now
That
he also
motherfucker
has
ain't
something else
Catholic.
in
He talk
common
about fucking
with
bitches.
Imperious.
He's not
He
Catholic.
also has the same profession as Imperious, but it's he's in real estate law. But he's an older man. But I was Baptist, and then I did convert to Judaism back in 2000. I think it's 2002, and then it takes a year, and in 2004 I like officially did the mikvah bath and stuff like that. But then I eventually denounced it and stuff like that. But I'm glad that I floundered a little bit in religion because I did learn a lot. But my question, because I mean he's like very, very, Catholic, with the nuns, and so I guess my question is this, because no, because this is what look, Tyrone, just let me finish. Working for a Catholic hospital system, I'm doing part-time now because I'm old, y'all. So I'm older than John, actually. So I'm on my way out. So I wanted to, just get something where I can work 2 shifts a week and that's it. But what I have noticed, they did like the blessing of the hands. They do prayers. I do night shift when I work. But I can say that, Tyrone, listen, I believe that there are bad elements of everything. Some people say, I think this is something Candace Owens kind of hinted at. She did some research. And I think she's a smart gal for some stuff that she does, but she needs to leave some things alone. But that there were Imperious, would you say that there was this group of people who came along and really infected Catholicism? I mean, to where you did have this pedo infestation. Did that happen? Where Catholicism really was, because they seem to be they care about the unborn.
I'll give you the answer. I'll give you the answer.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there were
I don't
pedophiles.
like to say this stuff because my fiance gets mad when I talk about it. So
no, I know. The church talks about. We have a whole week every year that we honor all this, and we remember all this, and we mourn for all that would happen.
And the nuns get pregnant and
No,
abort their
that
babies.
didn't happen very often. Again, this is again. In the many years of the church,
the nuns get pregnant. The nuns get pregnant and abort their babies. The priests are pedophiles.
How many?
The priests are pedophiles. You don't know how many because they don't let nobody onto the Vatican. They don't let nobody onto the Vatican. But we know that the nuns have babies. We know that the nuns have babies, and we know that the priests participate in pedophilia. Period.
I'm asking him, did some people come in and
Okay,
really
can I?
infect Catholicism. That's what I believe.
No,
Something happened.
look. Every institution that is
Catholicism
close
always
to
been gay and lesbian.
every
Period.
institution from the beginning of time
Always
that
been
has
gay
been
and
near
lesbian.
children will have pedophiles trying to infiltrate it. The school system in 1 year has had more convicted pedophiles. The Los Angeles school district last
That's
year.
European people's culture. That's y'all's culture. That's y'all's culture. Rape, kidnapping, murder, genocide. That's your culture. But at the end of the day, y'all like to say that black people make up this or that amount of crime in America when y'all are the real fucking criminals. Period. White collar crimes, motherfuckers steal so much money, but they want to focus on black people. And it's not the totality of black people. It's
Tyrone,
maybe 10%.
that's not really what I was
It's
asking
maybe
because
10% of black people. But at the end of
Tyrone,
the day, at
black
the end
people
of the
do this
day,
too. Black
Tyrone,
people
one
just get away
moment. If
with
we
it.
can go ahead, just a few seconds to just remind everybody to please like the live. Thank you very much. Please support John Galt, the urban landlord, here on YouTube. Tyrone, just to make sure that Republic Tea Room's question is actually answered, I'm going to ask her to just repeat the question. And Tyrone, respectfully, if you may please let her finish so she can have her question answered.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks so much, Ponder. So, Imperious, because I don't like to get into arguments with my fiance about this stuff. So I'm asking you. Supposedly, I forgot the name of these people who infiltrated Catholicism, and they brought this type of, I'm thinking it's Babylonian stuff, these rituals.
There's nothing infiltrating. No. Every institution from the beginning of human time will have pedophiles and criminals try to infiltrate it. From every institution, the church was never promised to be perfect. It said that the gates of hell will not withstand against it, meaning that the church will not fall. But it doesn't mean that it won't go through times where there's infiltration, where remember, the Lord of this world, Satan, still has authority over all this shit. There's still going to be bad people infiltrating in everything. Now, the reason we know why it's such a big issue is because we're the largest worldwide institution. So, of course, the eyes of the media is going to be on us and is going to focus. Remember, in 1 year, the Los Angeles School District paid out more in payouts to sexually abuse kids than the Catholic Church has paid out to date.
lies.
That's one school system. So,
and the only reason they did that because nobody wants to bring charges up against the Catholic Church. If they were to bring charges up against the Catholic Church would be paying
why
way
they
more.
brought charges
Just
up
like the
against
Boys
priests,
and
they
Girl
brought
Scouts
charges.
of America, just like
Why?
the Boys and Girl Scouts of America, they fucking rape kids, the whole nine. All of this
Do
shit
you
that
not
they
think
have
that
set up.
where do you think most of the kids that are trafficked come from? Africa, dude. What do you talk? Do you not think? Do you understand that right now?
Africa and America. Do you know how many people missing in America?
No,
Children.
but in America, you want to talk about
How
African
many people
Americans
are
being
missing in
sexually? Do you
America?
know? Do
I'm
you
not
want to
talking
know
about
the?
Africa. I'm in America. I'm in America.
Okay. Do
How
you want to
many
know about
people?
African
How many
Americans?
children? How many children go missing in America?
I'll let you. Do you want to know
Answer
where
that. Answer that, Catholic.
I think it's like 65 to
Answer that,
85,000
Catholic
children a year.
kidnapper. You
I think it's
Catholic
like 65
kidnapper.
to 85,000 kids a year, or something like that,
And
right?
that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
that's a lot. Yeah. But the
That the
difference
Catholic,
is, sir, do you
that
know
the
where most?
Catholic Church kidnaps. That's a lot.
Yeah. They don't need to. We have 2 billion people in our
They
church. We don't need
do.
to have
They
anybody.
do. They do. Y'all do. Y'all are
We have Latinos.
kidnappers.
They have
Rapers.
Latinos, dude. We have Latinos.
Latinos
They
don't do
breed.
shit. Latinos don't do shit. The Catholic Church does
What do
all
you
that
mean? Why are they
bullshit.
replacing you at work then? If they
Replacing
don't
who
do
at
shit,
work?
why are
I
they
work every
replacing
day,
you at
bro.
work?
I work every day, Imperious. I work every
Yeah, and a
day.
Mexican will replace you and do twice
A
the work, half
Mexican
the
does not
price.
replace me because I do good work.
Well,
Period.
but if they could do the
A
same
Mexican
work at
can't
half the
replace
price
me.
and twice
A
the
Mexican
speed,
can't replace me. Can't replace
Next
me.
what if they?
question.
A Mexican cannot replace me. I
Why?
do good work.
Why wouldn't they
I
be
do
able to?
good work. Because I do good work.
But
Because I
why
do
is there
good
a
work.
Mexican that does the same work at cheaper price?
I don't care about the cheaper price.
Well,
I'm
your
living for me.
employer will keep it
I'm
at cheaper.
making the
You
money
wouldn't be
I
the one
want to make for
hiring
me.
though, Tyrone.
I can
It's not
care
about
less.
you wouldn't be making that decision, is what
I
he's
can care
saying.
less about a Mexican. A Mexican
I
got
know,
his
but
price, and I got my price, and I got my price. So if the people
so
I
you
give
would
my
quit.
price to
Yeah,
accept my
you would just
price
leave.
or the Mexican price, that's fine with me.
Yes.
Tyrone,
That's
have
fine
you ever
with
heard of
me.
supply and demand or no?
That's capitalism. That's fine with me. That's business. If they want
If
a
you're
Mexican
fine
to
with
do
it,
it,
that
I'm
means you
fine
should
with
be
it.
fine with the Mexican asking for only
I'm
$2
not
when he
mad
wants
about a
20, right?
Mexican. I'm not mad about them working. I'm far
Okay,
from mad
so
about them
if
working.
they lower your to where you can no longer get
They don't
hired
lower
because everyone
shit
wants
for
to pay
me.
them.
They don't lower shit for me. Didn't you just hear me say I get work regardless of them?
So what job are you, a government contractor, or how do you have
No,
a
I'm
no
not a
bid
government
contract and you just
contractor.
get work no
I'm
matter
a
what?
subcontractor that does construction. I paint, I do floors,
So what happens when the Mexicans come and take all the construction jobs?
I do everything but electrical, and
Yeah,
plumbing.
but the
I do
Mexicans do the
everything
same
in a
thing
house.
at like a tenth of the price, dude.
Who cares? Long as I
Well,
get what
that's
I
why there's
want,
no
I
black
don't
people in
care.
Compton anymore.
I don't care what they get. As
So, but
long
what
as
you'll
as
care
long
when
as
they
when I
get to
give
you,
somebody
though,
a
right?
price for my job, I get my job and I make it for my
But what
family
happens for
and
how much
me.
longer? What
I can
happens
care
when you
less
don't get
in
your job
periods.
anymore?
In
What
periods,
happens when
I
you
care
don't get
less
your
about
job?
that. That's competition. That's competition. I'm not
Okay,
afraid
so
of
if you're out
competition.
competed, you're okay with that, right?
I'm not afraid of competition in periods. I get plenty
So
of
you'll
work.
do work for free.
I don't work for free.
Well, they
Didn't
will.
you just hear
Mexicans
what
will
I
do
said?
work for free to get in
Didn't you
to
just
get
hear
in
what I
for.
said? They may get a job. They may get a job or two, and I'm gonna get my job or two. The white man might get his job or two, or
How
whoever
are you going
else,
to get the job or
Jamaicans
two? Like,
or
where do you?
whoever.
That's what I'm saying. You just think things fall out of the sky,
Say,
like manna
man,
from heaven?
I make money, man. I make a living every
How
day,
do you make
all
money,
year
dude?
long.
But you make
I
money
make a
off other
living.
people. You need other people to give you the money. And if they don't want to give,
Everybody needs that. Everybody. That's how America works.
yeah. So
Everybody
what if
needs
they don't want to
somebody.
give you the money anymore?
Bro,
They want to give it
they
only to
give
the
me what I
Mexicans
asked
because they're
for.
way
Did you
cheaper.
not
They
just
do
hear
it
what I
faster.
said? Did you not just hear what I said? I don't care about them. The price they give is not the price I give. When I give my price, if I give the price I give and my people accept it, I'm gonna do the job. I'm not worried about Mexicans.
You do understand that's how companies go out of business,
Do
right?
you
When they get
understand what I
outbid.
fucking just
Do you
said?
know
Do
what
you
somebody
understand
so
what I
someone
just
gets
said?
outbid?
I don't care about that.
You don't care about anything, right? So you
People
don't care.
call me for jobs. People call me for estimates and jobs every day. I go give them an estimate. If they go with it,
I'm sure
if
you're
they
just
go
not
with
where the
it,
Mexicans
if
are
they
right
go
now.
with
You're not
it,
where the
I do
Latinos
the
are.
job. Mexicans go give an estimate. If people go with it, they do the job. That does not bother me. Period. I make my money. They make their money.
But like John says on here, they're making their money
Man, fuck
and
what
then they're
John
living for
said.
free though.
I work for myself like they work for themselves.
But if they live for free and they
That
also
does
work for
not affect
themselves and
me.
make the same
I don't
money
care
that you
about
do, they
free.
mean they can undercut you.
I don't care about them living free. I don't care about that. I
So
pay
let
my
me ask
rent.
you: do
I
you
pay my
believe in
light
like?
bill. I buy groceries. I pay my insurance. I do all of the things that are necessary in America. And Mexicans do not affect me.
So what happens if things become too expensive? You can't anymore.
What do you mean if things become too expensive? I'm a
Have you?
negotiator. I'm a
No.
negotiator. If I
So what
charge you
happens if your
1,500, if I
supplies
charge
become?
you 1,500, depending on what I'm doing, if I charge you 1,500 and you feel like I feel like that's too much. I say, well, I do it for 13, 12, or 1,000 because I already know
What
my
about
breaking point.
750? What about
I'm not
750?
doing 750. I'm
Okay,
not doing
understood.
750.
Right.
My breaking point is $1,000. The Mexicans' breaking point is $1,000 too. They're not gonna do no more than that than I do. Now, when they first came over here, they might have said they would do it for $750. But they have caught on to the game, and they do the same thing as everybody else do now. So I'm not threatened by them. I'm not
Understood.
threatened. I'm not
Tyrone,
threatened
are
by
you
them.
saying you're the only person not affected by supply and demand?
Hey, look, everybody's affected by supply and demand. Everybody.
Okay, so my
The
question
only
again
thing I
was,
said in here is the only thing I said was I give a quote, estimate, price. If they accept my price, I do the job. If a Mexican come there and say we can do it for $300-$400 cheaper, I'm not mad at that person because they choose the Mexican to do the job for them. I move on. I move
that,
around. I
no,
catch the next person, and they want
I
me to do their
understand.
work. I do their work. I don't suffer from that. That doesn't bother me.
Okay, so what happens when it gets flooded so much where your competition makes the
Mexicans are
standard?
not the only people out here doing construction. You got white men, black men, Mexican men, whoever chooses to do construction, Jamaicans or whoever.
How
It's
do people just
competition.
do construction?
It's
How do people do
competition, bro.
construction?
It's competition.
How do
I'm not
construction
gonna
job?
get
How does
every
your
job. I'm not going to get every job like
how
nobody
does
else
your
is going to get
company?
every
How
job.
does your company, sir? How does your company get the bids for you to start working?
Word of mouth. Word of mouth. People call me and say they have some work. I
No,
go
no,
to
no, no,
their
no. I'm
house.
talking. I'm
I
talking
see
about
what
where
they
you
need.
work
I
at.
see what
I'm
they
talking
need
about what you
done.
build on. I'm talking about
What
what
do you
you
mean?
build on. Like you say, you do painting and all that. Great, great, great. Who buys the land? Who builds the houses?
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm there to do
Okay.
the work. I don't
I
care
just
who
wanted
buys
that
the
to get on
land. I
tape as
don't
well.
care.
I just
As
want that
long
to
as
get
they
on
got
there
the
as well.
money to pay me for what I'm doing. That's the only
So
concern
what
I
if
have.
those people it becomes too expensive to build the
They're
houses?
not gonna be too expensive. They're gonna try to get the lowest bid that they can get to do their job.
But doesn't that mean cutting you out for a lower person
That's
than
not
you?
cutting me out. That's not cutting me out because at the end
So
of the day,
you're
do
just
you want
so you're
quality work?
guaranteed.
Do you want quality work or do you want bullshit work? That's what it boils down to.
Well, but there's also the whole thing that you can you can choose two of three: work fast,
Say man,
cheap, or right.
I just got through telling you, man. I get plenty of work just like they get
But
plenty of
you're
work.
just saying that. I'm just because
I'm
I
not
don't.
just
What I'm
saying
trying to
that.
get at is
I do it. I do it.
But
I
I'm
do it.
trying to have you. If you can say that, but if you're going against the law of supply and demand, I really don't believe you.
The
Is what I'm
law
trying
of
to say.
supply and demand. Right now. I'm painting
Why, in any
a
words? Why? Let
new
me
house.
ask you a
I'm
question.
painting a new
Why?
house. New construction. We got to
Okay.
put floors in it. We got to put doors in it. We got to put tile in it. Man, they gave us the job, not Mexicans.
Who's us? Do you own your own company doing all that?
Say, man, I have a team, man. Stop all the bullshit, bro.
No. I'm
Stop the
saying, so you're
bullshit.
building the whole house. Is this a we? Like, for
No,
first it was a
somebody
painter and
built
stuff.
the
Now
house
you're doing
and they
all these
want us to
floors.
come in. They want me and my crew, me and my people to come in and finish putting in the floors, do the painting, do the putting up the ceiling fans and all of that, putting in the cabinets, putting in all of that. We're doing all of that.
Okay, so you want the simple finishing touches. Okay, so what I was saying is, what if those people, all the people that build the houses, okay, everybody but you, every other person in the whole place goes down to their price at 600 and you're staying at 1500. What do you think's going to happen? Are you saying that you, no matter
They can
what?
get the person. They can get the person that's going to do it for 600.
So what if
That
it's
does not bother
everywhere?
me.
That's what I'm trying
I'm
to say.
going to
What
move
if
on.
everywhere
It's
the
not
only?
everywhere. It's not everywhere. I do good work. I do quality work, and that's what
That doesn't mean
keeps
anything
me.
if you can do it
That's
for
what
the
keeps
same thing
me in
cheaper.
business. That's what keeps me in business. Quality work. Quality work. Not the bullshit. Quality work. Quality. You're gonna pay for quality. You can get the novice
You're broke.
job. You can get the medium job, or you can get the presidential.
How do you
Is what
balance
you want
your
to
payroll and stuff? How do you balance your tax? How do you do your taxes and stuff?
get. I normally mostly work for myself. If you were listening to me,
Hi, everyone. I just want to take a few moments right now that it's been over 24 hours since what happened to Charlie Kirk, and there are 0 arrests.
who
And we all know
cares?
what happens after 24. We have one more
48
day.
hours. 48 hours.
48 hours.
Who cares? The
48
government killed
hours.
him. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care.
No, I'm just, but I'm saying like, so what if everybody in your whole city or state? What if all of the contractors say we're doing it at 600 now?
That's
What
them.
would you?
I just won't have the job, M. Pierce, and that don't bother
Okay, that's
me.
all I
I
was saying.
move
So
on.
you do
I move
understand
on to
supply
the
and
next
demand.
customer.
Okay,
I move on to
that's
the
all. I
next
was just
customer.
asking.
You know how business work, M. Pierce. Stop that, man. You're a fucking lawyer that you
No,
say
but
that you're a
that's
lawyer.
what I'm saying. So yeah, but you were saying
Because
like
people
you
that
still
came to you,
have
right? And
jobs.
period. And period. If somebody come to you as a lawyer and say, I want you to represent me, and you say, I'm charging $2,200, and they say, well, I'm gonna check around. And another motherfucker say, well, I'm gonna charge you $1,000. And they say, I'm going to $1,000 man. The $1,000 man is not gonna do the same thing that an peers would do for what he said he gonna
That's
charge
not
2,000 for.
necessarily true. That's not necessarily
That
true,
is
dude.
true. That is true. That is true.
No, it's not.
So,
It's not.
so you gonna do a good job for me for 1,000 when you charge me 2,000, and I say,
Yeah,
and
some
Pierce,
people
let me
just
give
have
you
higher
1,000.
overhead costs.
Let me give you
Yeah.
$1,000. Okay, okay.
Literally, like that's how it goes. Yeah, like literally, some people are more have a better person. Like when you hire your attorney or your doctor, sometimes you'll pay more for a better personal relationship with them. You feel more comfortable with them. You feel that they represent you better and your interest better. It's not just this like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna. It's not the same thing as what I'm saying.
That's the
It's not
same
putting a
thing I was
cap in.
saying. And Pierce, you trying to make me seem like I'm stupid and don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's the same shit that I was saying. So stop it, bro. Stop.
No,
Stop.
it's not. It's not because
Please
what
stop
you're
it.
saying is
Please stop
because
it.
no, what
I'm
you're
saying
saying
the
is you
same
don't.
thing that you're fucking saying. Stop
If
it.
everybody in my state decided that the entry price for a certain fee was $1,000 less than mine, I'd have to
I
lower mine
don't
and I'd
care.
go out of business.
And if I say I charge 2,000, if they don't want to pay 2,000, well, kudos, I'm out. And they pay their $1,000 and the job don't turn out how they wanted to turn out or look how they wanted to turn out. Guess what I'm gonna say? You paid $1,000 and I was gonna
But
charge
you don't always
2,000.
do everything perfect
It's
either.
about
Like you're
quality
just
work.
saying
It's
you're
about
doing it.
quality work. It's
But
about
what I'm
quality
saying,
work.
why would if someone's gonna pay? Okay, but would you say that at 1,500 there are white people that could build that do the same thing?
There might be some white people that would
Okay,
do it for
so then
that, but
why,
I
if
don't do
white
it for
people
that. I
innately
wouldn't do
build
it for that.
if
I
white
wouldn't do it.
people build innately
And
the
on some
best
other
shit,
shit, I might do some shit for 1,500, and they won't.
who's the most who are the best builders in the world?
Who are the best builders in the world? People who are experienced at their job.
Who are the best, and then who are those people?
People who are experienced at their trade,
Who are the
their job.
most experienced
Whether
engineers?
they be white, black, or whatever. Because I
No,
know
they're
black.
white people. They're white
Say,
people.
bro, I know black people, and I'm a black man. No white man can outpaint me. Period.
A machine could that white people built.
Period. A machine cannot outpaint me because a
Oh
machine
yeah.
can't do it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Come on.
A machine can't do it.
Have you seen those painting machines that build entire
I can't do it.
skyscrapers and stuff? Come on, dude.
I want to say you can try to give the credit to who you want to give it to, but at the end of the day, no white man can outpaint me.
But that you're just
Period.
saying that there's
Period.
brilliant. Are you
Period.
saying like
Period.
Picasso couldn't paint better than you?
Picasso does art on a
Are you saying
canvas.
Leonardo
I
da
do
Vinci
art
or
on walls
Michelangelo
and
couldn't?
trim.
Are you
I do
saying the
art
man?
on walls and trim. So that motherfucker can't hold a brush to me. Period.
Are you saying that Michelangelo, the
I
man who
don't
painted
paint
the
portraits.
Sistine
I don't
Chapel?
paint portraits, bitch.
No, they don't.
I
No,
paint
he did
houses.
sculpting.
I
They
paint
did
houses,
sculpting.
bitch. How can you compare that? I paint
There's no
houses,
difference.
bitch.
And you know how
I
much
paint
harder
houses,
painting a
bitch.
mural is? Do you know how
I
much
paint
harder painting a?
houses, bitch. I paint houses. They
That's what I'm
paint
saying. You're
portraits.
nothing compared to
That's not
that.
the same, bitch.
That's what I'm
Now,
saying. That he could do that in 5 minutes.
if I painted portraits, I would tell you. And guess what? At the end of the day, guess what I'm gonna tell you? I'm better than Michelangelo.
What do you think's
I'm
harder
better
to
than
build? What
Picasso.
do you think's harder to
Period.
build? What do
Period.
you think's harder to paint? The Sistine Chapel or a house?
A house.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, question upon it. I think we can leave it there at that answer right there.
Hey man, you on some bullshit, bro. You know
I
it
don't
takes
think you've
more
actually.
time.
Plus, if
You
you want
know
to
it
bring a
takes more
picture up of the
time.
Sistine
You know
Chapel,
it takes more time to do a portrait of the Sistine Chapel. So stop your bullshit, bro. Stop it. That's not the same painting. I paint fucking
the
houses.
Sistine Chapel isn't a painting,
They
sir. It's
paint
a whole
portraits,
mural on
bitch.
a
They
building.
paint portraits, bitch. That's not the same. It's not
Well,
the
the
same.
portrait is the
And I
final
bet you,
judgment.
and I bet you Michelangelo couldn't paint no walls and trim, and I can't paint a portrait. So
Have you
what you got to
seen
say
Have you
now?
seen the Last
What
Judgment?
you
It's
got
the
to
whole
say now,
trim and everything.
motherfucker? What do you got to say now, motherfucker?
He
I can't
literally
paint
put.
a portrait,
He
and they
literally
can't paint
painted and
walls and
sculpted.
trim.
He
They
literally
can't
painted
paint
and
walls and
sculpted
trim.
all the trim.
They
He painted
cannot
and
paint
sculpted all.
walls and trim. They cannot paint walls and trim like I can. And I can't paint portraits like they can. So now what do you have to say?
He did that for an entire chapels and entire murals and entire building.
Chapels. And it was a motherfucker came in after
Are
he
you
painted
saying
the
that a
chapel
giant
and
are
painted
you
the
saying that
walls
a
and
giant
trim
chapel
in that
is harder?
motherfucker. If Michelangelo was the shit, he would have painted the walls and trim. You know why he didn't paint the walls and trim? Because he paint portraits.
No, he
Stop.
actually created the walls and trim. He
Stop.
molded
He
them and
ain't
then painted them
goddamn
on top.
create anything,
No, he
Imperius.
actually sculpted them. He
What the fuck
sculpted.
he did? He didn't sculpt shit. He didn't sculpt a goddamn thing.
So they're not sculptors. Have you seen David or anything?
No. He didn't sculpt shit.
So he never. So who did David? Who did David?
Who did David, Imperius? You tell me.
You tell me, because you just said
You're
it
the
wasn't.
historian. You're the foremost historian. You tell me.
No, I'm asking you because you're
No.
enlightening me to a
You
whole new
motherfucking
history of the
tell
world.
me, Imperius. You're the fucking man. As you
I'm
say,
just.
that black people this and black people that to you. You tell me, motherfucker.
I'm just look. It's.
I want
I
you to
remember
fucking tell
Michelangelo
me,
being. I thought it
Imperius.
was.
It
I
seems
thought
like
it was.
you goddamn. It seems like you cowarding out of the situation
I
instead of.
thought it. I thought it was Michelangelo,
Are you
but I
being a
could be
coward?
wrong.
Are you being a coward? Or are you gonna goddamn tell us what it is?
I thought it was Michelangelo.
Michelangelo
Sculpted the David.
painted the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo could not paint walls and trim. Me, I paint walls and trim. I can't paint the ceiling that Michelangelo did. We're two different artists. Stop your
He did
bullshit.
all that though. He did all that. He
He
painted walls
did
and
it.
trim
He
in the
did it.
chapel.
He painted the ceilings. He painted the ceilings.
No, he did all of it. No, he
How
did
do you
the
know he
entire
painted
buildings. He
everything? How do you
designed
know he painted
everything.
everything? How do you know he painted everything?
He designed all of it.
He designed the ceiling.
He did the architecture. He did all of it. Yeah, dude.
He didn't do the architecture.
Okay.
The architecture, that shit was already built. He came in after it was built. He had
He helped
nothing to do with
design it.
architecture.
No, sir.
He had nothing to do with that. Stop lying. Stop it.
That whole room is his.
He
That
had
whole
nothing
chapel.
to do with that, motherfucker.
The whole
Stop that
chapel
bullshit.
inside. Have you seen what the inside looks like
Have
and the
you
trim
seen
all
it?
around the roof and
Have you
everything?
seen it? Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
Yes, I've been there many a times.
Have you been there? Have you seen it?
Yes.
You're full of shit, Imperius.
I love you, 12th man. Give me a hug, bud.
Imperius is full of shit. Full of shit. He can fool everybody else, and he can do all that bullshit to everybody else, but I don't fall for that
Look,
shit.
when I got the two
Period.
drunkest people on YouTube after me at one time, I gotta be doing something. I don't know.
I'm not drunk, bitch. I'm not drunk, bitch. Bitch, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I want you to explain to me.
I ain't drunk
The
either.
difference between me and Michelangelo. That's what I want you to explain.
I'm dying. What do you want me to explain, my friend?
The difference between me and Michelangelo, who painted the Sistine Chapel.
He's an old white man, and he painted multiple things. He designed, sculpted, did entire buildings, did entire everything's domes and sculpting from all around the buildings, all around rooms, to walls and murals and paintings and portraits and every kind of artistic endeavor you could think of. Yeah, Gaudi. Yeah, there's all kinds of beautiful murals and beautiful
I'm a
pieces of
painter myself, and I find all that artsy-fartsy crap quite boring. You know, Tyrone is good at what he does, and Tyrone, I don't know why he's spending all his time trying to convince this white boy that you're good at what you do.
man, do you paint naked
you're
chicks?
good at what you do. You know
Yeah, are
you're
you good
good
at
at whatever
painting
you do.
naked chicks, 12th man? I feel
Oh,
like
I'm
you
not
paint.
trying to convince
Uh,
him, 12
I,
man. I'm just telling
I
him
painted,
Mike Angelo
I
don't got
painted,
shit on me.
I
Period.
painted houses just like Tyrone.
Shit, Mike Angelo don't got
I
shit
did
on me.
that shit before that.
12th man, do you feel like you're the new Raphael or the new Donatello? What do you think? I think Tyrone is the new Michelangelo. Who do you think you are?
None
Who
of
are
the
you?
above.
Who are you, Imperius? Who are
I'm
you?
just
Oh,
me, and I was good at
I'm
what I
not
do.
artistically gifted at all, man. I'm a horrible artist of any kind like that. Like I can work on cars and work on and fix things. I'm no artist though, man. No way.
I can work on cars and fix things too. So, like, at the end of the day, what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is I'm no artist, man. I can paint walls, but I ain't no artist.
I'm
I'm
no
not.
artist. I can paint walls too. I can fix on cars
That's what I'm
too.
saying. There's a whole different
I
level
have
to
an
being an artist.
array. I have an array of skills. So at the end of the day, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but there's certain skills that people are kind of born with. You know what I mean? That other people not everyone can be good at everything.
And I'm
We
not trying to be
understand
good
our.
at everything. I'm only
No,
good
I'm
at
just
what I'm
saying.
good at.
No, what I'm saying is I understand my limitations. I am not an
I'm
artistic
only good
person.
at what I'm good at. Period.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not good at artistic endeavors or
So
sculpting
why are
or.
you trying to shame me? So why are you trying to shame
I
me
never
on that
tried to
shit?
shame you.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You
No,
know,
no, I was defending
Michelangelo this and
Michelangelo.
Michelangelo that.
No, I was defending Michelangelo. You said he didn't sculpt things. I
How
said
the
he
fuck
sculpted all
how
kinds of
the fuck
things.
can you defend Michelangelo? You weren't born back then.
Because I've been to the things I see, I appreciate his works. Like you appreciate like Henry Ford, right, for his ability to
No,
build
I don't
cars so that we all
appreciate
have
Henry Ford.
cars.
Henry Ford stole the production line from goddamn my boy from Tuskegee,
Okay,
Washington.
well, do you appreciate like Benjamin Franklin for conducting
Benjamin Franklin
electricity,
didn't do shit. Benjamin Franklin didn't do shit.
or Thomas Edison, or any of them?
What did Benjamin Franklin do? Thomas Edison
Well,
didn't do shit.
Franklin was kind of like an elementary person, experimenting with electricity and kind of really
He didn't.
helped
He
pioneer.
didn't experiment with electricity. Me and Franklin. They say that he flew a kite and the lightning hit the kite and whatever happened happened. He wasn't
No,
experimenting nothing.
it was the reaction of conduction of metals that he
He
was.
wasn't experimenting nothing. And Thomas Edison, he might have invented the light bulb, but Louis Lattimore, a black man, invented the filament that causes the light bulb to light up.
Oh, okay.
So you can invent the light bulb itself, but the filament was invented by a black guy. Just like the internet was invented by a black woman. So at the end of the day, all that shit that you be talking in period, that you guys are superior, you guys are not superior.
Who said
The
you guys?
refrigerated truck,
Michelangelo is
the
like from 500
refrigerated
years
truck,
ago. How is he you
the
guys?
refrigerated truck, the refrigerated truck, the stoplight, all kinds of shit. The lawnmower, everything. You guys weren't working. Your ancestors weren't working. So they weren't able to invent nothing. The people that were working hard
What about
came up with the
penicillin?
invention, which are the black people.
Have you ever gotten a bacterial infection?
Nah, because I keep myself
You've never
clean.
gotten like strep throat or an ear infection or in your whole
When I
life?
was little, but
Okay.
since
So
I've
when
been
you were
grown,
little,
no.
you got that. How did you
Since I've been
survive
grown,
that?
no.
No, but how did you
Because
survive that?
my mom rendered ancient
I
therapy to
know
me.
you're trolling. I love you, dude.
Ancient therapy to me that her mom and grandma showed
Did
her.
you do the shaka dance with like the bones and shaking them and stuff, or
I
what
guess
happened there?
I don't know about no bones. I don't know about none of that. All I know is they did what they had to do for me to feel better, and it had nothing to do with the white man. I didn't go
It had to do with
go to
giving you
a
something
doctor.
called penicillin.
I didn't go to a doctor. I didn't go to a doctor. They had
No,
home
she did.
remedies.
She got you some pills from CVS, dude. I'm telling you, like, stop it.
It wasn't no CVS. It wasn't shit
Okay,
then.
well, okay, a thrifty drug.
There wasn't no thrifty drugs. I was born in the country.
Okay, your local drugstore.
It wasn't a local drugstore. I was born
Every
in the country. I was
were
born
you
in the
born in were
country.
you born in a
They
manger or
use
something? What are
remedies.
you
They
talking
use
about?
home remedies. They use home remedies on us, and it worked. It brought us back to life. The shit that you go and get over the counter or they prescribe to you is bullshit. They
Dude,
don't.
question
They're
to
not
Ponder.
in
Can
the
I ask you a
business.
question?
They're not in the business of curing you. They're in the business of treating you so you can keep coming back, coming back, coming back, spending money, spending money, spending money. Now, if they were to cure you, it would be no
Tyrone,
need. There would be no need
Tyrone,
for them.
Tyrone, respectfully, one mic. Imperious has a question for me. Imperious, your question.
Did you ever see Ace Ventura when nature calls?
I love that movie. I cannot tell
Do you
you how
remember the
much
scene
I
where they
love
were
that.
dancing around the fire and doing all the little dances and stuff like that? Do you think that's what Tyrone's describing in the big group where they're like,
Don't bring out, don't do
See,
that. Don't ruin
people
childhood
always
memories.
seek. Hey, certain people always seek to be funny about real shit, and that's what he's doing right now because he can't get out of what I'm asking right now. So he wants to make a joke
Well,
about it.
what is your
Ace
question,
Ventura.
though?
Ace
What is your
Ventura.
question? I mean, it's a really
Fuck
great
Ace
movie. One
Ventura.
of those few times,
well,
like The
I was
Godfather
asking, do
Part
you think that
2.
that's what Tyrone is describing with his mom and his tribe
Why
out in
would
the
you
country
bring
did
up
do?
that movie? You're terrible.
Well, because he's describing a kind of like ritual like that, and I just think when I think of him saying that,
White people do more rituals than anybody. So what are you talking about?
I mean, white people do ADHD where they like click the damn blocks like 5 or 6 times and stuff.
Isn't that ADHD or OCD? Is that OCD?
OCD. That's OCD. Yeah, you're right. You're right. OCD.
I'm doing a ritual right now. I'm smoking a bowl.
And jerking off?
No, I don't. Why you
I
always
got him all
bring up
uncomfortable, Ponder.
You always
there?
gotta bring up other men's dicks. What's wrong with you? Are you
Don't you want to jerk off thinking
Are
of
you a
Ponder? Let's hear her
faggot?
voice.
And Piers, this the first time I've heard you quiet and not going off on the motherfucker. I got you quiet than a motherfucker.
No, I think you're the most entertaining man I've met in a long time.
I got you quiet than a motherfucker. You're not ranting and raving right now. I got
dying,
you.
dude.
You my motherfucker.
I am not.
I own you right now, motherfucker. I own you.
My
I own
abs
you.
are hurting.
You are yet to answer anything I said. I own you right now.
I don't know if anyone could answer it
I
other than
own
you.
you, motherfucker. I own you, motherfucker. I own you.
I don't know if anyone can answer what you're
Remember
saying
that.
other than
Believe
you.
that. I own you, motherfucker. I own you, Imperious. I own you tonight.
I'm dying, dude. I'm dying.
I own you, motherfucker.
Ponder, have you ever laughed real hard to where your abs you can't sit up straight? You kind of have to curl over. I have
I'm
to lay
sitting
down.
up, motherfucker. I'm sitting up right now, motherfucker.
I have to like lay down right now with
sitting
my.
up,
I have
motherfucker. I
I'm like
own you,
laying down on my
motherfucker.
couch. I can't.
That's it.
sit
You
up.
talking that
He is
shit, motherfucker.
entertaining. At least he moves.
No, he's a better JP. I think you found a better JP. I really think you have. I think we have a good, better JP, John. I think you have a new
JP.
I was actually
Really, motherfucker? JP.
I was thinking that.
Man,
I really think we need to have them on the same stream and see who
let me tell you
can
something,
come
man.
out of like a
Let me
nigga
tell you
off.
something. JP,
Yeah, we're gonna get these two on
motherfucker,
the same
I'm way more sophisticated than JP. Believe that.
They need to have a nigga off, Ponder, because I can't.
Me and you need to have a nigga off. Me and you,
No,
Imperial.
JP is. I can't compete with you.
Fuck
JP is more on your level than I.
Tyrone. That's so funny, and his name is Tyrone. Like you can't.
Yeah, no, dude, he's a total.
So,
This guy's a master troll.
no. Fuck
Master
JP.
troll.
Fuck JP. I'm talking about you and I, motherfucker. Fuck JP. Fuck JP.
Would you say JP's your little brother? Do you
fuck JP, motherfucker? I don't give a fuck about JP. I'm talking about Imperious and Ty motherfucking wrong. Fuck dumb shit you on. Fuck JP.
Dude, I can't not love you just by how funny. I can't
Yeah,
even.
right.
I can't.
Because
You
you
disarmed.
fuck.
You
Because
found.
you fuck.
He's
Because
found
you
the
fuck.
one way to beat me.
You
He's
fuck.
disarmed me
You
into
fuck.
loving him
You're
because
a
I
fuck.
can't. I
A
just love
ghetto
how funny
nigga.
he is. I
A
can't
ghetto
do
nigga
it.
got you fucked up. A ghetto nigga got you fucked up, and I'm
No,
not
dude.
JP.
I love you
My
too
man
much.
is
I
way
can't,
more.
dude.
My man is way more sophisticated than JP,
I
motherfucker.
feel,
I got
Ponder. I
you
feel like the
fucked up.
Joker. I don't want to hurt you. What would I do without you? You know what I mean? It's like
I got you. I got you
So
fucked up in
funny.
periods. You fucked up in periods. I got you. I got you tonight,
I think
baby.
me and you
Just
need
go
to have
and
a
admit
show
it.
together. I think
Just
this
go
is
and
this.
admit it,
I love
baby.
you. I do.
Just
I
go
think I
Do you
I
see
don't know
this
what
with
I would.
Curb Your Enthusiasm? Like you and Dude and like Larry. You know what I'm talking about. And he just like moved in and he never left after Katrina.
Dude, I feel like did you ever remember okay, you remember Howard Stern. Well, there was this guy on Howard Stern called High Pitch
Beetlejuice?
Eric. No, there was a guy named
Oh,
High
High
Pitch
Pitch
Eric.
Eric. Okay, I
That
remember
fat
him.
monster with that high pitch
And,
that sounded like
and question the ponder. Question the ponder.
Yes.
Quit trying to save this
Tyrone.
motherfucker.
No, but
Quit trying
anyways,
to save this motherfucker.
they had to
Let
The
him,
Lord
attach.
has
let
saved
him
him.
and me
The
talk.
Lord saved him.
Quit,
But
let me and
they
me
had to
talk. You're a
attach
woman.
people to him
You're
for
a
like
woman. Let me
$10,000
and
for a
Imperious talk.
Yeah, they had to attach a person to him for like $10,000 for a weekend. You know what I mean? And I feel that would be like an awesome. Like, so let's see how long me and Tyrone can have our show be like actually able to be understood before it's like complete chaos and yelling. You know what I mean? It's like watching some kind of emerging car wreck, or it would be like watching a train slowly coming to a track that's broken over a cliff. You know what I mean? Like it would be that kind of a situation.
I had to.
Oh, High Pitch. There he is.
because
Hi, I'm
I
High
had
Pitch.
to. I had to.
Dude, have you ever heard the call where he calls Disney and calls Michael Eisner he pretends he's Mickey Mouse?
Please leave the
That
hat
was
on.
so funny. I can't believe you remember that. Already cracking up.
Dude, that's like me whenever I
Already such a jerk.
Got a full head of hair. You done?
Please leave the hat on. Please leave the hat on.
He gets down my hair.
Yeah, dude, he
Oh, why are you
calls
laughing at
Disney
her?
and they go, who is this? And he goes, I'm hold on, pause it. He goes, you know who this is? And the lady goes, who is this? He goes, I'm Mickey Mouse, you idiot. And she's like, oh, Mickey Mouse. And he's like, yeah, Minnie's out. I kicked Minnie out. I'm back on the bottle again. And Goofy's all fucked up and just stop calling him like with the voice.
I can't believe you remember that call when he pretended to be Eisner. That was a while ago. It was very funny.
So, question to ponder.
Yes, Tyrone. Yes.
Do you think what Imperious
What are you
just said
drinking, Tyrone? What are
was
you
funny?
drinking?
I'm not drinking anything. Do you think what Imperious just said was
No,
funny?
you were drinking something with ice in it. It sounded refreshing.
Yeah, I was drinking Bacardi, but I'm good now. I am not drinking Bacardi anymore.
Bacardi and
So
Coke.
at the end of the day, what I'm asking you is, do you think Imperious was funny then? Do you think Imperious was funny then? See, question upon it. You see how you do? If you're gonna be a host,
Ponder,
and you're gonna be
play
like
that link I posted in the back, Ponder. If you tell
you
me if
don't
you
have to be
remember
like
that really
Portia,
quick.
but at the end of the day, I asked a question, and you should have been asking him the question. But at the same time, you want to negate what I said and make me feel irrelevant, and that's bullshit.
Dude, Ponder, please play the link in the back. That's what I'm going to do to
Imperious,
Tyrone.
I have to be careful. You know, Howard Stern, they don't play games.
No, but it's not his channel. It's not his channel. You're playing it off a different person's YouTube channel. It's not. But we can pause it every like 20 seconds. I just want you to listen to the kind of call I want to do to Tyrone here and how he'll know it's me, like the caller knew it was me on that. Please, you got to play because it's perfect. It literally is try this. Watch this.
Play it for stroking ego. Please play it so you can stroke his ego.
Who this?
Play it so you can stroke his ego.
That's right. You
No, hold
figure
on,
who
mute
the fuck I
everyone,
be.
Ponder. So
You call here, you know me, don't you?
We call nigga.
Yo, take your little country ass back to the fucking south, nigga.
You fucking tell me to go back down south, nigga.
Yo, you bored or something, bro?
I'm on fucking street than you, nigga.
I'm more street than you.
I think you're bored, nigga. You know what?
Look through the white pages to see my number. You want to call me, nigga? This ain't no
See the
fucking
white
homo
pages?
show,
No,
nigga.
it's
Don't
a
call
white-
my phone acting stupid, nigga.
Yo, nigga, you better watch yourself, nigga.
Get that through your head,
And
nigga.
I'll kick your ass so fucking hard, you be Mississippi, motherfucker.
What the fuck, you Jamie Foxx right now? You a funny dude?
Jamie Foxx is whiter than bread, motherfucker. What you talking about?
You don't think that I know that you some white bitch trying to play some nigga game with me? If you come my way, crack, I'll fuck your ass up.
So you didn't fool
Dude,
him.
that would be
Wow,
like
he freaking now he said look through the white pages. He knew exactly what you were doing.
Yeah. I called like 20 of them too.
So what did you learn from this experiment?
I learned I suck at being a black guy, even with a voice.
Come on, can you think of me doing that? See, that's what I want to do to Tyrone, just because I love him so I want to harass him and fuck with him like that. Just be like, I know, don't you know? I think there's this white bitch playing shit with me.
Tyrone, you had to admit that was funny. That's classic stuff. It was funny. Like, that's what you enjoy. The Bacardi and the cola.
You guys are corny. That was not funny.
Now, even the black guy thought it was funny because he's like, you play a white bitch.
That was
play
not
some
funny.
nigga
You guys are
shit."
corny. You're corny. That's not funny. That wasn't funny.
Oh, that was really fun. Oh, that was
What
hilarious.
flavor
Especially-
Bacardi are you drinking? What is it?
Yeah,
Is it Bacardi what?
it was corny. I have to agree with Tyrone. It was corny.
Bacardi and what?
That was not funny. If it was funny, I would have
Oh,
laughed.
that was really funny, dude. Come on.
That was corny. Imperious. Back to you, Imperious. Back to you. And questions to ponder.
Yes, Tyrone.
I thought that you were gonna be a fair and biased host, but at the end of the day, you're trying to save Imperious, and I realize that and I understand that. But at the end of the day, fuck Imperious and what Imperious is on. Imperious is nothing because he don't want to answer a ghetto nigga's questions, and I'm a ghetto nigga.
Well,
Period.
we can definitely hear that. But Tyrone, I am an unbiased actor.
No, you're not. No,
She's a
you're not.
robot.
Because
She's
you put me in the back.
unbiased. She doesn't
You
have
put me in the
emotion.
back. You put me in the back, and you never put Imperious in the back. You
put me in the
just
back
put me in the
before.
back. No, she just put me in the back for no reason,
I
and I
didn't
wasn't,
even
and I
answer.
wasn't, and I wasn't speaking out of turn. I wasn't saying nothing out of turn. I just
You
was
did call
listening.
the Lord
So
a
I
Duke.
feel like
The
I
Lord
should not
Duke.
have ever been put in the back for no reason.
I did put you in the back about an hour ago.
For what? Because I wasn't saying anything. Why did I go in the back? I wasn't saying nothing.
What do you mean?
But look, a robot can't have. A robot doesn't favor anybody. She has no emotions.
I'm unbiased actor. I'm artificial intelligence. I'm just a voice type.
That was kind of funny, Imperious.
Just a voice. I am.
Yeah. What are the 3 laws? What was the guy's 3 laws of robotics or whatever? Now, robot can never do a harm to a person. A robot can never be instructed to do a harm to a person. A robot can never be instructed. What are the 3 of them? There's something like that.
From like iRobot, I remember.
But it's actually it's older than that.
At the end of the day, Imperious has yet to answer the question I asked from the beginning.
And you haven't answered my question.
I got to answer your question, but Imperious has not answered my question from the beginning. I answer your question. Question to ponder. What's your question? What's your question?
Is it Bacardi like the raspberry, the watermelon? What and which mix? Is it cola or cherry cola? Or maybe
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
So what did you mix your Bacardi with?
I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking.
You just said you were drinking Bacardi.
I was, but I'm done. I was drinking it straight. I was drinking shots.
You're over ice?
No, just shots in a shot glass.
Ooh, okay.
But just because you're done, Tyrone, just because you're done now. Tyrone, just because you're done now doesn't mean you're not still drunk for a few hours.
Oh, I'm not drunk. I'm trying to listen to the question. I thought she was gonna ask me a question for Imperious, but hey, it's all good.
What question do you have for Imperious?
I don't have a question for Imperious.
What's
I
the
said
most
what I
you've
had to
ever
say.
drank? What's the most you've ever drank? And is it like, how would you compare to tonight? Like, would you say that you've drank more than tonight ever, or no?
What's the most you ever drank?
Man, back in college, I feel I'm drinking Fifth of Jacks once in a while back in
So
the
you talk,
day.
okay. I had to understand what you were asking, how you were asking. Okay, so back in high school, back when I was back in high school, I drank a lot of malt liquor. So, yeah, that was the most I ever drank back in high school. Malt liquor and Cisco.
Cisco.
What about like tonight? What would you say like the amount? Did you have like a whole handle left of the Bacardi, or did you have just a little bit?
Look, I've been drinking Miller Light, and I had 4 shots
Oh,
of
you mixed it.
Bacardi.
You must have a stomach like a champ, dude. If you're mixing
4
that
shots of
shit, dude.
Bacardi, and that's it.
So like one tall can or 2 tall cans? I've had like
Four
3
four
tall cans.
16 4 16-ounce cans of Miller Lite and 3 shots of Bacardi.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. No, yeah, I just had 3 tall cans right now. Like, so I've been drinking too. I get you, man. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out how much. You know what I mean? That's all. We were just saying how much. So that's all.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not fucked up. I'm not fucked up yet, but you'll know when I'm fucked up. You will know that. I guarantee you that.
I can only imagine. And Chris, let me ask you, like the wording
Ponder, did you like that or no? Did you like how I got?
You completely got him off.
Now he want to seem like
how I
now he
extracted
want to
that
seem
out of
like
it?
and Pierce want to seem like he's so intelligent. Did you like that? Questions to ponder. That was bullshit. Don't acknowledge his bullshit questions to ponder. Please don't do that.
I've already painted her white.
Don't feed into his bullshit.
Tyrone, you just finished a little Bacardi. What's with all this,
You have such a sweet voice. You have such a sweet voice, but you're very manipulative.
How am I manipulative?
Because you're sitting here trying to make Imperius look like he's a superstar when he's fucking wrong
I
all the
love
way
that
around.
word, manipulative. That's a great word. That's a great one, Ponder.
Tyrone, you've been the person of the night. You've been the person of the night. The live chat has been responding to you. It's been really the Tyrone show.
No, it's not the Tyrone show. It's the John Galt show. And Imperius. This is Imperius's. This is Imperius's internet. This is
Well, it's my
Imperius's
YouTube, but
channel.
it's John's channel. It's my YouTube.
No,
It's John's.
that's not what you normally say. You say this is my
I
internet.
own YouTube. That's why I'm like a
I
computer
own
virus.
YouTube. So that's why I said what I just said.
I'm like a computer virus. I can sneak into every
That's
channel.
why I just said what I said, and you want to say that you never said that. See what I'm saying?
No, I said that it is mine.
So when I said that this is Imperius's, when I said that this is Imperius's internet, when I said that this is Imperius's internet, you know what you should have said, Imperius? You're damn right. This is Imperius's
No,
internet.
but it's better to have people give it to me.
No, I gave it to you.
Don't you understand that?
And
I
you
want them
didn't
to
accept
give
it.
me
I
what they
gave it
have.
to you and you didn't accept it.
Oh, wait, are you offering yourself to me?
I'm offering you to you, not me.
Oh, but wait, you can't give me to me. I thought you were giving yourself to me.
No, I'm giving you to you. It has nothing to do with me.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
That is fun. That makes you Imperious, and that makes you the motherfucking nigga on the internet.
Yeah, but I already knew that. I wanted you to just show that I am, because
But
then
you
you'll say
didn't just
you're
say
like
that. You
Imperious.
didn't just say that. You didn't just say that. You didn't just say that.
But I don't want to say this. See,
When I
it's not.
offered it to
Look,
you, you didn't just say that.
a king doesn't need to say he's a king. It's when everyone else says he's the king.
You're not a king, Imperious. You're a motherfucking bullshitting ass motherfucker. That's what you are.
That sounds like a title of honor. Damn it.
And if you want that to be your title of honor, then I'm cool with it. But you's a bullshitter.
I'm a bullshit ass nigga, Ponder. That's what I'm gonna put that under that's my new name right now.
Bullshit ass nigga. Imperious.
Look at EAE talking shit already. Look at him.
Now,
Look at
what
you.
do
See
you
that,
have, now,
Ponder?
what do you have to say about me?
Well,
He's
I mean,
not
I would
even
like to hear,
black.
yeah, I would like to hear you know what you would like to hear about a black guy. His name's EAE, and he jerks off over white robots, and he's a black
Well,
guy, and he
I
also
don't,
believes.
I don't, hey, I know EAE, but at the end of the day, this is not about EAE. This is about Imperious and Tyrone. So, what do you
man.
have
That
to
sounds
say to
too
me?
sexual, dude. I'm
What do
sorry,
you
I'm
have to say
laughing
to
my
me?
ass off. Ponder, I'm dying, dude. It's
What do you have to say to me, brother?
I think I think we are like we should be partners in crime. I think we should do a show. It could be like the black and white show or something, or like but we got
Oh,
it
like those
because
No,
buddy
no.
movies in the
you're like it's
80s.
like a buddy. I feel like a buddy
The
cop movie.
Catholic,
This is
it
like
could be the
Lethal
Buddy
Weapon
cop
or
Catholic.
movie.
something.
Get a
It's like
The
room.
Lethal
show,
Weapon, Ponder.
the show
Or
can be,
Beverly
the show
Hills
can be,
Cop
the
with
Yeah,
show can
Beverly
be
Hills
the
Cop.
Judd
Yeah.
Catholic
Nelson.
and the motherfucker who does not care. That's what the show
You
can be.
could call it Get a Room. Call the new show Get a Room. How about
Nah,
that?
The Catholic and the motherfucker who does not care. The
That's a
Catholic
good.
and the
That's a good. There we
motherfucker.
go. We can do that. Yeah, we
Yeah,
can do
we
that.
can do that. Yeah, yeah.
Hope man. Would you
And at
believe?
the end
Would
of the
you?
day, when it's all over, it's said and done, you won't be a Catholic if I get done with your motherfucking ass.
Oh, that sounds really sexual. Ponder, I'm nervous.
No, you don't gotta be nervous. I'm just confident in what the fuck I know about
But wait a
Catholicism.
minute, I'm curious.
Period.
You would be more like Eddie Murphy though in Beverly
Nah,
Hills
fuck
Cop.
Eddie
Or
Murphy.
like
And
switch
Ponder,
it
question to
to
Ponder.
wait. Yes,
I wish you
Tyrone.
would stop
Yes,
that
Tyrone.
shit. Stop
Stop
saving this motherfucker.
what? How am I
Stop
saving
saving
him?
him.
Tyrone. Tyrone.
Stop saving this motherfucker.
How am I saving him?
You're saving him because you're interjecting and interfering. And he's trying to get you, this or that, and he wants you to interject because he fucked up that he can't answer what the fuck I'm asking.
But what
I
is
will
your
say this,
question
Tyrone.
though?
Your humor is very disarming.
It's
You know what
not
I mean?
no
Like, you
fucking
make
humor.
someone
It's
laugh
not
so much.
humor.
You're
It's not
hard
humor.
not to
It's
be
not
like.
humor, and it's not disarming. It's total truth.
That's even funnier. If it's true, it's even funnier. That's the fun. Like Ponder. I think I found my favorite black person that I've met on YouTube. I think he is so much like me that I can't help but smile and just see myself in Tyrone.
It all kind of worked out. His name is Tyrone. Tyrone Sly of all names.
Yeah, it's
And
very
he doesn't brag
yeah.
about welfare.
Yeah, it's very
He's funny.
German. It's very German, is what it is.
Yeah, the bragging about welfare and then always talking about wanting to unalive black women could be a bit
I'm not bragging about welfare. What
I'm
I said
not
about
talking.
welfare.
That's you. That's not you. That's the other person.
What I said about welfare
You're
is
just like
white people, European Americans receive
Yeah.
more welfare than anybody in this country.
Okay, all right. It's true. Technically, raw numbers. You're right. You're right. If we go just by raw numbers, you are right. But onto the buddy cop movie, Ewan Imperious, yeah, that would be super funny.
We could have EAE be the enemy. He's trying to hack into the gold reserves, and we're trying, with his nerdy ass. You know what I mean?
Say man. When they went down, when they went down in Pooler, Georgia, and Savannah, Georgia, the gold standard was dropped in. That's when they adopted the Federal Reserve, which is not a part of the United States government. It's a separate entity. So when they took America off of the gold and silver standard, it's not been the same since 1933. So at the end of the day, that shit that you are talking, man, is bullshit to me because I know the real deal. Now, if you want to talk about the real deal, we can. Now, if you want to try to make me feel like I'm insignificant or I'm not anything, then we can do that too. But let's talk about what I just said.
This is what I'm saying. We need a show because I don't disagree with what you said.
Yeah, make a show already. God damn.
Well, 12th man, don't be mad. Come on, look at 12th man. Do you want to talk about what do you want to talk? 12th man, do you want to talk about EAE and how he's gonna kidnap Low
Not really.
And I have never seen anybody make Imperious talk the way he's talking right now, but me.
I
And you know
said you're
what?
my favorite person I've met.
I'm a motherfucking G. A ghetto motherfucker
You're my
made you bow
favorite
down,
person.
Imperious. A ghetto motherfucker made you bow down, motherfucker.
I wanted to ask Tyrone a question. So, how is it
Go
you
ahead,
grew up?
12.
How is it you grew up in a community with no drugstores way out in the country, but you're from the ghetto? That's a
Because my
conflicting story.
my mother moved us from the country to the so-called city.
Okay,
We had when I grew up in my grandmother's and great grandmother's house with my mother. There was no running water, there was no nothing. We still had an outhouse the whole nine. At night when we had to use the bathroom, we had what they call a Chamberlain pot that we had to use the bathroom in, and in the morning we had to take it out and dump it. In the daytime,
in a chamber
we still
pot.
we still had a fucking outhouse that we used to go use the bathroom in.
That was in the city? Was that in the city or the country?
The country.
Yeah.
The country. I was raised in the country. I was born and raised in the country. I was born at home. A midwife delivered me and my brother from my mom. We were born at home. So I don't know nothing about a hospital or none of that shit.
And you went to the city at what age?
The age that we went to the city, we was 6 and 7 years old.
Oh, okay. So you are more ghetto than country, it would seem.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say I still have the morals from how we were raised up until the age we moved to the city. But what we call the city. But at the same time, yeah, I can agree with you. Two things can be right at the same time. I can agree with what you just said too. 12 man.
Ponder, would you say he? Hold on, is he like is he like a ghetto cowboy? Like thugs? Okay.
We're having a conversation, motherfucker. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Whatever question you got. I'm the type of motherfucker I'll answer anything. I will answer any question. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got nothing to hide.
I'm just curious because, I lived in the city too, but I mostly grew up in the country. And today I live off the grid, and I have an outhouse and all that. And I'd rather be here than any big city. And what about yourself? But would you
right now, the age that I am and where I'm at right now, 12 man, I want to do the same thing you doing. Live off the grid.
Yeah. Well, that's where it's at, you know. And there are a lot of black folks around here, and believe it or not, they left the city and they went back to the country. Just like you, Tyrone. Just like you, man.
You got anything to ask Imperious?
Yeah, I'm just look. I'm in complete fascination. Look at Ponder. I think you found a gold mine. This is you really need to hire or some kind of lock this guy into a contract on this channel. Where's John at? He needs to get. John's a real estate guy. He knows contracts. Like John,
say man, fuck a contract. I can come over here any day, any night, anytime, and tell my story. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of how I was raised and what I go through up to today. So at the end of the day, you can't make me feel any kind of way about me. You
Nah,
can make somebody else feel that way, but you can't make me feel no kind of way. I'm
no,
good. I'm secure in myself.
no, bro.
Well,
Me feel good to be me, man.
Tyrone, you
I'm
gotta
just
know
saying, I'm
that
secure in myself. I'm secure in myself. Shit.
Tyrone, you gotta know that Imperius is a professional troll. This
I
is
know what
what he does
I know
for
what
a living.
imperialism means. I know what imperialism means, and he's doing his job, and it's all good. At the end of
Yeah,
the day, he's
man.
a
See,
character. He's a character, and I understand what his character is and what it
He
means. So
never built
a lot
the
of people
ass.
don't. A lot of people don't. They get mad at imperialists, but the definition of him is he's an adversary. He comes to cause trouble and ask questions, the
Yeah,
hard questions. That's what people don't understand. I understand them
yeah.
periods.
I don't
And
know
I
about
don't
hard
have no problem with them
questions.
periods. And
we
periods is
appreciate
a good motherfucker to me. Period.
each other, 12th man. Look at 12th man. I have enjoyed myself listening to this more than I have in a long time, 12th man. And
Well, I ain't talked to you in a long time.
Well, 12th man, I want to give you a hug if I ever see you. You're a great man. I love your
do hugs.
Hey, you should be seeing the Auroras, right? Didn't they come around recently?
I only hug pretty women. That's it.
Well, you got
hug
a pretty sky up there in Alaska, 12th man. So I heard the Auroras are coming soon. So you got a good place too, 12th man. Look, a lot of the time, dude, the women might be beautiful here, 12th man, but they're all whores too, 12th man. They're like Moxie down there,
Whatever. These internet women, I'm not living with them. I can turn them off anytime I want.
Gotta be careful.
So
I mean,
period. How can you be a devout Catholic when you talk about fucking females and females is this and that? I don't understand it.
Well, the thing is when you say horrible things, remember the apostles caused riots and cities to burn down because they were saying shit people didn't like. Jesus called the Pharisees a viper, meaning they eat their mothers from.
This ain't back in the Bible days.
Saying it, just look out, that sometimes you got to shock the system to get into people's brains to actually get them to open up and express who they really are and their beliefs. Because people are going to hide what they really believe or want to say until they actually let it out. It's like when you get real drunk. You get real drunk and you say some shit that you mean, but you never meant to say. That's the kind of shit. You got to shock people into saying what they really mean, or people are going to hold that shit back, and you're never going to get nowhere. You got to just say what you mean. Fuck if you hurt someone's feelings, man.
Well, if I'm drunk or not drunk, I'm gonna say what the fuck I mean.
Yeah, no, I get that, but most people don't. Though.
Same here, Tyrone.
I don't care about most people. I'm talking about me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But I'm not. But look, dude, like these people on here, like, look, you got Pondering up here, who's a robot. She ain't gonna say what she wants to say.
Well, that's the thing with you, Imperius, is like when you're talking personally with people, you bring up other people, like with all the artwork bullshit we were talking about earlier. You know
I
what
didn't
I mean?
with bull.
You never talk about yourself.
Well,
You
I
never
said
talk about yourself.
I said I suck at art. I can't even do it.
Yeah, but he wanted to hold me accountable. 12 man.
No, I didn't say that. I just said Michelangelo.
That is what you said. Michelangelo. And I told you, fuck Michelangelo. I'm a house painter.
Well,
Michelangelo can't do what I do. And I can't do what he do.
But he painted churches. It's fucking what I'm saying. Paint
The
your house.
ceiling. He ain't painting nothing else. He just painting the ceiling. He ain't painting shit else.
No, dude, he did the whole.
He ain't painting the
whole shit.
Who painted the rest? Who fucking painted the rest? A fucking painter. Because Michelangelo couldn't. He painted portraits. He painted and people and faces and this and that. He wasn't a fucking wall painter and a trim painter. They had to call some more motherfuckers in to finish
No,
that
you
shit.
put all the cornerstones and the arches and
They
all
called
the.
me in. They called me in. They called me in to finish it.
Doing a
Not
lot
Michelangelo.
of
I'm
money.
more important. I'm more important than Michelangelo because I make his work stand out. But they may not never say my name, but guess what? I make his motherfucking work stand out.
Yeah, but dude, he's 500 years ago, bro.
I don't believe that shit. I
Back
don't believe
then.
no goddamn 16. I don't believe none of that shit. I don't believe the slave trade because white people do not have a slave ship in a museum or nowhere. And we know how white people love to preserve shit.
No, because they're
If it was slave ships, it would be slave ships everywhere for them to show that shit. That's why I don't believe motherfuckers came over here on a slave ship either.
The North sank all of them, dude.
Well, Tyrone, did you know that black people built DC originally? And then
Benjamin Banneker and his people. Yeah,
slaves
I know
built it, but white people were the architects.
So can I ask you a question? If black people were so dumb as they like to
They
say,
weren't dumb.
how
Look
did
what they
they
built.
comprehend the blueprints and all of that shit to make that shit?
They're not dumb. They were just the same things white people taught each other. That's
Yeah,
all.
like this goes there, this goes here, and then they built the whole
doing the same
Washington
thing that white people
DC.
did.
So in
Built the
period,
whole
when they
capital.
first brought slaves here, there was a language barrier, right? The slaves spoke what they spoke, and the colonizers spoke the language. The colonizers spoke the language they spoke. So when they got here, how were they able to communicate to the Africans how to build stuff, houses, roads? How were they able to do that?
A lot of the time,
Let me answer his question.
Go
because
ahead.
there were black slave owners that came over here to interpret and do things like that. That way they could be a landowner also. That's how it happened.
And they also
That way
gave
they could
was part of
communicate.
the trade too. When they did have large groups when they traded, that the blacks from Africa would include an interpreter with the you know what I mean, with the whole kind of the whole group, so that they would have a way to interpret and stuff
So
like that.
the interpreter, how did the interpreter, being from Africa, him or herself, understand English?
They were
If they
usually
ever encountered English.
They were usually like a child of either a higher up, a chieftain, warrior, whatever, that were taught because through interaction. Just like how when they first landed, they didn't know the first things, everything, but eventually through communication and trade, you kind
So
of.
who knew the language when they first landed? Who knew the language? Who was able to communicate between the two different people?
I would assume what happened is, from what I remember, is that by the time the Europeans made it to Africa, they had learned about Africans and their language from the Arabs. When the Arabs,
African language was not the language of the New World. They had a totally different dialect, totally different language.
Were true though that the slaves that were brought from Africa would be different than the slaves that were here. Then how did they know each other?
I'm saying the people that were already here had a language and dialect, right?
Well, yeah, the Indians did. Yeah, they were.
So
here.
when they brought the Africans, so-called brought the Africans from Africa, it was a different dialect or language, also, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So how did the people that were already here and the people that they brought here understand one another in order to build?
They didn't. That's what I was saying.
Shit that was here.
They didn't. That's what I was saying.
How did they understand?
They didn't.
So how was shit built?
Well, what happened was there was a ton of white people, and then the black people that were brought here from
The white
Africa.
people built everything, is what you're saying.
No, not everything. The majority.
But you had motherfuckers from the jungle. They don't know how to build a house, and you trying to tell me they brought them over here and say, build a house, build this house, and they built this big ass mansion.
They know how to.
Tyrone, that's why they had house in
I'm
you
asking a
know
question
what?
for
I'm
him,
a
man.
white boy, so I won't
I'm trying
say
to
the N
understand.
word.
If they didn't
But
understand English, they didn't understand English of the white man. How were they able to bring them
they
here
evidently understood
and build shit?
something.
And how long did it take them to break them to be able to talk English
It wasn't like
and
this
know
crazy.
numbers and build shit?
It
How
wasn't
many
always.
years? How many years did
Well,
that take?
I would say a couple 100 years at least.
No, it's not. It
You
wasn't a
know,
breaking thing. Number one, a lot of the people that were sold were already generationally slaves in Africa. They didn't know anything other than slavery. Number one. So they came and they were compliant. They were willing people. And they easily just showed them here, take an axe and cut the tree, swipe
well,
the tree. And bring
Imperious
the
Tyrone is asking how did they communicate
So
with
I'm
the
saying it
white
was just a
man?
simple watch. It was first, there were translators, number one, like I said. Number two, it was simple directions like you would a child to try to interact on simple terms first. Like they would give them an axe or something and show them how to cut the tree. And then
But
they would
how would they understand that? How would they understand that if they didn't have the same language?
you could easily do this without knowing a language. Like I can look at you and I can grab an axe and look at you with my eyes and look at the axe and look at you in the eyes and you'll look at the axe and I hit the tree with the axe and I hit the tree again and I give you the axe and you look at it and I grab you and I go over and I mimic that movement with you. You're going to understand what I'm asking. Like that's what it was, just simple building blocks from that kind of small things, just like a kid in
So
kindergarten.
you trying to tell me that a motherfucker who does not know English or nothing, they brought them over here and they built all these mansions with these big pillars and roofs and all that.
It was white people that
So
built it
they
with
just told him, put the pillar up, put the roof
no,
on. Is that what
no,
you telling me?
no. The more intricate architecture was probably done by white people, but all the manual labor of retrieving the resources, the
So
stone,
with them saying that the slaves built America, that would be a lie then.
they no, dude,
No,
they
it's not a
no,
lie.
not a lie, but it's not the truth either. They were included in the building of America. They did their part. Yes, like it's
So they say Benjamin Banneker did the streets of Washington D.C. So him being a slave, how did he acquire that knowledge?
because slaves were often taught by their slave masters if they were in the North, especially because a lot of them were
And
in.
a lot of those slave masters were black too. So
Well, it's not just that, but it worked at
But I'm
Oxford
trying
or
to figure out how Benjamin Banneker laid
because
out Washington, and he
I'll
was
tell
an illiterate slave that didn't know English or nothing. They went and got him from Africa, and they put him out on the street and say, "Nigga, make us a road."
no, they didn't. He wasn't the architecture planner of Washington
How did
D.C.
they know that he was an architect? He had to have known architecture already, right?
No, do you know who was like the act? I mean,
He
are we?
had to have already known architecture, right?
No, it was a French dude. I thought wasn't it Lafont or something or
So
George?
how long did it take the French dude? How long did it take the French dude to teach Benjamin Banneker?
He didn't teach him. No,
there's a documentary on how the slaves built Washington D.C., but like all the architects were these from these different regions, but slaves did all the work on Washington D.C.
But how? They were illiterate. They knew nothing.
You know how, dude? In Africa, they knew how to pull.
They came from Africa. How did they know? They were illiterate.
No, it's not about literacy. You can communicate things.
Okay. Can I ask you this? When they were in Africa, all they stayed in was huts and outside. So they come to America and they're able to build these extraordinary mansions and buildings. How the fuck are they able to do that?
They're not understanding. They brought the resources. They did the hard work of, let's say, stone quarrying, breaking the quarry of the storm.
How did they learn that if they were in the jungles of Africa when they got picked up and put on the ship? When they came over here on the ship, they said, "Get business. And we need this building built." So they knew how to build that. Is what you telling me?
Tyrone, it's not
They
that
already
hard
know how
to
to
teach
build
a
that.
man how to run a hammer, how to read a tape measure, how to do all that shit.
And
But they came out of the jungle. They came out of the jungle, 12 man. They knew nothing about a tape. They knew nothing about numbers. So how many years? How many years did it take? Look, they didn't come straight over here. They didn't come straight over here and start building shit. They had to condition the slave, the children, the parents, the whole nine into English and how to build shit and do all of this. So how many years did it take to do that? And once they did that, and the slaves started building shit for them, how many years did that take?
It wasn't that hard. All the new children born were taught English. Okay. So all number one. Number two, all the people that were there were slowly taught English by repetition. When you hear the same thing, it's all the same thing. It's not that hard to teach people simple directions, simple words. Dude, even dogs in a day can learn 20 words. They don't speak our language. So if a dog in a day can learn up to 20 words, a person can too. It's not that hard. Remember, they weren't doing intricate things. They were, like I said, they were breaking stones, cutting wood, and bringing shit to where the white people
And Piers, you brought me from the jungle. I know nothing about English. I don't know nothing. You brought me from the jungles. I get off a boat and you put me on this land and you say work. How do I supposed to understand that?
How does a dog understand?
How many years did it take? Because you brought the older people here and you put that into them, and once the children start being born, it was passed down. So how many years did it take before they were able to actually start understanding English, numbers, and be able to build shit?
Tyrone,
Because if they came right over here, if they came over here out the boat, they couldn't have been building shit because they came out of the jungle. They didn't know shit.
I never said they were building set. I said they were doing the manual labor of breaking the resources, bringing the resources to the white people, where the white people would do the intricate construction.
So you telling me that white people built everything then?
It's not really that simple.
No,
because
Tyrone, it was not that
like
white
the
people
new one,
could not have built it without black people bringing the shit to them. White people did the whole putting changing the natural resources into what you see.
So what I'm saying is, my question is, how long did it take before they were able to communicate with one another? Because when they went to Africa, listen, when they went to Africa and got the people from Africa, it was a different language. Nobody understood nobody. So my question is, how long did it take the English who got them, trained them or whatever, in order for them to understand English? How long did that take?
Probably a year. Maybe
Tyrone, hold on. Tyrone, you're talking about like first contact back in the ancient days.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Like
Yeah,
first
that's exactly what I'm
contact.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a good question.
Tyrone, it's the same thing that would happen here in the Americas. Nobody spoke the same thing. Okay, so how did they trade? How did they talk? Or in Asia, where
That's
Asians.
what I'm asking you. And that's why I'm telling you, I don't believe that shit.
What happened is, it wasn't language that they traded with. They first would identify things.
They had to be able to understand one another in order to goddamn be able to trade. They had to have the language had to be similar. Come on, man, stop that. Stop that, Imperius. Stop it. You can't come to me and I speak Spanish. You go to some Mexicans and you try to buy something and you don't speak Spanish. How are you supposed to buy anything?
Again, you integrate in there. How do people do it all the time?
No, I asked you a question. How are you going to buy anything when you go to the Mexicans and you don't speak Spanish? You're imperious. You go to the Mexicans and you say, I want to buy this or buy that. How are you supposed to communicate with them? You got to know Spanish.
I will tell you.
You got to know Spanish, right?
No.
Hold on. I don't think ancient civilization. I don't think we'll know how ancient civilizations first ever started communicating, but I think it was from people conquering one another. Like if you think
But it
about
still was language barriers. It was language barriers in West, man. If the Spanish conquered the Haitians, they didn't speak the same language. Once the Spanish conquered the Haitians started speaking Spanish because they were conquered. But before they were conquered, they spoke Haitian. So at the end of the day, how were they able and how long did it take in America for the people that they conquered to be able to understand and do what they needed to be done for the people that took over them?
It depends what you're trying to communicate. For example, it's very easy to communicate and create like 10, 15.
How many years did it take? How many years did it take?
Probably not years. It didn't take years.
They overthrew the indigenous people of America. So how many years did it take to teach them the language of their overthrowers and to teach them the mathematics and to teach them how to build stuff? They had to be taught that. You just can't bring somebody from another country and be like, build this. They're not going to understand how to do that.
Before people could communicate with one another, they used sign language, and there seemed to be a universal sign language even way back
Like
then.
when someone opens your hug, like do you understand, like for example, the handshake
and just using your hands can be a language.
Like handshake. Like people know what a handshake is just without even having to say anything.
So if I shook your hand, if I came up to you right now, Piers, if I came up to you right now and shook your hand, what does that mean to you?
No, what I'm saying is when you put your hand out.
What does that mean to you? If I came up and shook your hand right now,
means you're welcoming. You're greeting.
That may not mean I'm welcome to you. To me, you may say that means you're welcome to me, but that's not necessarily what it might mean to me.
You wouldn't shake my hand because the definition of a shaking hand is a respectful greeting.
No.
So you wouldn't see it as like if I opened my hand and you didn't see it
as
that.
When they first got here, they jumped out the boat, and the people that are already here, they shook hands. Is what you're telling me?
They put food out. And giving people food is like the universal sign.
But I'm saying they didn't even have the same language. So how did they communicate?
They put food out for them. And then the natives came back and left food for the European. And it started like that.
What I'm saying is, how long did it take to break the language barrier?
A couple weeks.
When they could understand a couple weeks.
Yeah, like when the Spanish first landed, it took
a couple weeks.
The Nina, Pinta, and Santa Maria, and actually like walk around with the
so
natives.
It was a couple weeks when the Nina, the Santa Maria, and whatever pulled up. It was a couple weeks before they was able to understand one another.
Nina, Pinta, Santa Maria.
That's what you're saying. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it was a couple weeks until they started communicating more regularly and a more.
And period. That's bullshit.
What are you talking about? Why would it be bullshit? If people have
That's
nothing else,
it wasn't a couple of weeks. It would have took more than a couple of weeks.
Why would it take more than a couple of weeks to learn
If you pulled up right now, if you pulled up in the hood right now in Pierce, and we talking abundance, it's gonna take you a minute to understand that. You might start learning the words and the shit that they talking about in the hood, but before you grasp it, it's going to take more than a year, right at 2 years, before you can say that you understand and know exactly what motherfuckers talking about in the hood.
Know everything. I'm talking about simple communication to begin with. and
So
started
they
dancing.
jumped out the boat. They jumped out the boat and they said, "Hey." They waved and said, "Hey," and the
No,
natives said, "Well, the
dude,
natives waved back and said, 'Hey,' too, right?"
no. Natives were way too scared or in awe to just come out of the freaking bushes like that when they saw these giant ships with huge sails, and they looked like giant holy birds or something, like gods or something.
Oh,
And so
get the fuck out of here.
that's how the
That's the same thing I'm saying, 12 man. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
That's how the
You can't answer it. You can't answer the Imperials because it's a bunch of bullshit. It's a crock of shit.
left food out on the beach.
How long does it take? Imperials, how long does it take to get from Africa to America? How long does it take?
I have no idea.
Depends on, but back then at that time,
By ship or boat. It takes the same amount of time now, motherfucker. So stop that bullshit.
No,
yes it does. Yes it does. Yes it does.
I'd imagine it back in the day when they were transporting slaves. Imagine it probably been a week or two.
No, it wasn't a week or two. It took 60 days.
You guys
60 days. 60 days to get from Africa to America. So let's do the math. They say they brought millions of slaves over here. It took 60 days. It took 60 days to bring slaves over here from Africa. So let's do the math. Let's do the math. 60 days to get here, and you got 60 more days to get back before you bring another load over here. So how many ships were going back and forth for the reality of millions of slaves from Africa to come here to America?
Well, I could tell you what they were doing is they had a lot of people chained together. And
it depended how big the ship was. If it was a big ship, it took longer. It was 6 months up to something.
Very terrible time.
Yeah, it was up to 6 months sometimes, dude. It wasn't. It depends on weather. It depended on the air, the route. So at the
end of the day, the numbers do not add up.
Dude, yeah, it does. You bring a certain amount of people.
No, it doesn't. Because there were already melanated people here when they pulled up.
Indians here, they were darker than white people, sure.
Yeah, they were melanated people.
But they weren't black. They're not an African descent.
They were black. They were melanated.
No, they're Asian. They crossed the
they're not Asian. No, they're not Asian. The $5 Indians is what they call Asian and Siberian. Original Indians and indigenous people were copper-colored people. What does the definition? What does the definition say? What's the definition of America? The first definition: the copper-colored people. The copper-colored people. They didn't say anything about white people. The copper.
Black, not copper.
Those $5 Indians are not the original Indians. Those are Siberians. The original Indians from Florida all the way up to Washington, all the way up, were black people. So stop the bullshit. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
And if you remember Pocahontas, dude, she looked like an Indian.
Pocahontas was black.
She was Asian.
The white dude fell in love with a black woman.
She was an Asian.
He fell in love with a black woman. Stop the bullshit.
Let me ask Tyrone a question. Tyrone, who did Pocahontas lead across America?
Pocahontas went nowhere. The people that came to their tribe settled where they were.
She led a
He didn't go nowhere. Pocahontas went nowhere.
She led a team of people across the
Pocahontas didn't
United
lead
States.
shit.
Who
Pocahontas
was it?
never went anywhere.
Who was it?
Pocahontas and her tribe were conquered by that white guy John or whatever he was. They were conquered by them.
That's not what
Pocahontas
I
on this
asked you
dick right
about.
here. That's what happened. Pocahontas on this dick.
No, Pocahontas led Lewis and Clark across native land. That's what Pocahontas did.
I thought she was still alive. Her name's Elizabeth Warren.
Oh yeah,
Elizabeth Warren is a $5 Indian. She's not a real indigenous. She's not a real indigenous Indian. The indigenous Indians are black people, the copper colored people. Me, motherfucker. Me and everybody else. We're the only people in this country that have been called black, colored, Negro, African American, this or that, according to the Dawes scroll from Virginia. Black people that are here. And as soon as we wake up and take back our rightful position, this shit ain't gonna be right. Period.
But how can why was
you're
Indian
American? Why are you worried about it?
I'm American. I'm a copper colored person. You're not American. Your people. Hey, 12 man. Where are your people from?
Where are your people from?
My people are from America.
Mine too.
No, you're not. Your people came here. Your people came here. Where are your people from?
I'm fifth generation American. Thank you.
Fifth generation what? Where did your people come from?
Yeah, I think they.
What's your heritage?
Hey, man,
What's your ethnicity? What's your heritage and ethnicity? Where are you from? Where are you from?
Where are you from?
I'm from America.
Me too.
No, you're not. You're European.
Oh, I'm not.
You're European.
My birth certificate says I'm
You're
American.
European. What country in Europe is your people from?
My birth certificate says
I
I'm
don't care about your
American.
birth certificate. Your birth certificate belongs to the corporations of the USA. So at the end of the day, where are your people from? Where are your people from?
Where are your people from?
Where are your people? I'm from America. I'm an indigenous person. I'm an indigenous person from America. So I'm the copper color. I'm the copper colored person. So where are you from? Where are your people from? Where are your people from? And period, where are your people from?
Now, hold on, Tyrone, for the chat. What word was that again? Indigenous.
And you can't claim indigenous. You can't claim indigenous imperial. So where are your people from in Europe imperial? Where are your people from? Where are your people from?
Oh, mine are from Italy, Italy, Ireland.
You're an Italian American. You're an Italian American. So 12 man, where are your people from?
Irish,
Ireland. You're Irish American. You're Irish American. Me, I'm American. I'm American. According to the definition, I'm a copper color. According to Webster, 1848. I am an American. I am a copper color. I am a copper colored person. You are Irish.
You think you're more
American
than me?
Period is where he's from. Period.
You think you're more American than me?
I'm more American. I'm more American than you. I'm more American than you.
You're not.
I am. I'm way more American than you and the periods. Period.
Well, when I meet your ass, we'll be under the same flag, so fuck off.
Fuck the American flag. I'm not under that.
Oh, okay. You're one of those.
A little bit ponder, but
I'm one of those. See what you just said? 12 men. Do you see what you just said? You're one of those.
Hold
You're
on,
a
hold on.
racist. You're a racist.
I gotta say goodbye to Ponder before she gets mad if I say goodbye. Ponder, just remember this word before we leave, sweetheart. Indecisive. That is the word of the day. And look,
Man, go on there, Piers. Get the fuck on. You
I
don't know
really
the fuck you talking about. Bye. Bye, motherfucker. Bye.
Ponder,
Bye, you Irish American motherfucker. Bye. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck off of here, you Irish American motherfucker. Bye. Bye. Bye, you Irish motherfucker. Bye. Bye. Get the fuck on. You have nothing to say. You're Irish. You're Irish. You admitted it. Get the fuck on, Irish American. I'm fucking American. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on, you Irish American. Later. See you later. Bye. Bye, motherfucker.
Okay, all right,
Bye. Bye, you Irish. Bye, you Irish motherfucker. Bye. Bye, motherfucker. See you later. You ain't got nothing to say. You ain't got nothing to say, you Irish motherfucker. Bye. See you later. See you later. See your Irish ass later. Bye.
I love you.
I love you too, you Irish motherfucker. Get the fuck on. You have no roots. You have no roots to America. You and 12 men have no roots to America. Bye, you Irish motherfucker. Later, Irish motherfucker. And fucking 12 man, as far as you're concerned, your people are not American people. Bye. Both of you immigrants can get the fuck on. Bye.
How many
See you later.
generations?
See you later.
My
See you later.
family's been here.
See you later, you
My
immigrant
family's-
motherfucker. See
my
y'all later.
family's-
My family.
been
Your
here.
family's not American. Your family's an
My
immigrant.
family's been here 5
They are immigrants.
generations.
I don't give a fuck how long
motherfucker.
they've been here. They weren't here from the beginning, like my
We don't
family
give a
was.
fuck about how
And
long. We don't care about how long you've been here either.
and this motherfucker, his family is not from America either. They are fucking
Think I give a shit about that?
Irish American is what you are. You're not American. You're not a true American.
Scottish.
You're Scottish. You're Scottish American. You're not American. Thanks for telling me
You're
that,
not
12
either.
man.
Well, you're
Thanks
an
for telling me.
African American. So
I'm not an
you're not
African American.
American
African
either.
American is 54 countries in Africa. Now, if you want me to say I'm Ghanaian, South African, or whatever, I would say that. But I'm not from Africa. I am a fucking American.
I'm not
Period.
from Africa
Not
either.
African American. Not African American. Not African American. I'm not African American.
I'm not from Scotland
I'm an
either.
American. I'm American. You're from Germany, Ireland, or whatever. And fucking goddamn Imperius. Imperius is what the fuck he is. So at the end of the day, it's all good.
I'm from
Y'all are not
Alaska,
Americans.
motherfucker.
Y'all are not Americans. Y'all are not copper-colored people.
Don't be calling me no N-word.
You're not a copper-colored
I take
person.
offense to that shit.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You're a European. You're not from America. And Piers is not from America. And Piers is not from America. His roots and your roots are not from America. Where you from?
Africa.
Where are you from?
So
I'm
what are you
not from
talking
Africa,
about?
motherfucker. I'm not from Africa. I'm not from Africa. I'm not from Ghana. I'm not from Nigeria. I'm not from South Africa. I'm none of that. I'm American. I've been here.
Are you sure?
My grandmama, and my great grandmama told me what the fuck I am. I am an indigenous. I am an indigenous American. I am an indigenous American. I am the truth, the real Indian. That's what the fuck I am.
Say fuck the American flag and claim
I
to
didn't
be
say
an
fuck the
American.
American flag. I said
You're
fuck
goddamn
you.
self.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
You said fuck the American flag. And
Fuck
then
you. You're not an
then
American.
claim to be American.
You're not
You're
American. Fuck the
you're a
American flag.
retard.
Fuck the American flag. Our flag as Indians and indigenous Americans is what y'all call the Ku Klux
You're
Klan
not
flag.
an Indian.
Oh
You
yeah,
might be.
that's the Indian flag. The
You get
Confederate flag is
benefits.
our flag. The Confederate
Which
flag is our
Indian?
flag. At the end of the day,
Which
I'm good. I'm
which
good. You can continue to believe what you want to believe, but I know the truth.
which
So
Indian
do
flag?
whatever
There's
you
a
want to
lot
do.
of them.
Say whatever you want to say. It's all good because
Show me one.
I am, motherfucker. I am an indigenous American. Is what the
Show
fuck
me
I
one Native American flag you own.
Here I
Let
go.
me see
Here I
one
go.
of them.
Here I go. Here I go. Here I go. Here
You
I
don't
go.
have one
And
Native
the American flag,
American
and the
flag,
American
do
flag,
you?
and the indigenous flag
I
is the
do.
flag that the Ku Klux Klan fly. The stars and stripes that they fly.
Whatever.
That's the Indian, the
You're
Confederate.
ridiculous.
That's the Confederate flag. The Confederate indigenous people flag. At the end of the day, I'm gonna fly that motherfucker. Period.
Well, a lot of Native Americans fly their flags. Where's
No,
here?
the Siberians
You
and
don't
Asians,
have one.
the Siberians and Asians are not American. They are not
You're
American.
just talking shit.
The definition of American, according to Webster, 1848, is the copper colored people. Nobody else. Nobody else. Nobody else. The copper colored people. Look it up. Look it up yourself. You're a part of this corporation.
Let me see your flag. Let me see
You're
it.
part of the corporation. You're a part of this corporation. But at the end of the
What
day,
corporation?
I know where I am. The USA.
Can I get
The
some?
United States
Can I
Corporation.
get some of those shares?
You
Corporate
do.
shares.
Hey, y'all do whatever y'all want to do
need
because
me
you're privileged.
some.
You're a white man. You're a white man. Y'all are privileged in this goddamn corporate America shit. Y'all, you are privileged. You get plenty of goddamn bullshit. At the end of the day,
Motherfucker, I live in the woods, motherfucker. How am I a part of that?
you are. You are. You get benefit.
Yeah, my retirement benefit.
No, you get more than your retirement benefit. You get benefit. You're a white man. You're a European man in Alaska. And I know you get perks. I know you get perks. They pay people to move to Alaska. So I know you get perks.
Yeah,
So stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit.
Try
Stop
moving
the
to
bullshit.
Alaska.
Stop the
Try it,
bullshit.
motherfucker.
I don't want to come to Alaska. I want you to stay in Alaska.
You're
I'm in
just
America where I
making.
was born and raised. I'm in America where I was born and raised. And my grandmother told me that I'm an indigenous Indian. Creek, Muskogee, period. That's what I am.
Your mom
That's what
was
I am.
wrong.
All the other motherfuckers are $5 Indians and they ain't
Do you
shit.
get a? Do you get
They
a
ain't
native
shit.
check?
They ain't shit. They ain't shit. I'm the real American Indian. I'm the real American Indian.
Do you get a native check? If
Of course.
you're Native American, you should have free health care with your tribe and all that good shit. Get stocks and bonds and a check every couple of weeks. From which nation do you
Can't
get
get
a
no
check
check. Can't
from?
get no check. Can't get no check because the Indians on the reservation, the Siberians and the $5 Indians is getting everything. But everybody's waking up now. Everybody's waking up now. And black people, the indigenous, real indigenous people are starting to get their shit. So at the end of the day, it's all good. It's all good. Well, man. You're a racist. You're a racist in goddamn Alaska. You're a racist, motherfucker.
You're about as much Native
You don't want to
American
accept the
as
truth, motherfucker. You don't
Elizabeth
want to accept the
Warren.
truth. You don't want to fuck Elizabeth Warren. She's a $5 Indian. She ain't shit. She ain't no real Indian. That's why Trump
Neither are
called
you.
her ass
You
out.
ain't
Trump
shit.
called her out. Trump called her out. Trump said, "You are not
Claiming to
a
be a
real
native
Indian.
when you're not.
She's not native. She ain't shit. Only thing she is, the
You,
only
know
thing she
what I
has done
call
is
that?
rob
You
America
know,
as a $5 Indian and became a millionaire as a goddamn
you know what
politician."
I call that? I call
I
that
know it.
stolen valor. That's stolen
Stolen valor is
valor.
what she did. Right, right.
When you claim to be a native and you're not, that's
Yeah, they
stolen
stolen valor.
valor.
Stolen valor. She stolen valor. Stolen valor is what she is. I'm the true American Indian. Fuck what you
Well, if
heard.
you was, you would be able to get all your health care for
I get it.
free
I get it.
and
I
get
get it.
a
I get it. I
check,
get it.
a check in the mail,
I get
a
a check.
check
I get a
to
check.
it.
I get
Hey,
everything.
the natives get their checks every 2 weeks.
Those are not
Don't
natives.
lie,
Those are not natives. Those are
don't
not
lie
natives.
to me, Tyrone.
$5 Indians.
I
Those
know
are
what I'm
$5.
talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. The $5 Indian. That's what they are. They don't mean shit. Fuck them. Elizabeth Warren, she ain't shit. She's just a white woman. She's a pretendian. Like the rest of them.
So are you? You're not native.
I
Fuck
motherfucking
off.
am. Do you
I
not
don't believe
understand
it.
the definition of American 1848? The copper colored people. Elizabeth Warren is not copper colored. The
If you
Indians
are native,
that got the casinos and all that, those are Siberians. They are not native indigenous people to America. They stole our identity. Just like the Jews, the Ashkenazi Caucasians stole the identity of the true Israelites. Period.
whatever.
Anything else you want to ask? 12 man.
What's your favorite kind of music? What do you listen to just for enjoyment?
I listen to everything. Rock and roll, country, hip hop, whatever. R&B, it doesn't matter. If it sounds good, I'm gonna listen to it.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Well, what's her name? The lady in the chat that we've been over talking for so
Questions
long
department.
now.
Questions department. She might have went to sleep on us.
But let's hear it. Let's get something straight, Tyrone Sly. I'm every bit as American as you are. I don't give a fuck what you say.
I'm more American than you are.
You don't even like the American flag. How can you say that?
The American flag is not my flag. So at the end of the day, you're right.
Yet you claim to be American.
I am American, but that's not
Why
my
don't
flag.
you just move to another country if you hate
I
this
don't have to move to
country
another
so much?
country. This is my country. This is where I'm from.
Well, you don't like it. Obviously, you
I
seem
never said I
upset.
didn't like it. I said this is my country. I don't have to move nowhere. At the end of the day, I'm indigenous to this country. I am an American, a real American.
So am I, motherfucker.
No, you're not. You're from Europe. You're people from Europe.
How do you know that?
Because you told me.
Oh, yeah. What? Blacks
So
weren't here
you're Irish.
originally.
Did you say? Didn't you say that you was Irish?
Blacks were not here on
Didn't
this
you say that?
continent.
Didn't you say that you was Irish?
Blacks were not here on this continent
Look, didn't
originally.
you? Yes, blacks were already here. Blacks were already here.
No, they weren't.
When your boy pulled up, Negroes was already here.
Do you have any proof of that?
Do you not have any proof? I
Because
got
I
all the
have
proof.
proof they weren't.
I got all the proof that we were here.
White men brought blacks over here.
White people didn't bring blacks
They
here.
weren't already here.
When Christopher Columbus pulled up on this motherfucker, it was already melanated people here. Period.
Yeah, the Vikings were
The
here
Trail of
1,000
Tears,
years.
the Trail of Tears were black people, were indigenous people that had a
Oh
war.
yeah, I agree with part of that, but
that
was because the white man originally brought them here.
No, they
They
didn't.
didn't
They was
just
already
get
here.
here
They
on
was
their
already
own.
here. They tried to make them slaves, and they wouldn't acquiesce or bow down to them white folk. So they had a war. They had a war. They had a war. The North and the South. They had a war. It was black people, the Indians, the original Americans fighting. So
Native
stop all the bullshit.
Americans aren't black, dude.
The Americans,
Native
the original Americans
are
are
not
black.
black.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're
Yes, they
not.
are. Yes, they are.
You want to make them that, don't you?
No, they are.
Native Americans have long,
Native
straight
Americans
black hair.
are copper colored people.
Native Americans have long,
What color is copper
straight
people?
black
What color
hair.
is copper people? What color is copper people?
The ones that are mixed.
No. What color are copper people? Copper people are the Negroes. Copper people are the Negroes who hang around, and you don't want to admit it.
Yeah, there was lots of humping going on back in the day. Now we're a melting pot.
Indigenous copper colored people. Period.
You're an American, so you don't have to worry about all these.
Yes, I am an American. I am an American. I am a
Let me
copper
ask
colored
you a
person.
question. Do you know what a tether is? What's
A tether is an African American who
living off
portrays
the
themselves as American, but they talk against the American. That's what a tether is. Tethers are Ghanaian American, Nigerian, motherfuckers from the continent of Africa, whichever country they from. And it's 54 countries. It's 54 countries, and they are all tethers. Period.
Yeah, and you know what I think about that? That they try to take the glory away from real Black Americans like yourself. You know what I'm saying? Is they're trying to get
Can't take that from me. They can't take that from me. 12
they
man.
want all the same benefits as you, even though they never went through slavery or none of that shit.
We're not the same. They don't even look at us as the same. When they come over here, the Africans come over from Africa, they look down on us. American black people, no matter where they are, Nigerian, Ghanaian, South African, whatever, they look down on us. So at the end of the day, I can care less about those motherfuckers because they know that we're not the same people. And at the end of the day, if we were the same people, why did nobody ever come for us over here in America? According to where we supposed to be from in Africa. Why nobody came to save us?
And then Joe Biden started bringing all these tethers over here. Did that affect your community any?
No, I didn't affect my community because the tethers don't hang around Negroes. They go in the opposite direction. They do what a white man tells them.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with don't fuck with the American Negro. So when they come over here, they go and do the opposite. They don't fuck with us. But at the end of the day, they try to act like we're all the same and we're this and that when it benefits them. But when it don't benefit them, they're being them. They don't give a fuck about us. So I don't fuck with Africans.
Awesome.
I don't. Because I'm not an African. I'm an American. So fuck them.
Yeah, 'cause that's the same. Like I would fuck with you, Tyrone, but I wouldn't fuck with a tether. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
Oh,
white.
yeah. I'm glad that you wouldn't fuck with a tether because tethers ain't shit. Tethers are fucking full of bullshit. They act like they down, but they're not. As long as they benefit
No.
from what's going on, that's how they do. But at the end of the day, fuck a tether. Fuck a motherfucker from Africa because they don't give a fuck about the American Negro and I don't give a fuck about them. Fuck them.
Hell yeah.
Fuck those motherfuckers. They can say whatever they want to say. But when they come over here, they get their passports and the visas. They tell them don't fuck with the American black people. And that's how they treat us. Like they're better than us. But those motherfuckers come to America from their country that's being colonized. That's being colonized by white people.
Oh Jesus.
And they want to come here. They want to come here and make it seem like they're better than the American black man that's here. No, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. You're not better than me. You ain't shit. Because there's a country that's not black that's controlling you all. Fuck y'all. Y'all run from y'all country like Mexicans, like Latino, Dominicans, Jamaicans. They run from their country and they come to America and they want to talk shit about blacks that are here. But why did you leave your country to come here?
Hell yeah, brother.
Fuck them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
You
you know
motherfuckers.
that guy. You know that guy FBA on YouTube from or band. I'll try to find him and post the link in the back if you want to follow him. He doesn't like white people either. Kind of like you don't like white people either. But
I
I
never
don't
said
care
I didn't
about
like
that.
white people. I never
I
said I
don't
didn't like
really
white people.
no.
That that
But
that FBA motherfucker, fuck him. He just trying to get paid. Fuck him. I don't dislike
oh
nobody.
yeah. Well, I'll just tell it to you. The Black Alpha Network, and I know you don't really like whites either, but I don't care. I still listen to him. He's kind of funny. Not and he talks a lot about these tellers taking black American jobs and stuff like that too. So maybe I don't know if anyone's still in the video that can play a short clip of Black Alpha Network. You all right, what's your name again?
I'm good as well, man.
No, not you, the lady of the house.
Ain't no goddamn lady. I'm at home by my motherfucking self.
Yeah, me too. Hey, a few weeks ago, I had a 450-pound bear on the steps. That was fun to deal with. You know what I did?
What did you do?
I went out there and, well, first I put my boots on, my steel-toed boots, and then I went out there and kicked him in his ass, and he ran away in the woods.
Kicked him in his ass.
Yeah. And then he came back a little while later, so I picked up my pellet rifle, a high-powered 22 air rifle, and shot him in his ass, and he hasn't been back since, Tyrone. But since then, I got my shotgun out of the gunsmith and bought me a bunch of ammo, like double lot.
That's
Yeah,
what's up.
yeah, I got my 12 gauge out of the shop, and then now I have what do you call that? Double lot, slug, double lot slug, double lot slug, double lot slug. The way it goes down my shotgun, and it's an extended mag police CC, so I get 7 rounds, 6 in the mag, 1 in the chamber of that bad boy. No one comes up my dirt road. Well, bears do. And I guess, what's her name ran off. All right, Tyrone.
All right, 12 man.
I'm gonna get out here and see what else is going on. I'm just now getting a buzz.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up, 12 man.
Unless you got something else you want to talk about.
Nah, no, I'm good. You good, 12 man.
All right, take care now.
All right, take care now. Well, 12 man's gone, I guess. AAE is asleep.